what happened today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure, we're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. What happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. What will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
Alright. Good morning, welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Corning Redemption Tour Day 43. Sorry, this is a later start than I was planning, but it's Sarah's day off today. So I did a quick call with Sarah, and I'm eating, and I'm all ready to go, so we're ready to hitchhike, right as we start the stream. So, later start than planned, but I've done everything I need to do before we get going. Mic not working. Yeah, there we go. I actually was trying to play around the mic to get the active noise canceling going. So let me try and do that, because everyone says this mic is louder and picks up a lot of ambient. So let me just quickly go to the owner's manual, and then we'll go hitchhiking. DJ mic 2. Figured you're starting morning stuff without us for a bit. I was talking to Sarah on the phone while I was eating breakfast at Denny's, because it's her day off, but it wouldn't work to do it after my day ends, because it'd be the middle of the night for her.
I am Wyberg, just resubscribed for 27
Wyberg,
months. Good
thanks for the
day,
27
sir.
month.
Hitch hey.
Good to see you. No spam hat? I'll put it on. I just, I'm not in the sun yet.
Kateco56 just resubscribed for 22 months.
And Kate Co, thanks for the 22-month resub. So it was active on the first mic yesterday? Were the two mics different yesterday? I didn't hear anyone say the mic sounded differently. The two mics that people complain about is just the internal mic on the phone compared to the external mic. And in certain situations, the internal mic is actually great. But like say I'm hitchhiking and stuff like that, you just wouldn't be able to hear me over the traffic noise when I'm standing 15 feet away from the camera. Oh, that's the thing for noise reduction. Okay. Is there less noise? Has noise been reducted? It has. Okay. All right, reduction completed. Cool. There you go. They should just have a thing that says noise reduction. It just is like a symbol of. I'll show you. These bars indicate noise reduction. These yellow bars. I don't know how I'm supposed to figure. Like user manual tells you. And that is Twitch chat in a nutshell. Someone says, I'd say too much, absolutely no ambient, and someone says, sounds about the same. That is Twitch chat. Okay. Anyway, we're by the on-ramp, which is not a great on-ramp, but it's what we got to work with. You guys voted to send me east. Do you like the city sounds? So there's two levels. So you can either do active noise cancellation, or there's low cut. We can try the low cut too. I gotta control it from this side. So that's active noise cancellation off. Is it receiver settings? No. Transmitter settings, low cut, on. Apparently low cut will just cut out the some of the lower vibes. So turn on low cut. Low cut is just for rumbles, but like in a vehicle, people are like, I don't like it because I can hear the car. But like the thing is, I want there to actually be some ambient sounds. That's part of cycling and hitchhiking, is like there's stuff around you. And they make noise. Sounds more natural now? Okay. Because yeah, a lot of things that artificially cancel out background sounds, you can tell that it's doing some work there. Yes, there's noises in the car. Who could have known? So we are very close to the on-ramp for 82 East. It ain't great. I don't know what to do for signage. Because like, right here, 82 starts like south and goes like southeast to like the Tri-Cities area. Sorry, I just had to make a sign for Tri-Cities. I just have to find some cardboard. So I'm out. I should complain about being able to hear the vehicle? Yes, yes they do. GPS, yeah, I can turn the GPS on. Corning sign confused people. They're like, what's a corning? Wildfires affecting the area. It's quite smoky. When I stepped out this morning, I'm like, oof, yeah, that's a lot of smoke in the air. Okay. Anyway, I don't actually know. Apply sunscreen? No, I haven't, but we can do that. Well, I'm thinking about signs. Signs everywhere, signs. How many backwards rides are we in a row? North Bend to Ellensburg to the place just north of here. To Yakima, Toppenish, and then you voted again. So 4 now. Selah, if I'm saying it right. That one. Sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. What was my alarm set for 5:30? Because we left at 6:20. And then I got dropped off here. 6:45, I just had breakfast at Denny's while talking to Sarah on the phone the whole time. Because it's her day off. We don't get to talk very much. What do I have? Gonna be effing hot today? Yeah. So, I kind of wanted to get hitchhiking early. And we will be getting, actually hitchhiking early. I started the stream a bit later. We just don't have to do all the morning stuff that we'd usually do before we start hitchhiking. Well, we're doing a little bit right now, the sunscreen, but we don't have to eat or anything, because I already have. Is it South Progress? Well, it's southeast. We were right next to I-5 by Seattle yesterday, and then I-5 is just a straight shot south. Corning, California is on I-5. Now we've just been screwing around southeast of there, back in the freaking desert. Oh, okay, it's not desert. I don't know what you call this. But yeah, with the heat today, there's chance once it gets into the proper middle part of the day, I won't be able to tolerate the heat, and I might have to run away from it. These will be our hottest days of the trip yet. Luckily, humidity's not super high, but the issue is there's no wind. When we had it was just under 100, I think, when we were in Pine Bluffs. It was 37 Celsius, whatever that is in Fahrenheit. And it was hot, but there was just a steady, decent breeze rolling through, and that just really tones down both for the electronics and for myself. It just helps you stay cool. It whisks away the sweat, because with the dry heat, you sweat and then it evaporates, and the wind just helps it evaporate and cool you off. Arms. Direction I'm going to be facing? No, the sign might be illuminated. trying to think with the sun, like on the ramp I'm at right now, would people even be able to read a sign based on the direction of the sun? Slow, deliberate wisdom in putting on that sunscreen. What does that mean? Oh, no, you're gonna go. Okay. I don't know if I want to go for a sign or not. East is not going to be super relevant here. Technically 82 on the direction we're going is 82 east, but it's the best to go straight south than southeast. Probably Tri-Cities. But then we have to stop and make a sign. I think we'll just get out and straight up thumb it and see what we can find. So for directions past here, we have, there's only like one decent spot between here and there probably would be like Sunnyside, has services. The most eastern stop there has quite a bit actually. Well, if the ramp's good. Yeah, ramp looks good, but again, Washington with their freeway entrance signs, very annoying. They're right at the top of the ramp. And then after that, there ain't much between Sunnyside and, well, Prosser looks actually decent sized. Prosser. There's a couple smallish places. Anyway, then the Tri-Cities will probably be kind of complicated, so it's like Richland, was it Pasco, Kennewick? Some would be there, but then if we wanted to try to start getting towards the west coast, if you guys voted for it, we'd have to get a good bit east on, or south on 82 pretty much before we can connect up with 84. So that might be logistically complicated. No, exactly where you are. Wife and I have a condo in town there. I'll be hitchhiking like just over there, on ramp from here. So you probably know that on ramp. Oh, it's August. I have to pay my rent. Don't mind me. Let me just pay my rent real quick, and then because I'm gonna forget otherwise. One moment, please, and then we can go hitchhike. Forgot about that. You know what sucks? Paying rent when you're not even home. When you haven't been home for months. I hate it. It makes me sad. Okay. Sublet, but it's just like, that's tough to do when we don't know when we're gonna come back. It's just like, hey, you want to pay to rent our place, but you need to be like within a week's notice, like out of here. Ready to send. Why rent? You should buy a house? Because I need a down payment. And then I'm responsible for the house, so when I'm gone for months, like if something goes wrong, like that's all on me. Alright, money sent. Houses, like an actual house, costs a lot. Like I specifically moved to Edmonton with the hope of potentially being able to own a house because it's a cheaper place to have real estate than any other like major city in Canada, it seems. But like still, it's $400,000 plus. Had a room you could settle at, you'd be all right. But I don't really want to have a roommate with me and share our home. Anyway, but yeah, we have Sarah's family checks on our place pretty regularly, but like if I could have an ideal situation would be able to afford like a house with a like a basement suite, and we can just like rent it out at a good deal. So, you know, someone's there, and then like have it as part of the contract being like they have to do basic yard work. It doesn't have to be like they have to keep it pretty. Just don't have the city knocking on our door being like, excuse me, your grass is waist height, you need to do something about it. And then I would be less concerned about the liability of something happening while we're gone. But yeah, then if you have like a place that has like a proper legal suite in it, then that makes it, you know, a more desirable place cost-wise, so then it's even more expensive to buy. Expensive once you get the deposit mortgage sorted out, it's cheaper than renting. Not always, isn't it? Depends. And then interest rates aren't ideal right now. Let me spam hat it up because we're about to be standing in the sun. Just land in your... I don't know how to answer that question. Edmonton, much cheaper than most major cities in Canada, but that doesn't mean it's cheap, it's just cheaper. We have property taxes in Canada? Yes, we do. buying an Airbnb out when you're traveling. But like, yeah, but then I have to have the house set up without personal items in there. I want it to feel like my house, not an Airbnb. Every Airbnb I stayed at is just like gone like the generic hotel approach to everything. I don't even know if you can do it. Airbnb is getting banned in a lot of places in Canada, which, to try to help the effect of the rise in cost of living.
Guardian Product just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Team Spam.
Garden Product. Thanks for the 12-month resub. The 12-month Prime. Team Spam. Thank you for being on Team Spam. Some people are anti-spam. Get a battery for this. The mic might switch over. Sometimes it does this when I plug in a battery. Let's see. Test. Oh, I think that's still on. Okay. Need to be making my every aspect of your life. Well, it's just like, we're talking about me paying rent for a place that I'm barely at. It doesn't feel good to do that, so they're suggesting ways to like offset that seemingly painful expense that you're not even getting value out of when you're away. Oh, can I go out this way? Maybe not. No. I can if I just go through the garden. There's no sidewalk there anyway, so well, I don't know, it's just where that car just turned right out. It's gonna be bumpy. Just I've been saying stay in my garage for free. Hitching if you want. Perfect. Thank you very much. Free garage. It's actually a pretty premium offer. I'll pitch it to Sarah and see what she thinks. Alright, I have to be before this sign, annoyingly. I was to be standing in the rocks. The shoulders, like the underarm's actually good after it. It's just Washington State being Washington State. It's technically 3 lanes at the beginning. Right here. Anyway. Someone pulls over, I'm trying to get the Tri-Cities. think. Yeah. Shoulder and stuff over there. It's good. It's fine. But I have to be like, this is the less good part. So these traffic going around the roundabout and then going out here, they can technically pull over, but they gotta pull over across this lane that's going out this way. It'd be much safer for everyone if I could go another like 30 meters down there. But anyway, I have to be here. I mean, you're not allowed to stand on the freeway. Well, let's do some interpretation. The sign says freeway entrance, and then pedestrians hitchhikers prohibited on the freeway, and this is the entrance to the freeway, so past the sign is now the freeway. So now I cannot. To me, this sign is very descriptive. It says exactly what it is. Stay. Okay, but let me put my water not in the sun. And we're at it. So it's easy for me to see people coming in this immediate closest lane, but people come from other directions going around this roundabout will come around the roundabout and it'll be hard for me to notice. We're going east? Yeah. East on 82, which goes southeast. I just didn't have a good sign, so we're just giving her. Almost the compass vote. Yesterday evening, I was going to try and do a bit of hitchhiking yesterday, but we didn't end up doing it after the vote. We got dropped off at a perfect spot to hitchhike, south on 97 out of Toppenish, but you guys voted to go east, so. With me you can. So I climbed up in the cab and then I settled down inside. The afternoon was so much less than sand. I said, listen, I'm traveling the road in the school. Everywhere, everywhere, I suppose it's going up and everywhere. Brandon, thanks for the tenor. Starting us off with some nice tunes to hitchhike to. Up and everywhere. My favorite hitchhike travel place in the song. I've looked at it. It's difficult. A lot of it's America. Most of it's America and Canada. But some of it's like spread out all over the world, right? So. It's like a gun pocket. I feel like you haven't seen many guns. It's a rectangle. Dang, I was enjoying that. Thank you very much, Brandon. Little morning hitchhiking tunes. Because actually, it is about hitchhiking. It gets picked up by a truck with a high canvas cover load. I've been everywhere. But yeah, a lot in Washington, they have roundabouts right at the start of their on-ramps. So like, I keep just hanging out next to roundabouts, and I get to see the spicy driving as Americans learn how to use a traffic circle.
Bishop 40 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. That's corn in the corner.
Bishy Bashy, thanks for the 4-month prime. That's corn in the corner. That's corn in the spot. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be able to see my sign very well anyway. Roundabout drama. Like, I literally saw someone yesterday. When right before I got that Corvette ride, someone came like ripping up towards the roundabout, did not think about the whole like yield to the cars already in the roundabout thing, and there's a car like going around, and in order to not hit them, they completely locked up the brakes. ABS was not doing its thing because they were fully locked, and just slid through half the roundabout, like narrowly not hitting the person that had the right of way in the middle of the roundabout. Considered a sign with just a drawing of corn. I hadn't, but I'd probably be finished by now if I did that. So we're heading east on Interstate 82 out of Yakima right now. as voted on yesterday evening. Magical, that's listed by Vikings.
KC_Smokey tipped $12.60.
No bueno. You got a whole. Oh, you got a whole lane. Yeah. Trucker's honking at the car. There's 3 lanes that all come out to here, and then you merge. Like you come in at the same speed, and then you filter in, and that car just stopped. It's not how that's supposed to work. So the dumb truck was just like, the heck, bro. Anyway, I get to watch all the fun excitement like that. Stupid driveway hitchhike, especially because yeah, the on ramps in Washington keep being right next to roundabouts, and people are still learning. Been to every state in the U.S.? Yes, been all 50. You have a good view of their faces when they look at you. It depends on what the lighting is. Right now it's easy enough to see them. The sun's like shining this way, so I'm a bit silhouetted probably, but the sun's also not bouncing off the windshields right now in a direction where I'm just getting glare, so I can actually see in pretty decent. Load them up and trucking. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go. We're sure trying to get there. Because I got 6 months in America legally as a Canadian. Sign today. I don't really have a good sign, and I didn't feel like scouring for cardboard and burning a bunch of time making a sign while the weather's cool. It's supposed to get about to 100 degrees Fahrenheit today.
Database just subscribed to Twitch Prime.
Truck driver gave me a big thumbs up. DJ Database. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Thanks for using that Prime. Eastbound and down, going down Highway 82. Apparently we're going into Tri-Cities. It doesn't make much sense to go that way to get to California, but that's what you told me to do. Welcome to your streams. Glad you like the streams, DJ Database. Lol, a sign would make you get picked up faster, Kappa. Yeah, I don't know. Like, and I don't feel too upset about not having a sign right now. Issue is the sun's kind of behind me. It's hard to make a sign super visible when you're backlit. But I think a sign can always potentially help, but I hitchhike enough that it's just a bit of a process to get cardboard, make sign for every single ride. That's why we just have like generic northeast southwest signs and a Corning sign. And occasionally I'll make a more specific sign if it feels necessary. Staying in the motel? No, we had a viewer offer me a place to stay locally here in Yakima. Or just sore thumb. My arm will get sore if it's like a really, really busy on-ramp and like it's just the traffic never ends, so your arm is just at 90 degrees out forever. It gets tiring. Whiteboard, marker, write whatever you want. Yeah, you could. Plans after redemption has been redeemed. Not yet. Well, if I finish relatively soon, the hope is me and Sarah will have enough time to go back to Canada, spend a bit of time together, do a road trip in our new to us car, and visit her family, and then my family, and then my family. They're all spread out. Visit all our families, spread throughout British Columbia, and stream some of that road trip, and do some like fun getaways, like, you know, drive down the highway, go play like mini golf at different places, stop at some pretty spots, and then after that, shortly after that, we'd have to go to TwitchCon. But it really depends how long it takes for me to finish this. because I think Sarah's almost done her trip, regardless of my status. I guess Twitch onto the app again. Did they just push another update? Five-plus hour long streams, short video format. But it's been like that since the last update as well, hasn't it? My phone has had that silly auto-playing live stream scrolly TikTok-y kind of feature for a couple months now. But honestly, like, we were talking about this the other day because people were complaining about it. That's what Twitch streamers asked for. They wanted better discoverability. And they thought, you know, since TikTok has good discoverability, if you had an open thing page that you could just scroll through live stream feeds, that'd be better. I think Twitch is very different than TikTok, so it kind of needs a different format to have discoverability, but it's default streams. That's true. It's not even new content, it's just the streams you already follow. It wouldn't make more sense to have it on just like channels we think you would like rather than channels you already follow. Oh, so okay, it was on Android before, now it just pushed to iOS. Well, now all the iOS people get to experience what all the Android users have been experiencing for a while, unless you put off the update. The old version of Twitch Mobile. On Android, you can download someone in chat said that this is what it did, and I've done this for apps that I hate the updates to too. You can download the APK file from like just like a Google search, like Twitch Android app APK, and then you download the phone and kind of sideload it onto your phone rather than directly through the App Store. Never, it's different. Then the Android app with because it already has the auto playing like scrolly thing. Oops. Like I was totally thinking about it. Hey man, thanks for stopping. Tri-Cities area. Where are you heading?
I'm going to Sunnyside, or Grandview.
Is that my Sunnyside?
Actually, Grandview. Well, I'm going to Sunnyside, and then
okay.
I'm going to Grandview.
Well, that helped me out. That's the next decent town along the way, right?
Yeah, but I'm going to my family's house right now.
Would you pass? Yeah, if you could drop me off at a junction at Sunnyside, that would help me. Is that okay? Yeah. And so I should make a video about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I don't point a camera at you, but I do have it on me. Is that okay to have it in the car?
Yeah, that's all good.
All right, cool. You want my stuff in the backpack?
Yeah, you can just you could open up the back and stuff.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Sunnyside. Oh. It's not ideal. Dropping my phone on the pavement there. It's kind of like halfway point. It's got decent services. Minutes? Yeah. It's not bad. And it's a Subaru. Oh, it's Forester too, so that's the outdoorsy kind of Subaru as well. Sweet. Thanks again, man, for stopping. That shut. Let's give it a try.
I can fold the seat down more.
I think it should be fine. I just kind of, yeah. Sweet. All right. What's your name, by the way?
Efren.
Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Where are you coming from?
I'm Canadian.
Canada, eh?
Exactly.
That's what my wife and I joke about. She went to school in Canada.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she went to Trinity University.
Oh, okay. Wait, Trinity. Where is it?
BC.
Is it on Vancouver Island or Lower Mainland? Like around Vancouver? Do you remember?
I think it's...
Because I know Trinity. I think I had friends from my school that went to Trinity, like high school.
Yeah, yeah, it's in college.
Trinity, where's Trinity?
Right there, and I don't know if she said Langley. Is it Langley?
It could be. Like Langley's by Vancouver. Huh. No, sorry. I'm just like, I know that school. Where is it though? Cool. Had you been to Canada before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been there a few times.
Yeah.
Go check out her college campus.
Oh, so you're with her when she was in college in Canada and stuff? Okay.
Well, she had already graduated, but we just went there after.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Visit people.
Yeah. Sweet. So you're going Sunnyside and then to your family's place nearby, or?
Yeah, I mean, we can. Yeah, it's in Sunnyside. It's a family farm.
Oh, okay.
But I'm doing some side work for my uncle.
Oh, okay, cool.
I actually was working in Tri-Cities.
Yeah.
Earlier. I had to quit that job.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I have a back injury that I'm dealing with.
Oh, okay.
So,
from work or?
Yeah.
It's easy to come by, and then they're hard to heal.
Yeah, exactly.
So I've been like to Yakima before, but I've never been Tri-Cities area.
Oh,
What's
okay.
that like? Is it a decent place?
It's
like Yakima has a bad reputation, at least when people talk about it.
yeah. I mean, it has. It's just like any other city. You know, you're gonna have violence.
Yeah.
Gangs or drugs, but Tri-Cities isn't too bad. I mean, you'll still have some of that there, but it's spread out.
Okay.
You know, because Tri-Cities, you got Pasco, Richland, and Kennewick.
Yeah.
So
I'm hoping from there I'll eventually get on 84 and probably go out towards the like Portland direction.
Oh, the Dallas.
Eventually, I'm going to California, so.
Oh, okay.
Eventually.
Dang. Gonna go to California, huh? That's worse than.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yakima. Portland.
So last time I came through here, I got dropped off at night in Toppenish, and it was around the casino and stuff like that. So you said they're trying to take your guns because they don't want you to be able to overthrow the government, but you just said
that's why there's conspiracy.
But if they made guns illegal, people would still have guns just like they have them here.
When some dude goes in a school and starts shooting up...
There, I'm like, nah, I gotta go. So, you know, but yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow. I got it. This stamp has been around for a long time. So. We got a ride from the police west. Alrighty. Anything I should do with this?
What? Yeah, I'll buckle you.
Oh, this is you. I get buckled in here. Ooh, this is cool.
Yeah, my sister-in-law did the. What is it?
4 months or something of just hiking for the whole time.
Yeah, we would like pin where she would, go, and it was savage.
I bet. And like, pretty diverse hike because like you start in the south by Mexico and apparently it's like desert, but you go through like the Cascades and stuff like that. Like you go through the mountains for a good chunk of it, which would be quite cool. But I've heard it's like challenging logistically because you want to do it through the summer, right? But if you start too early, when you get to the mountains, they still have heavy snowpack, and then you're now mountaineering rather than hiking. You need like crampons and ropes and stuff like that. Or if it's just a high snowpack that year, like it's hard to time it well.
Yeah, sometimes you're soloing it, and sometimes you take it with a couple people. I mean, she told some stories like how yeah, it was awesome the way she got to experience that. And
she do it solo and yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that.
See, I've always wanted to try. I have no idea if I could do it, but just to like test your body and mind to see if you can handle that, because it's very physical, but that's a very mental challenge too. Is having to get up and walk that far every day for that long.
Well, and your calorie intake.
Yes.
Like for me, I'm already really lean and skinny.
Yeah.
If I were to do that, I would not. I'd always be in a calorie deficit, no matter how much I ate. And you only can pack so much food with you, so.
Yes. So like I do long distance bike touring too. Like during pandemic, I rode across Canada, and in a slightly different way, it's very similar, like the calorie intake thing. Because on a good day, I should be eating like 5,000 calories, and that's a lot to just be eating. It's easier to carry food on a bike though than on your back, because you don't actually feel it on your shoulders and your waist, kind of thing. The bike carries it better. So, and then you're also closer to resupplies because I'm never more than a day away from the next town on a bicycle. But when you're walking, I think some of the resupplies are like a week apart at the most rural areas of like the PCT. So you have to carry like a week's worth of food, which is a lot.
Yeah, a lot of freeze-dried foods.
Yeah.
I mean, you're definitely trying to make your weight reduced.
Make it count, yeah.
Make it count, yeah, exactly.
Because carrying a bunch of food that's kind of empty calories that weighs a lot is just not efficient.
No.
And you're not going to pack a 6-pack of beer with you.
Definitely not. But it sure would be nice.
Yeah. I know some people on the trailer will bring like some essentially moonshine, like the strongest alcohol they can buy, because it gets the best bang for your buck if you do want a bit of a nip at the end of the day.
Yeah. My wife and I, we hiked the Nepali coastline in Kauai. That was awesome. I've never experienced a trail like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it sucked because the mosquitoes. But like,
yeah.
You know, we're packed for both of us.
Mhm.
But like, it was you can basically end of the trail on the
Yeah.
beach. But like when you go to the beach part, there's caves there.
Yeah. Sorry, where was it again?
The Apollo coastline.
Okay.
Yeah, they say like kind of a treacherous hike because people have died there.
Mhm.
Because there's paths that are super narrow when it comes, like it's just a sheer drop off.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was cool. I mean, you're eating fruit on the way.
Yeah.
You know, like it's awesome.
Hikes before and after that, or a lot of in different places.
No. I tried to do some when we lived up in the mountains. My wife and I, we lived kind of by Rimrock Lake.
Yeah.
Highway 12.
Yeah. That's where the fire is right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked at a camp up there, so they got evacuated, and I mean, I'm glad I'm not there. I would have had to evacuate, but when it was on fire over at Bethel Ridge, I think like that was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago that fire
Yeah.
was there. They had the guys come, and I don't know if they were like federal marshals or some type of federal police, and they were like, "Hey, you had to evacuate." And I said, "Hey, man, I can't. I have we live here, and I maintain this whole camp, and it's like, you know, I can't just leave right now. We have our pets, and I mean, we could have stayed somewhere else, but they let us monitor. Well, they let me monitor the place. So
Okay.
I mean, there was, you know, charcoal that you'd see just all over the ground from the wind carrying it.
That's how it spreads, right? So,
Yeah.
like at the camp, were you trying to get everything as wet as possible with the water you
yeah,
had?
it was like I had sprinklers running everywhere. And just making sure, because I mean, at night you could see the fire on the hill,
Yeah.
like up on the mountain of Bethel. But it kind of sucked for a period of time because all you're breathing in is smoke.
Yeah.
So,
No, even this morning when I stepped out, I was just like, yeah, that smells like smoke.
yeah, lots of smoke this time of year. But
Because where I went to college and I had family that lived there is straight north of here in Canada, in the this we call it the Okanagan in Canada. And I think we call a place around here the Okanagan as well. It's kind of the same climate. It's quite dry, and same thing. Pretty much every year there'll be fires everywhere around in the area. It's just dry. Everything burns so easily. And then as soon as you get over the mountains to the coast, same as Seattle, it's just a lot more wet. Things don't burn quite as easily. So that's where I'm from, the Vancouver Island. Don't get many forest fires. Same kind of Seattle climate.
Yeah, I'm actually from Seattle.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I grew up by UW area. Green Lake. And then all over different parts of King County and Pierce County. But don't care to live there anymore.
No?
No. Even if they paid $200,000 a year.
What don't you like about Seattle now?
It's just not the same city that I grew up in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's you know, whether whether people realize it or not, politics plays a big role in it, and you can clearly see that Seattle's gone downhill. It's been run by people that don't care about the people or anything like that. I mean, that's what it truly comes down to. It's greed. You know, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, you know, Republicans still fall under that same category of greed. You know, we're fallen people.
So, yeah, a lot of the cities on the coast wouldn't be my ideal place to be, but I like the coastal climate. I just moved to Alberta in Canada, to Edmonton, and it's the prairie, so it's quite flat, and it's just a lower cost of living, and I travel a lot, so I felt dumb paying for a place in an expensive city. But I miss that coastal, like the forests and how green everything is. But yeah, it's expensive and it's not always the best. Because for a long time I lived in Victoria on Vancouver Island. And like sometimes when I'd come back from a trip, I'd just fly into Seattle because it was cheaper and take the catamaran ferry from downtown Seattle. It goes right to downtown Victoria, and that's how I'd get home. Seattle just at the airport. Just moved to a new province.
No, we love Canadians.
Canada's a good country to be from when you're traveling, because like when you tell someone you're from Canada, it's always like a positive response. No one really dislikes Canadians, and then the passport in general is good. Like most places I'd go to, I don't need a visa for you, just show up and you're good to go. So I'm pretty lucky in that way.
I love just like how people are, you know, they are really nice. Most Canadians are really nice.
And it's like, so like you go to a major Canadian city, you'll get your full mixture of personality types. You're good and you're bad. But we definitely have a reputation to be nice. And I think in general, like,
it's a good and a bad thing.
you usually see Canadians trying to help.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I think this was during like the COVID lockdown stuff, when truckers there was a protesting, and Trudeau decided to do his superiority complex thinking and close people's banks accounts. I thought that was surprising. I would have never thought that.
I don't know anything about that, because like I saw them protesting in Ottawa, and then everyone in Ottawa was pissed because they just blockaded the whole city.
I mean, it's the same like how people protest. I don't think protesting in the middle of the street is like in the middle of a highway. There's better ways to protest, but to, you know, shut people's bank accounts off, like close them down, like I think that's borderline tyranny right there, you know. So
I don't know what they did. But like in general, I find I'm much happier when I don't follow all the current events of politics, because everything sounds bad when you look at the news. And then I go out in the world and I travel, I meet a lot of people, and I get to see kind of the best of people, because, well, if I'm hitchhiking, like, if someone picks me up, they're kind of doing a kindness for a stranger, so that in and of itself is just an act of kindness, so they're probably a nice person, so I get to experience that all day, and it makes me have a much better impression about humans in general, because I get to see what I think is kind of the best of us.
we need to help each other, you know. I think life's too short, and if we bicker about all kinds of nonsense, you know, we're not helping each other.
Yeah. But I think a large part of everyone being all on edge is our media and how we consume it, and what our media actually says is it's a business, and people pay much more attention to anything dramatic and violent more than they'd hear about anything good. Like, they're not going to be like, breaking news: a fireman saved a cat from a tree, like because it doesn't matter. But if there's a tragedy, they're gonna blast that into your ears, and all you're gonna see day in and day out is the world's a dangerous place. People are dangerous. You shouldn't go out. You shouldn't meet people because it's a dangerous place, and you're gonna get yourself hurt. And it makes people scared of everyone. Scared of everyone at home, but especially scared of everyone around the world, because they're different, and that's scary.
Yeah.
So I think everyone would be a whole lot happier if we consumed a whole lot less of the media that is just accessible to us. And it happens to me too. When I go home to Canada and I'm not traveling, I'll sit there and I'll like scroll through social media, and my mentality will change to the point where I feel less like I want to go back out on another trip and explore anymore, because, well, it looks scary out there. But it really ain't that bad.
No, that's all perception too. I grew up in a lot of violence.
Yeah.
I grew up in a bad area.
In Seattle there?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like shootings all the time.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But God's protected me. You know, I'm a man of faith. You know, I know a lot of people, they don't believe that Jesus Christ is God in the flesh, but I do. I've experienced. I never used to believe that. You know what I mean? Like, I used to think that was all gibberish. But I had an experience, and I've seen a lot of demonic. I've seen a lot of spiritual warfare in my life. And
what does spiritual warfare mean?
Well, the Bible talks about we fight not against flesh and blood, but against rulers and principalities. So that means that, like, people are influenced by Satan in the world. Right? Like, God says that Satan is the ruler of this world. So this is his domain. You know, even though that God is in control, God gives us free will. Like, I can choose to do good or do bad. You know, and there's consequences, right? Like, we have a judicial system that's been put in place, and sometimes it's fair, sometimes it's not. And but God gives us the right to choose. You know, what we want to do. You know, we're not robots. We're not. You know.
Yep. So we're coming up to Sunnyside. Do you know which exit you're taking?
The second one is right next to a gas station. I'm not sure where you're trying to go to.
Let me quickly look. See, it said next 3 exits. The last one kind of has like truck stops and all the fast foods and stuff like that. Is that out of your way? I think it's the third one, I'm guessing now. I don't know which one you'd usually take.
I usually take the second, not this one, but there's
Okay.
the Sunnyside one.
Yes, the second one probably work, and then the third one has a big truck stop. It looks like, or a truck stop.
Yeah. I mean, I can take you to that one too.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't mind.
Whichever one's gonna be more convenient for you.
I think that one would be the most like long distance traveler stop kind of place. But yeah, I don't want to make you go out of your way.
It's not very far from where.
Okay.
I mean, she lives way out on the other side of this hill, like
Oh yeah.
out in the boonies. But
You said it's like a hobby farm. Is that what it was?
it's just like a small little farm.
For like agriculture or like a livestock?
Some agriculture,
and
pigs,
some
cows,
and okay,
chickens,
yeah, that's nice.
goats.
No.
That type of thing. So, yeah, this is what we need to be doing. We need to be having our own cows and chickens, and it's like not relying on, because there's going to be a time where we're going to have to have that. Like we can't rely on the grocery stores. If people,
Like, as the country urbanizes, it kind of people go from the small farming towns and they spread to the cities as farming's more mechanized and you need less people farming in general. So then you can do other kinds of jobs that you don't need to do as farming. I think it's very useful to know how to farm and everything like that, but if you live in a city, you just don't have land to farm.
oh yeah, no.
Because on this trip, I've been through a lot of small farming towns, and I try to get a sense for the history of it and try to meet some local people there. And the recurring thing is like these farming towns that used to be much bigger because you used to need a lot of people to farm a large plot of land, and now you have a combine, and the combine can harvest what would have taken hundreds or like dozens of people to do the same field kind of thing. So we've used the Industrial Revolution because like 200 years ago, the majority of people worked in the farming industry because you need food to survive, and now you don't need that per se. But yeah, you have to trust that system will never break down.
Yeah.
Because if that system breaks down, anyone that doesn't have like their own farm is going to be in a bad state in about 3 days, because the supply chain is very short-lived.
It is. Yeah, and I feel like something like that's gonna come pretty soon.
Well,
There's just a lot of political upheaval. There's some powerful people that run this country, and they get to dictate scenarios. So I mean, I won't go into like a conspiracy theory rant, but I've seen a lot of things happen, and stories from other people who are in the military or who were in the military. So it's sad.
yeah.
America is not America anymore.
Like, I still love traveling in America. One of the things I like most about America is, well, beyond the diverse like geography, like it's a large country with a lot of different like biomes, like places that you can see visually, but it has very diverse people. And every year I do a hitchhiking trip across America because it's just this interesting mix of people from all walks of life, rich people, poor people, people from all over the world that have immigrated here, whether it's first generation, second, third generation immigrants. It's this big, when we say melting pot of cultures all combining. And I'd say on average Americans just have like bigger personalities than any other country I travel through. And I think from an outside perspective, it's just a very interesting group of people that I like to meet. And that's hitchhiking through here. I get to meet so many people from so many walks of life, and I enjoy it. But I can tell there's a whole lot of drama, essentially, in everyone's mind It's like it feels like, some sports teams, they just have like a rivalry and they just hate each other because they have always hated each other. And it was like Michigan hates Ohio just for football, but it makes them like hate each other just in general. It feels like that, but from the political side, regardless of what side wants to do, even if it benefits the other side, they don't want them to enact that because they don't want the opposing team to do something good.
Yeah.
Because then, well, they're the good side, so they have to do all the good things.
Yeah, it gets, and that's where it's like people think that they're right in their own mind, like, and the Bible talks about that. Let every man. I think it's like something about every man thinks right in his own eyes, right? Like, even though somebody else perceives it as like, no, that's wrong. Like, and you can't change people. You can't change their heart. That's where things have to change. Like. But yeah, man, we just live in a broken world, man. We're all sinners needing a savior. But it's like I have to share that with you. Just that's. I just felt like there's a reason for me having to pick you up.
Yeah. Well, I certainly appreciate
you
the
run
help.
into all kinds of people, though.
I really do. From all walks of life.
Yeah, and I'm sure you probably like heard all kinds of crazy things. But the times that we're in is basically what the Bible's talking about. People are lovers of themselves, and there'll be more killings, and there's going to be famine, and.
Well, I'll keep my optimistic point of view because it makes me feel better about everything. But it was a pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah, you too.
All right, I'll grab my stuff and I'll be out of here. But it's very kind to pick up a stranger like you did. Most people wouldn't, so I do appreciate that.
Yeah, no, I seen you out of all the gear. I was like, oh, he's probably on a mission.
I am. Well, thank you for the help on my mission. One sec, I'll grab my stuff. Okay. That. All right. Thanks again, man.
Yeah, remind me your name?
Trevor.
Trevor. Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
nice to meet you, bro.
See ya.
Take care.
Have a good one. Okay. Sunnyside. Always look on the bright side of life. Doo-doo. 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 Doo. There's a picnic table here. Just heading over there. I try to usually steer it away. I kind of did. That sounded like he wanted to talk about it. And he wasn't being like, some people are rather dickish about it. Who is this? I missed the initial alert. It's been like a, oh brother, where art thou? Who's that? Prankster Fan thanks for the $5. $5. Sunnyside. Salt Town. Yeah, I like that one. And what an interesting role for George Clooney.
Danger Tater tipped $6.90. Thank you, Chill.
And Danger Tater, thanks for the nice donation of $6.90. Thank you.
Look on the bright side of life. Always look on the light.
Coming to Seattle? I was trying to yesterday. I was like 30 miles east of Seattle, and now somehow I ended up here. So like, I don't even know.
When you're feeling in the dumps.
Like technically, from here it's more efficient to go through Tri-Cities on the 84 rather than trying to go all the way back to I-90 to Seattle. So it really depends. Like, it's Twitch Plays Hitchhiking, right?
Always look on the right side of life. For life is quite absurd, and death's the final word.
But yeah,
you must always face the curtain.
On that note, I don't think like the mentality of just like, regardless of sides and stuff like that, where you're just like, I think the world's heading for, you know, like he's saying, like the grocery stores will collapse. And you'll need to be able to fight for your own food, kind of thing. It's like a societal collapse. It's like doomerism. Like you can be like, that could happen, but you should be fighting to make things better for everyone in life.
When you look at it.
Like the defeatist attitude of just like, I don't like how things are right now. Society's gonna collapse. You should be like, well, what are we doing to make it better? Music's louder than you? Is my mic not working? Mic is fine, it's working. Okay. Is often on the verge of collapse. Well, like, throughout history, it has collapsed in many civilizations. And we've been in a lovely era of peace and prosperity for, well, what, 80 years? Well, okay, peace is relative. Hasn't been a world war for 80 years. Is it 80 years? Just under 80 years. So it's pretty close to the brink. I guess that might have been the reason the world didn't have any more major conflicts, is because we're on the verge of nuclear Armageddon. Who knows? I'm not an expert. I just like hitchhiking. And I like meeting people. Yeah, there's been a lot of conflict since then. Yes, there has. No, there's actually been, yeah, there's been a lot actually since then. Like we said, for miniature destruction, I believe nuclear weapons have been a deterrent to many wars already. Yeah, you're probably right. It's such a terrifying thing, though. The thing holding us from major, like, worldwide conflict is potentially just the fact that the world's biggest superpowers can just end life. It's like, don't do anything stupid. They'll kill everyone. Anyway, that's life. Alright, so we are in Sunnyside. This is on 82. We have to do another vote. It'll just be probably east-west on 82. Okay, we got 241 north-south, but It's going to be much too small of a class of road to do anything with. So east-west 82, in general, like, actually, east on 82 does go mostly east, a little bit south. West on 82 goes like northwest. So I really can't read chat off this phone, it's way too bright, so I kind of just have to read it off of here, which is not the best, but yeah. So yeah, we can do the count so we can get out there before it heats up too much. It's 9:54, it is probably like, okay, it says it's 26 degrees. It'll get up to 38 here today. 40 tomorrow, so let's keep her going. There's a bit of a breeze right now. If this keeps up, it'll make it a little bit easier. Any friends from hitchhiking? Anyone you still keep in touch with who's picked you up? I'm not very good at staying in contact with people. Well, that includes like my family. There are people that I'll stay in contact with sometimes, but it's not like a, you know, we call each other up on the phone and catch up and stuff like that or anything, unfortunately. Because I've met some of the most lovely people you could imagine, and if you've watched this stream for a long time, I'm sure you've seen some. But yeah, for the most part, it's like I get a snippet of their life while I'm in the car, and as soon as you get out of the car, you're gone. Same amount of driver's type of religion. Why was this one so spicy? It always kind of is in chat when the topic comes up. A lot of times, if all I do is just like, yeah, I don't follow politics or religion, and I just like bridge that into talking about something else, and we go down that track, then it skims over it fast. But I did do that, and he kind of just like brought it back up a couple times. So I'm like, yeah, we can talk about it lightly. Is Canadian privilege cars? Yeah, I don't follow American politics. Well, you can be American and say the same thing, but like you could get challenged on that more. It's just like, well, you're part of this country, you should participate in the direction the country is going, and in order to do that, you have to participate in the democratic process. But yeah, I'm Canadian, so why should I care? They just don't feel the need to advertise. Well, historically, religions as a whole have felt a very large need to spread, the word, the whole missionary thing, and still do. So, most religions, part of it is trying to spread, and like in there, they're just like, well, we follow this religion, and that's the only religion, and people that follow religion are going to heaven. If they're not, then they won't. So we're trying to save people, is the mentality. But yeah, I've had lots of people like preach and like ask my opinion on it and like try to have a religious debate, because I'm not religious. Anyway, I think I'm a decent person, and if I treat people with decency and respect and kindness my entire life, and somehow that puts me in a bad place after I pass, then I think that's a pretty shit religion. I don't need a religion to tell me how to treat people. I know what human decency is. All right, let's do a vote. Let's figure out which direction we're hitchhiking. So, I guess we're gonna call it east forwards because that'll get us towards 84. Going back west, I think at this point would be going backwards, because then we'd try to get back into 90, then west on 90 towards Seattle, then south on I-5. But at this point, I think we're better off continuing southeast Tri-Cities, 84 west. West it is then, probably. I would not be surprised.
Bruno_bars just resubscribed for 39 months. Hashtag East, does this work? Smile.
Unfortunately, we don't have subs working. I talked about it to Wyver because I think it'd be fun if subs could count as a vote. I don't know what value it would give for a sub, but thanks for throwing on
Sunnyside fun fact. The streets were paved in 1917 because irrigation had raised the water table high enough. The dirt roads were constantly muddy.
Oh.
Hashtag West Toppenish yearns for Hitch.
Interesting. Dr. Yellow with 100 bits for Team West. I guess, yeah, if we went back, we could go to Toppenish and hopefully get a vote south.
Hashtag East.
Bad Wolf Boy with the 1,000 East bits. Thank you very much, Bad Wolf Boy. I appreciate all the support, participation in Twitch Plays, Hitchhiking. Back to the walkers. It's not that bad during the day. At night, though, Toppenish, in certain areas, is a sketchy place. What was progress? I guess technically either way could be, because if we went, back west, if I got out in Toppenish, we could try to do another vote to go south on 97. East, eventually through Tri-Cities would get us on 84. Have you ever seen wildlife on a trip? Well, yeah, like I'm outside all the time. I'll see stuff. But like, depends where we're at, what wildlife we'll see. But you mostly see like deer. When I'm camping, I've had bears around my tent. I see a lot of birds. I don't think I've seen much of stuff that's just like, wow, that's amazing. Moose are pretty impressive to see. Going through Tri-Cities, which has never been either direction, is progress. Yeah. Well, yeah, either direction has the potential to be progress. Any porcupine? I have seen a porcupine, yeah. When we rode through Norway, we were riding next to a lot of reindeer. Looks like a shitty place to camp. Right here? Yeah, this would not be ideal. There's probably a much better place to camp than right here. And then it can be tough around here because when you don't have places that are developed upon, they're actually used for farming. And then I try not to camp on anything used for any kind of farming, whether it's agricultural or livestock. Often more aggressive than bears. Yeah, I've heard that. It also depends on the season for moose. I think like during we call it rut season, their mating season. You know, they get more aggressive. Just like when guys get horny, they get more aggressive. It's bright. Picking exit 69, is that it? Is that where we are? Nice. Got swiped by a moose, driving once. Turned just in time, I fell down. He was running full speed. Yeah, that would not be ideal. One time we were driving through northern, like I hitched a ride in a truck, taking me to Watson Lake, Yukon. And we're driving at night, come around this bend at highway speed, and there's a freaking moose. Not standing, not laying. He's kneeling on his back legs are standing up, his front legs are like kneeled down, and the freaking moose is just licking the pavement. It's because it's winter and the roads are salted, and the moose was like, salt. You know what? I like salt too, so I respect it. But still, come around a corner and there's just a moose in the middle of the road licking the road. You're like, come on!
core_cheered 100 bits, #East.
FC War, thanks for the 100 East bits, sending us towards Tri-Cities. So, we've had a few votes in a row where I'm just like, I don't even know what's a good direction anymore. Because no direction is just super efficient for how we're trying to get south towards California now. But in a roundabout way, both directions work eventually. So Rob does that too. Kneels down and licks the salt off the roads.
The legend of Coley cheered 100 bits, #West Happy Thursday. The leg 198 Toppenish.
The legend of Coley, thanks for the 100 West bits. Happy Thursday. Thank you very much. You don't like the salted roads in Toppenish? Are you going to say the roads have like just drugs? There's so much drugs in town that if you lick the roads, you'll get a contact high? Would you ideally want to go? Corning, California? Maybe we'll get lucky with a ride right there.
Pinball_on_ice cheered 202 bits, #West.
Pinball on Ice with the 202 for Team West. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, dealing with the Tri-Cities areas might actually be kind of logistically complicated because it's just like 3 cities kind of close together but kind of spread out, and the highway network there might just be annoying to deal with. I don't know until we go that way, if we go that way. Probably still the cleanest way would probably be to go back to Toppenish and then try to get a ride at 97C south to Biggs Junction on 84. King City truck stop, Roadside, Tri-Cities would be good for you. Okay, well, we'll see what kind of ride we get, and then I'll see what there is. Home to my hometown, Hitch. Sorry about the smell. Hey, chicken! Thanks for dinner yesterday. Oh, that's hot. Who would have thought a black bag would absorb heat? It doesn't smell too bad right now. Not right now. It's not too bad. Airport junction looks promising there. I think that's where we're at. I think this is the junction at the airport. I do have my maps running. If you want to see where I'm at. We're gonna try these dry shitties, by the way. It's hot. It's already hot here. Like, it's supposed to get up to about 100 degrees here today, and even more tomorrow. Alright, about close to 5 minutes. I'm gonna ask my grandmother's house. I don't know why, that seems weird. There's a common sentiment when people see my stream, and especially if they've watched it for a long time, and I eventually roll through like their hometown, places that they know quite well. Seeing it live on a stream just feels weird, as you're used to seeing it in real life and seeing it through a stream that you've seen in many places from all over places all over the world.
Rated my stream with 342 viewers.
Hey, Ruben, thanks very much for the raid. And everyone, welcome to Hitch, and welcome to the town
Cheered 700 bits. #West.
Well, now I've just broken my brain. Where am I again? Wish you have a view from here. Sunnyside. The funny thing is, I used to live in a neighborhood called Sunnyside in Calgary, so I should remember that. Sunnyside, Washington State. If you are new here, if you've thought of Washington State in America, you've probably thought of like Seattle and forests and mountains and stuff like that. This ain't that. This is Central Washington. It's quite flat. Well, no, it's actually quite hilly. It was very dry, and it's very hot. Anyway, Ruben, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Everyone, welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Every time I hitchhike on this trip, y'all vote which direction to send me. Right now, we're on Interstate 82, east or west. You guys are voting for that. Right now, we got Few with the 700 West bits. Thank you for the vote for Team West. West will take us back towards I-90 through Yakima. East takes us to Tri-Cities. Cross Tri-Cities about 12 miles to take a bus. Okay.
Bad Wolf Boy 6
the bike, that's
cheered
probably
750 bits.
possible.
#East.
Bad Wolf Boy with the 750 East bits towards Tri-Cities. Thank you very much. So we got 3 minutes of voting left. I don't know which way we're going. We're about to find out in 3 minutes. But yeah, I'd love to get on to 84 in some way, shape, or form, or somehow back to 90 and get over the Cascades, because it's like substantially
Few
cooler on
cheered
that side.
750 bits. #West.
The votes all over the place, east or west. Few, thanks for the 750 for Team West, back towards I-90. The thing is, like, a lot of times I have like a very strong, like, I want to go this way. This way is forwards. Every other way is backwards. Let's go forwards. And then there's a group of people that always want me to progress, and they'll vote for that way, but I don't even know what to say is progress. Tri-City's almost big as Spokane. But few have heard of it. Yeah, honestly, I haven't heard of it. So, and I've been through, like, traveled through Washington State many times in my life. So, today's priority is not get heat stroke. There is a chance once it properly heats up, between tech overheating and me overheating and
Danger
getting
Tater
sunstroke,
cheered
heat
102
stroke,
bits. #East.
I might have to call it midday, but we'll see. Orchid Eater, so it's Danger Tater. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Guy was walking down the street carrying a cardboard sign with subscribe for free with Twitch Prime on it. What was that?
I didn't want that. You didn't order this.
Oh, yeah, neither did I.
Sunshine.
I just have to put some electronics away. They're getting wet, so I gotta grab something real quick. Slept inside these 2 days, yes. Planning to sleep up. Fuck.
No,
I just let the water run down my
I
background.
cannot stand a shower head that's not removable. I need to put it underneath.
What?
What?
Wait, say that again.
I cannot stand a shower head that's not removable.
Wait, what do you think? Removable?
Like, when it on the hose and you can take it off and then put it wherever
You don't like that, or you like that?
No, I can't.
Wait, I'm so confused right now.
I feel like you still need that. To, like,
I can't stand showering with one that doesn't come off.
Oh, wait, why?
Because I feel like you're not getting actually clean.
but you think the toilet does.
What do you mean?
But you're not actually cleaning it, it's just getting wet. You said.
I feel like you have to come into my bathroom to see
No
what
one
it
wants
looks
to go in your
like.
bathroom after this.
We come in there with a black light and be like, look at all this.
I mean, you'll understand once you take a shower in my bathroom. But yeah.
I don't know if I want to anymore. 1 sec. That's, oh. Down here, I guess. I have the. I have the phone cooler on and powered on, drawing 20 watts right now. Yeah. So that once that gets going, is the mic working? No, it's not. I don't think it is. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Test. Test. Yeah. Okay. Back on the mic. You guys are in the shade under the picnic table right now, and I have my actively cooled little phone mounty thing powered and pulling 20 watts of power just to make it cold. We're probably going to have issues today. There's not enough wind to keep electronics cool. It can be quite hot as long as there's good airflow, but there isn't good airflow. Sorry, so I kind of missed the vote. Yeah, it's not even that hot out. The issue is just the stagnant air. The air isn't moving. I had to get another battery because right now I'm only powering the cooler and not the phone. So the phone will now die real fast. I gotta thank a bunch of people for doing the Twitch Plays thing. I don't want to power. Restart the vote? Why would we restart the vote? Just because the live feed died, the timer and everything was still the same. I saw it happening in chat, I just, wasn't live broadcasting as that was happening. It would very much not be fair to people that voted in this one. To just be like, no, that doesn't count. Oh, you can see the totals. Okay.
666 bits. Hashtag West. Have you ever heard of or have seen the feral rabbits in the town of Cannon Beach, Oregon?
No, I haven't. Zenfully, no. I just don't think I have. Thank you for the 666 bits. Alright, we cooled down a lot. We're down to 40 degrees. And the cooler is actively cooling. On the stream, did I miss breakfast? I didn't actually stream breakfast because I had breakfast offline while talking to Sarah on the phone. I gotta thank a bunch of people though. Okay, let's go back. There's Few with another 100 West bits. Comatose with the $1 for Team West. FC War with the 125 East bits. Thank you very much. Bad Wolf Boy with the 200 or 2,000 rather for Team East. Bad Wolf Boy, I do appreciate all the support. It's me QC with the 369 for East. Few with the 3,400. Whew, for Team West. I think that settled it for West, didn't it? West did win, correct? And Nancy with the gifted sub to Chicken, our local viewer from this town here. And Zenfully now with the 666 bits for Feral Rabbits. Last minute West. So West takes us back towards Yakima. We'll see if we can get right to like Toppenish and see if we can try again for a vote down 97 would be the most efficient way to go. 64 or 54 West, 44 East. All right. Let's see if this can handle two different sources coming from here and charge actually effectively. Cooler's working a bit lower off in the shade now, so that helps too. So the mic might change when I plug this in. Send to a cooler place. Yeah, I was trying to yesterday, and y'all sent me back to a desert. It's not even that hot yet. Like, it is hot, but like, it's like high 20s. It's not even into the 30s, and it's gonna get up to close to 40. So. Alright. I actually don't know. So Samsung will just like close apps when your phone gets a certain heat. Stop the phone from fully turning off from overheating. But I would like to know that temperature because the streaming actually tells me the core temperature of the phone. It's brought down to 38 Celsius, which ain't so bad. But however I'm charging this right now is still triple charging it down. Okay. BDSM chatter sent you back in the desert on a heat wave. Yes, they did. We still in Corning? What do you mean? We're trying to get to the last Corning in America that we haven't been to on this trip, Corning, California. But we ain't in Corning right now. But we're trying to get there.
De Keeks traded my stream with 79 viewers.
Nice. The Geeks, thanks for the raid. And then we're up the Hitch. And welcome to Sunnyside, Washington, Central Washington State, where it is hot and getting hotter. Okay. I'm gonna get another like hydrating drink like Gatorade from this little gas station here. And then we'll go hitchhike west as voted on by y'all. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. You guys vote which direction to go. Y'all voted west, we go west. And hopefully everything won't overheat again. Actually, so I'm gonna put it into shopping cart mode. I'm just gonna put the bike over here and we're gonna move all this stuff over to the bike in shopping cart mode. Still got Eastbound and Down song stuck in my head. Eastbound and down, load 'em up and hitching. We gonna do what they said can't be done. Because Twitch chat says that you can't hitchhike anymore. No one will pull over for a stranger. Okay. Get over here. $79. You're kindling, right? No, I'm not kindling. I'm not a nice dry piece of cedar ready to be burned. A strange question. Are you kindling? People these days. Okay, ready to go in here and grab a drink. And then hitchhike back the way we came. I put my bike seat somewhere, it scratched up the leather. If you're new here, you guys are on a bicycle right now. The bicycle is in shopping cart mode. Very conveniently packs into this small little push cart thing and makes it easy to bring in businesses, so I don't have to leave it outside. place, starting today, they're charging $10 a night to park your truck overnight here. Hi there. Hey. Let's go right. Hey. Sure. No, it's okay. Thank you. You too. Alright. Okay. Just smash into the door. Okay. That's an annoying doorbell. Triggered it like 8 times. Okay. Okay. A quick drink of this. Like we're right next to the on-ramp, so we just hang out over there.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. I see West has won the vote. Progress is fun. This is no gloat. West to cooler temps is the goal. Team Chaos needs to enter the fold. Stay hydrated through this hot day. No ER visits. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm down with Team No ER visits. Ozzer Hogs, the Daily Poetry, thank you very much. Good to see you. I appreciate it. Right on. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we're down to 37 degrees on the phone. That's nice and cool. But we're using 20 watts to actually get there. So yeah, that is a chilled device. It's blowing air out there. Good, nice. Sorry, I got this active cooler for the phone. Right, or short close. Long close to keep the sun off during the day and the bugs off at night because I camp in the bushes. Pretty much that. It's such a short ride, but it's just long enough to be annoying to push the bike in shopping cart mode over there, but it's literally just outside the parking lot here. Load them up and truck it. I think I should switch those. My USB-C on there and USB-A on there. That's cooled down. Okay, well, let me switch. Oh, that's very heavy. I got a lot of stuff mounted on the bike all of a sudden. camera's very straight, but we're literally going like 200 yards, maybe. Oh, there's my Denny's. I went to Denny's for breakfast. You can go to Denny's for second breakfast. Alright, so about to pass a sign that tells us which directions the interstates go. So, the bottom one is 82 west. You guys voted west, so we're going there. And that's our first right here. So that white truck just turned. That's our ramp. I'll have to stand near the very beginning of it because that's how Washington likes to do things. I put the freeway entrance sign very early on. So I can't hitchhike past there. There's the sign. Let me just go before it. Okay. Specifically calls out hitchhikers. There's no actual like legal extra thing about hitchhikers. The main thing is pedestrians. This is a pedestrian limited access highway, and if I go out onto the highway, I'm a pedestrian when I'm hitchhiking. So Washington has no specific rules beyond what's already federally banned for hitchhiking solicitation of a ride. You just can't stand on a roadway. And then in the state of Washington, I just can't be a pedestrian where you're not allowed to be a pedestrian. So, you know, most states don't specifically call out hitchhikers. Because there's no reason to. If you're hitchhiking, you're a pedestrian. So it's kind of redundant. But I think they do it for when there is hitchhikers out on the highway. They're like, well, did you see the sign? And the hitchhiker will be like, well, I'm not a pedestrian, I'm a hitchhiker. Being all snooty like that. But anyway, ramp's good. Good hard shoulder. Soft shoulder beyond that. Lots of room to pull over to get out of the lane of traffic. I'd rather not be right here. I'd rather be a little bit further down. Especially when trucks turn from this way. They'll take it really wide. I'd rather not be. This is kind of like where they cut their truck in the most, which I think is less than ideal. But anyway. Get all set up. Just checking the state of charge. Last spot was going to be promising. All right, this is better than the last spot. From a like pure hitchhiking logistical perspective, in my opinion at least. You guys a little bit more straight here. That's fine. Put you down a smidge. Anyway, why honk? It is a friendly honk honk. If you do like a short little boop boop, usually that's just a little supportive one. There's two young guys in the car. You probably just think it's unique to see a hitchhiker. You don't see too many of them. If someone like lays into the horn, that's them being just probably a dick. If someone just does a quick boop or a boop boop, that's usually just, you know. Wait, no, we're starting close. Wait. Didn't I just answer that? I did. I think that was like one of the last questions I answered. Long clothes keeps the sun off me during the day and the bugs off me at night. It's just simple as that. Alright, we go west, which is really from here, well, a little bit west, kind of north. But this is Interstate 82, so it's considered a westbound, well, it's considered an east-west running interstate. We've been picked up yet. We got one ride today so far. Been picked up like, I don't know, 105 or so times on the trip. 2,200 plus times in my life. Must be a frat boy with white glasses. Then why did someone already pick me up today? And 3 people yesterday. Those sound like someone's. Cardboardless Strat. I just don't like my like northeast southwest signs don't work that well here because right now we're on a westbound on ramp on 82, but kind of it's almost more north to get to Yakima from here. I could use like a sign that says Yakima would work just great if I wanted to go there, but I didn't feel like making one. He's ready to party though? Yeah. What's wrong with partying? Day cab, no room. Wait for Monpath on spam song. Well, you could media share it, but no, I don't have a.
While
I don't have any like
Coyote has just
people
subscribed
have specific
with
bit
Twitch
amounts will
Prime.
make specific soundboard sounds. We don't have that. Wily Coyotes with the 4-month resub. Thank you very much. guys want media share? If you do a donation, at the bottom of the donation page, there's a media share spot. If you put a YouTube URL link in the media share spot, make sure it's the media share spot, not the message, because you can add a message to the donation, but it's not the message part, it's the media share part. Then you can send a media share.
Comet Zero say 1 tip $7.69. Thank you. This is the song Giga Chad Kid sang.
Comatose 6 for the $7.69. Wait, who was saying? Oh, this is what Giga Chad Kid was singing? Thank you, because I didn't know what he was singing. And see, we're talking about like favorite music, and the kid just started belting out multiple songs. I wasn't expecting it. I didn't expect this to be his favorite song. Can you like every song, every word too? See you showing here? Just do the donation link. Which one is missing? California. So we're not that far, but we're floundering in central Washington right now. So we've been to 8 out of 9. We've actually had 8 out of 9 as our, for like over a month. We've been at 8 out of 9. So we hit Corning, Kansas, then I had to take a break for like, to go to TwitchCon EU, and that ended up being like 3 weeks, just over. Then we came back and it was still 8 out of 9, went back through Corning, Kansas, and then been slowly working our way west. And now we're getting closer, but like, we've been 8 out of 9 for a long time. Okay, the boss level now? Yeah, so this whole time we've had Corning, Kansas, or sorry, Corning, California as the final one, intentionally, because it's the one that inspired this whole trip. It's the one we got stuck at when we were trying to hitchhike to the Streamer Awards, and caused us to actually miss the deadline and not actually hitchhike to the Streamer Awards. I failed the trip. So we've purposely left it as the last one, because it's kind of like the final boss, and it feels like the final boss because it's been a very long pilgrimage to try to get to this final one. And then beyond that, I have to get to Corning, and you guys have to like vote, and I have to successfully hitchhike out of Corning to get to Los Angeles. So there's still a lot at play here. So we're struggling just to get there, but then, you know, see how hard it is to get out of there. And you guys have to actually vote to send me out in the right direction to get me to LA. Gatorade. leave it by bike? No, I gotta hitchhike out of there. Yeah, we got skunked hitchhiking there, trying to get to the stream rewards, so to redeem ourselves, we actually have to hitchhike out of Corning, California. Back the direction we just came from. That's Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Yeah, we're going right back the way we came. We'll see. We got to ride to Yakima. We might get dropped off in Toppenish. Gotta find off YouTube. It has to be a YouTube link. Media shares YouTube only. At least how we have media share set up. And then the specific parameters, like it has to have a certain amount of like views and stuff like that. So you can't just like submit a video and then media share it, because that's where you have the biggest potential for just like bad media share. Regional Oro wheat bread perfected. It would be, you know, cool to get picked up by a bread truck. I'm in. What are you doing there? Boston, California it is. We are like, was it like still 700 miles from there or something? Comes that truck can bake while driving. Probably. I believe it. Next trip is Pine Bluff. Well, we got out. I've still yet to successfully hitchhike out of Corning, California, and it failed an entire trip. So Corning, California has a lot more significance in that way than Pine Bluff, which does have the longest wait time we've had on stream, like tied to the longest wait time I've ever had for actively hitchhiking. But it didn't make us like miss deadlines and fail a trip or anything. This guy's probably pulling over on the ramp. He just came off the off ramp and now he's gonna ruin my on ramp. Just pull down a little further. No. Can tell when a truck's gonna do that. Keep going. Keep going. No. When they have to pull over for something usually quick, they'll just pull off the off ramp, drive straight through the intersection, go right onto the on ramp and park. It's a 90-degree corner. People have to take this pretty slow. So if anyone in a normal personal vehicle has time to pull over here, it's not the biggest deal. I just want the whole ramp to myself. I'm greedy. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. Oh, they're connected with them. Interesting. That's not for me. That truck driver pulled over to get... Is that snacks? I think that's snacks. They coordinated a snack drop-off. That's lovely. That's pretty wholesome, actually. This guy probably drives regionally, like just around here. Like, I think those are like fruit bins or whatever on that truck. So maybe he like lives in town here and didn't like bring a lunch today or something like that. So he like told his wife that he forgot his lunch or something like that, and she's like coming out to like bring his lunch to him. That's how I'm envisioning it in my head, and it's really cute, and I like it. And there he goes. My ramp is back. I got it all. Just gonna whip out my this one. My motherfucking fan. Get that fan, TwitchCon. It's got some anime looking girl on it. Hit the apex. A portable fan? This is a portable fan. Portable fan, a little USB portable fan. I'll need this probably later. I'm not that hot yet. It does like push a bit of air, so that's good. It is a fan after all. So if there's any breeze, I'm at like a good potential for getting it here. I'm at the top of the on-ramp, so like nothing should be blocking the wind too much here. There just ain't that much wind. Not the busiest on-ramp. It's fine. It's not bad, but see what temperature this guy's at. So I have the active cooler on, so I'm curious what it's doing while it's baking with no wind. It's still 38 degrees, but it is drawing 20 watts to do that. This battery's gonna die real fast. No, it's at 15 watts. Alright, that's good. No, I just sweat a lot. It's dry and it's hot. This replaces the salts that I sweat out. I'll take a Gatorade sponsor. I might have a VPN sponsor in a little bit here, which of like the main sponsors you'll see commonly, like a VPN kind of makes sense. Like all the gaming stuff doesn't make sense for me, but a VPN is something I actually use as I travel. So as long as it's a decent VPN, I want to test it first. But Gatorade and Spam, the classic combination. Some bunch of sugar. But if you're actually using Gatorade being active, sugar is a form of energy that you can very easily digest and turn into more energy. When I cycled across, well, a variety of countries, throughout the cycling day, I was just pretty much eating sugar, carbs throughout the day. I try to have a big breakfast and a big dinner, but throughout the day, a lot of it was just sugar. More energy. Down, up, down, up. Did I forget the salt? Yeah, and the salt. To replace the sweat. Honestly, I feel like, so since there's like next to no breeze here today, it feels easier riding a bike leisurely, like slowly and methodically, like not putting too much effort in, than it does standing here hitchhiking, because, you know, just a slow puttering bike pace gives me that amount of airflow when there's no wind. So if I'm riding 10 miles an hour, which is quite slow, 16 kilometers an hour, like now I have a 10 mile an hour, 16 kilometer an hour wind airflow blowing over me, keeping both the tech cool and like whisking away any sweat I do have. Sort of hand fan. I just showed you my hand fan. My little anime hand fan. I suppose you probably mean like a USB one. Like a powered one. Ah, I got a manual one. See, mine are my own hitchhiker days. Sure want to do it again one day. Yeah, I'm going to retire from like full-time hitchhiking at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. But I could definitely see just like at points in time throughout my life, just occasionally whipping it out. Not just if there's a reason where I'm like, hey, it kind of makes sense to hitchhike from this perspective. Just be like, okay, let's relive my my younger days. and get the film out there. Might have not been the best way to word that. Miss being in front of the camera when you're taking time off trips? No, I never had that natural inclination to like want to be in front of the camera. I like streaming because I like the content that I produce, because I hitchhiked for years without a camera. And like, if I just really wanted to be in front of camera, I would stream when I go home. So. Oh, funeral procession. Like, I was thinking about it. Tipping point made you decide to start streaming it. What was your inspiration? Like 4 years of hitchhiking on and off. But before I actually started streaming it, I was in a relationship that failed, and I was just like figuring out what I wanted to do. And I'm just like, I've wanted to show what hitchhiking is like for a long time. I see people streaming just stuff all over the world, and I think streaming hitchhiking would be the best way to show what it's actually like to hitchhike. So I was already at a point in my life where I'm just like, I need to go somewhere new, do something new, whether it's just like get a job, save up for my next hitchhiking trip, which I was already kind of saving up because I was just in Canada at that point. But anyway, I was about to change something. I decided to use my little bit of savings I had to showcase hitchhiking and see how it goes. I go to Idaho, would I ride back out? Like in theory, I have a rule on this trip, you can't, like Twitch plays hitchhiking me into an illegal state. So if we ended up heading out that way, like we'd hit, if this was Twitch plays Pokemon, you're riding, like you're telling your character to walk into a wall. We're not going past that wall. That wall is, in this case, Idaho, so.
Pajaro 650 cheered 100 bits. After you retire, have you considered writing a book?
We talk about it sometimes. Pajaro, thanks for the 100 bits. I just don't know, like, what the book would be. What is its purpose? And, like, when this comes up, I'm like, clearly there's enough experiences in here to write a book about it. A lot of books have been written about a lot less than what, just like the streaming aspect, but also 4 years before that, of this type of traveling. But like, I just don't know what its purpose is. It's a book about hitchhiking, potentially. What about hitchhiking? And how is it presented? But yeah, we got, just with the stream, over 10,000 hours of stream footage. Mostly hitchhiking, also bike touring as well. Stories heard along the way, human experiences throughout the world. Spread moral message about memoirs of a hitcher about kindness. I have conflicted feelings. Like, I'm lucky enough to meet generally just some of the kindest people because they're willing to pick me up and like, you know, your assholes of the world aren't gonna pick up a hitchhiker. But like, I hesitate to get all like super philosophical about it, where it's just like, and I kind of talk about that in the car, just like, you know, hitchhiking gets to the best of people. It makes me feel better about humanity and stuff like that. But to take my experiences and be like, see, the world is a great place and everything's perfect, just feels a little bit, right, okay, it was probably taken too far there. But to use it as just like, people are kind. I don't know what kind of book to write. I need a lot of help, or I need a lot of practice, because I'm not a very good writer. Step in your comfort zones and combine with other ways you've stepped out. Yeah, that's an idea. There's many different ways you could approach it, right? How I became a card-carrying member of the Eagles. That's a good one. Most books are one person's opinion. I know, I just don't feel like my opinion should have that much more standing. Well, maybe it should have more standing than someone that's never left their small geographic region they're from, as far as what people are like in different parts of the world and how people act and how people are. But Nice Big Shoulders is the name of the book. Love me a good shoulder. Smells like propane. Hank Hill would be super stoked right now. Cows. There's do all kinds of professional drivers, so you're painting the world. This is valid. Is that anyone who's ever lived? Because yeah, people ask me to, like, after all this hitchhiking, like, you know, say something inspirational or quote worthy, and I'm just like, I just like hitchhiking. I like the people I meet, I like the adventure of it, but I don't get like super like philosophical about it. The day-to-day lifestyle is something I enjoy. I like the variety of people, the variety of places, not knowing where I'm going to go each day. I'm a motivational speaker. Train how to put a spin on your experiences with a speech you could do at various business events or something. It's funny, one of my bosses, when I worked at an outdoor store selling outdoor gear, one of his gigs was he's a motivational speaker. He's done a bunch of mountaineering and climbed Everest twice. I know people take that as an opportunity to be like, Everest is not a challenge anymore. But anyway, he was his personality was very endearing. He makes a good motivational speaker. And some people just have that personality, like they can just capture someone's audience as soon as they speak. He had that gift. Sorry, there's a ton of cars going through here, and I can't tell if someone turns on this ramp until they're like mid-turn because I don't trust people to like actually use their turn signal. Questionnaire stories, things you've done while traveling would be an interesting read. It's funny, like, I'm kind of an open book. So like, if I did make a book that was just a collection of stories that I've experienced from, you know, a decade of hitchhiking, especially people that have been around on the stream for a long time, like, you've kind of already heard all my stories. That's not to say you'd be like, upset reading the book and be like, I've read this story before, but I've heard it from him speaking it. But I think it'd be an interesting experience if I did write a book that was just a collection of my experiences, and you're like, I was there for half of these. Turn the prying philosophical questions around. Does my story defy your expectations? I think that. I like how you worded that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Because a lot of people are very surprised at how this works, and that it does work, and that I haven't been murdered 10 times. This is a day cab. Ever go to Iceland? Yeah, I've been to Iceland just once. I hitchhiked the south coast from Reykjavik to the southeast coast, and then back to Reykjavik. I want to do the ring road. It's not that big, but I only had a certain amount of days, and I didn't have enough time to go all the way around. But I do think for like super long distance hitchhiking trips, I'm in my twilight years of being a hitchhiker. I don't think I'll be that much longer. Still like it, but and I'll probably still do short trips here and there for a long time. But like the big trips, I'm probably close to the end. It's been over 10 years. It's a long time. It's been a good trip. This is a big trip. We're day 43. We're definitely in big trip territory. Just came to Walla Walla. Like, it's not to say we won't end up over that way, but we have to go through Tri-Cities, don't we? It's a very illogical way to go, and it doesn't help me get to California at all. Hitchhiking book tour, try to hitchhike to all bookstores for signings. Like, that sounds fun. I guess probably the issue there is like that would need to be scheduled, and like as we've learned, it's hard to hitchhike with a deadline. That's why this trip started, is we had a deadline and we missed it because we got stuck. country. Been around since Korea, so if you don't cook soon. Like, I'll still be hitchhiking here and there. It's the big trips, like multiple month-long hitchhiking trips that where that's not to say I won't do another one, but like there probably won't be that many more. So your South America trip, that's too dangerous. Solid coverage. I just have to pick and choose and do some more research. And honestly, since I've never been there, I'd probably be more likely to do a bike trip there first and feel things out there that way. And then potentially do a hitchhiking trip there. So when I'm hitchhiking somewhere with a language barrier, that's fine. But it makes it a lot harder to like manage a questionable situation. But there's many places that I've hitchhiked with a difficult language barrier. I wasn't hitchhiking because he's a day cab, so he's stopping there, but let's say that's not for me. I didn't even put my thumb out. There we go. Yeah, stop, go. Well, did you see me not hitchhike? It's a day cab. There's no room in there. I'm like, even if you did stop for me, what am I gonna do about it? So it'd be very diverse landscape. Yeah, I want to do a bike tour, length for sure. I mean, the entire length. I met a Chilean cyclist in Portugal, and she was saying it's a pretty decent spot to tour. There's just such a lack of wind. I just feel like I'm baking. And it's not that hot yet. Challenge her to do a bicycle race? No. When you said her, I thought you were going to be talking about Sarah, because I did challenge her to a bicycle race. But then Sarah was sick. But then we raced anyway, and I destroyed her. Easy. In San Diego for TwitchCon, start your cross-continental tour on the Brompton from there. Yeah, I don't know what my TwitchCon trip's going to be, and then, after we could bridge it into something else. Because it's not too far away. It's like just over a month and a half. Oh, that's about beating Sarah. She let you win. So she just faked an asthma attack. Anyway, I'm waiting for Sarah to beat me. Maybe when we go back to Canada, See, I talked to her this morning, and I asked her if she's feeling like recovered from all her illnesses, and she's back into form, and she says she's feeling good now. So maybe then she can beat me. I don't know where we'd do a race, and it'd be more fun to do outside, but we could do it on Zwift, and that's just pure power. Like, you can see who's the stronger cyclist and put a number to it. So you're going to US TwitchCon? She is. It'll be her first US TwitchCon after 3 European TwitchCons. So that'll be fun. Well, it should be. I don't know if they were honking at me, but I went with it. She pulled out the I'm having asthma attack excuse. Classic. Yep, keep racing women. I want her to win. She's been on now, 4 to 5 month bike tour. And I haven't been, I ride this little Brompton, but not for distance. So I'm not in the best cardiovascular shape. So I want her to win. Would I race other people? Sure. But we're in a relationship, and it's fun to do things together as a couple. Sometimes just for fun, sometimes competitive. Well, this would be a very fun, competitive atmosphere. Make it a couple $100 for you plus place pitcher tent out in the country, real farm country. Well, that's cool. Well, we'll see what happens. It's definitely not the right route to go to California. So I guess if I end up there, I end up there.
G-Money Gemini tipped $5. Thank you. Safe travels.
We got G-Money Gemini with the $5. Thanks for the... Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, Willie Nelson.
On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Going places that I've never been. Seeing things that I may never see again. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. We're the best of friends. Insisting that world keeps turning our way. It's on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Thank you, G-Money Gemini. So my favorite travel songs. Tag of the stream be IRL and not... What? I don't even know what my stream's tagged as. I don't think I've ever set my tags. I think the mods do it for me.
Lestikov cheered 1,000 bits.
Whoa, Lestikov, thanks for the 1,000 bits. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Only editors can? Okay, then my moderators that have editor access. Awesome, keep up the good work. Thank you, Lestikov. It's very kind of you. Oh, sorry, category? Oh, people stream in IRL because it has better discoverability. It's that simple. Twitch forced everyone to that was outside to be in IRL or formerly travel outdoors, and before that, IRL before that. Then it'd be an okay category, but there just isn't that many eyeballs in that category. So especially once you're established and you have a certain amount of viewership, you'll get much more new eyeballs on your stream in IRL than in just chatting than you will in IRL.
So it's that simple. But on the flip side, when you're starting a channel, sometimes those smaller categories with less people streaming in them can be better for initial discoverability, because you're not in like just chatting with thousands of people all streaming that platform and you have 0 viewers, and it's really hard for people to find that 0 viewer stream in a very large category. But in IRL, there's a lot less people actually using the category, so when you're starting out with 0 or 1 viewers, it's much easier for people to find that. They don't have to scroll as far. I can't wait to get on the road again. When do you oil yourself up and dance? That's the pools, beaches, and hot tubs category. But like, you gotta put suntan oil on, otherwise, is that even blocked for SPF, or is it supposed to make you tan? Anyway, it's important when you're streaming outside on the beach to get super oily, right? But I have done 2 pools, beaches, and hot tub streams, I think. Maybe. No, I think I swam at another beach where I had to be in that category. But me and Sarah did a hot tub boat, where it was a boat that's filled with water, which sounds like not the best thing. But anyway, but the water's hot, and you just like putter around. That was in Victoria. That was actually really nice. That was a lot of fun. I like that. And then when me and Sarah were doing the tandem bike trip through Europe, we stopped in Renesse, Netherlands, and we ended up getting a hotel. It just happened to have like a big jacuzzi tub, and we were like just filthy because we were riding and there's just so many of these tiny little bugs. When we rode into them, they're just so small they just would get stuck in our sweat and they'd just die there. Like they weren't even dying from impact, they just like get stuck in your sweat and your hair and stuff like that, and then you're just covered with bugs all day. And then of course we just used the jacuzzi like Westerners, and had a bit of a gross jacuzzi in our own filth. Right, I'm still recovering from the vet ride yesterday. Yeah, that was a little bit wild. A little bit wild. I think we ended up going 140 something miles an hour, which I would never choose to do on a road with a much lower speed limit than that. But for a life experience, just decided to run with that one. So I have not been picked up actually hitchhiking in a car capable of really doing that. Why are you not naked? That's for tier 4 subs. We do the post-stream tick check. So I sleep out in a tent in the woods. I gotta check to make sure there's no ticks embedded in my skin after walking through the bushes at night and in the morning. In order to do that, you gotta take all your clothes off, and just look and feel for any bugs embedded in there. So we stream that process to tier 4 subs.
try to hitch a ride, shirtless, see if they pick you up. You know, if I'm in decent shape, I think our chance of having more clips like exclamation point blower or exclamation point chub will go up substantially. Says oversized load, but I don't see an oversized load. Swift truck. They give me a good clearance. I just like show that I'm conscious that they have a trailer that will drag behind. If they cut it really close, it's there's so much room here. Whatever direction they come in, they don't have to get close to me. But the trucks do swing wide on their corners. Issued new Twitch app. They're trying to be like more like that TikTok kind of like immediately having a video screen and like scroll between streams. A lot of people don't like it. I'm really annoyed because they autoplay a stream. Apparently you can turn that off, but I haven't seen that setting. Because I'll be going, like I'll load up my Twitch chat while I'm at the end of my stream to find someone to raid. And I'll turn the stream or like pull up the app and it immediately just starts, you know, playing someone's stream out loud. Autoplaying is muted now. Oh, is it actually? I haven't noticed. Like, if I pull up the app and before the actual auto like stream loads, if I press like my following button, it doesn't actually like play the stream. It seems. So I just try to like pull it up and click follow or what? Followed. Anyway, the button that pulls up the streams that I follow. Sounding Dodge Durango. Go to follows, and people who I don't follow show up. Really? Like, Twitch used to be organized. There's like streams I followed, and then we keep scrolling down, and it'll be like streams we recommend. And then, for some reason, if Amaranth was live, she was always #1 on my like things we streams we think we'll like, or recommended streams. I swear some people at Twitch just love her because like I don't watch that genre of content on Twitch. I have nothing against Amaranth. It's just like, why is that my #1 recommended at all times? Tend to watch bigger streamers? No, I actually don't watch that much Twitch at all. But usually I just go through my following and like quickly see what people that travel are up to. Mike.
Oh, I wonder, you know, where Awkward Travel is. I wonder where Jay Streezy is. I'll just quickly pull it up, but I don't even like chat. I don't really watch. The streamer I watch the most is Sarah. Stop hitchhiking, what do you do for work? I don't know. Like, I could transition this channel and stuff like that. Well, I already do like bike touring and stuff like that too. I had transitioned to more and more stuff, but I've grown to like streaming quite a bit, but it's still like I have to really enjoy the content I'm producing and then feel motivated to share that with people in order for it to like feel good. Like, just streaming stuff at home for the sake of streaming stuff at home doesn't appeal to me super strongly. But if I leave this industry completely, I don't know what I'd do. Sarah missed her kayaking idea yet? I didn't remember to say last week. Yeah, she brought it up. She wants to kayak in Norway. Around a fjord, which I think is interesting. I don't have experience kayaking. I don't feel confident in my ability to like lead Sarah through that. When I travel with Sarah, she takes like she just defaults to like my wisdom. And if we're like on a bike tour or if I took her hitchhiking, I'd feel like I had enough wisdom to lead her through that. But I don't feel like I have any wisdom on a kayak tour, like multiple day kind of thing. And like that water's still really cold out there. If you screw up, like you can die. And I think it sounds fun, but I don't feel confident in my abilities to like lead that trip, if that makes sense. That concept that we would both not die. Well, I just feel responsible for her safety when we go on trips together, and I don't feel like I have the skills and knowledge and I could get that. I just wouldn't want to, without doing some little kayaking day trips here and there around in Canada and stuff like that, build a whole like couple week long kayaking trip along the coast of Norway in a fjord, which would be more sheltered. Because there's a lot that can go wrong, and I don't know how to fix the problems that we might have. I think that's a mature way of looking at it. It's just like, I don't have enough knowledge in that type of traveling to want to just YOLO and go for it. Hiking trip in the Grand Canyon as a fun adventure. You can stream that. Again, maybe like a Starlink-based thing, but like, there's lots of cool places you can go that are hard to broadcast from a tech perspective. Like, you would not be going over 16 kilometers an hour. So yeah, if Starlink was limited to very slow in motion use, then something like a kayak trip would probably be within the parameters, which would be good. New Yakima is pretty chill, requires less skill and fast. Yeah, but so like for quite a while someone was doing a minor amount of research about like, I think it'd be cool to do a longer canoe trip in Canada. As a Canadian, like, you know, going on canoe trips is kind of where Canada was founded upon. That's how they used to travel longer distances, is on the lakes and rivers on canoes across the country. And I think it'd be interesting to do a trip experiencing what that's kind of like, but I'm trying to stream it.
poses challenges tech-wise and stuff like that. But I think it'd be interesting. The Mini isn't limited. So like, I've talked to people that said they used it in a moving vehicle and it was fine. I've also talked to people that said they watched YouTube videos showing that once the Mini was moving at speed, it locked you out. So I've heard both sides. And the reality is they're probably both right. Because Starlink likes to change their mind a lot about, especially the in-motion use thing. They don't change their mind much on whether you're supposed to be using it, but they change their mind on whether they enforce it very frequently. Driving with it for a week now. It's not Carl. See, that's lovely to hear, and I want to get it. They don't actually ship to Canada yet. I was looking to see if I could get it for when I go home, so I could test it when me and Sarah just go on a road trip to visit family, if I ever get home. But they don't even ship to Canada right now. But Mini's not rated for in-motion use, and like if you go to at least when I went to the Starlink website before, like it specifies in the product specifications, not for use above 10 miles an hour, 16 kilometers an hour. So regardless of the plan you got, in theory, they say it's not meant to be used in motion. But that's exactly the same as the standard rectangular dish, like the one you get if you get the residential one, or the standard roam package. They say the same thing about that. Whether they actually enforce the not supposed to use above 10 miles an hour thing, they change their mind on. Is 150 for unlimited. Yeah, that's what, like, because I was at Nathan's place. I missed the SUV. He just got the Mini, and yeah, it was $150 for unlimited. That sounds great. I would love to try it. I just don't know how to get it. Network cost for moving? No, it's like I think technically from like a licensing perspective, like FCC or whatever it is, it's a different certification need for some kind of device like this that is stationary versus one that's moving. So it involves extra certification stuff to use in motion. Or it's an address in California. Like potentially, I could, if someone wants to order me a Starlink Mini, and then I could bring it back with me, or have them ship it up to me. But I don't know where I'd ship it to. Hitchhiking gamer, that 50 gigabytes is paltry. Well, no, I need the unlimited. I'd go through 50 gigs in like 2 days. Depending on the bitrate we're maintaining. Ship it to Corning, but it has to be to like an actual address. You know, it's not to a PO box. And like, I don't know how the subscription goes. If it's like a, well, it's prepaid, right? It's not a postpaid thing. They don't need to do a credit check, do they? You can, no credit? Yeah. So that's good, because like, say I want to get like better cellular mobile plans that are usually postpaid plans, like you have to be a citizen and they'll run a credit check to get that, and I can't get that as a Canadian visiting America or any other country. I see if you get prepaid plans, which are usually a lot worse. So $100 pay for each month to use it. So yeah, I would like to get it and try it and use it, but I just need to figure out how to use it or how to get it in my possession, somehow linked to an account that I have that I can pay for. I assume they'll at some point release it in Canada, but as of like 2 days ago when I checked, it's not available. Order it from me and meet the man on the highway. Someone just pulls over. Usually people bring me like a drink or a snack, and then they sign my viewer book. But no, they bring a satellite dish. That's the best kind of stream snipe. Providing satellite internet connectivity. Now, actually, right now, it wouldn't work for hitchhiking, because, like, where the heck am I going to mount a satellite dish when a car pulls over? And then, I know it's fairly light on the power compared to the other ones, but still, like, I got to power it. It would be kind of encumbering to have right now. Works in the dash window. It's crazy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway, see if I can get my hands on it. I still think that'd be so funny. It's just like, I do my spiel, I'm like, where are you going to? Or where are you heading? They're like, there. I'm like, okay, that's great. I'm trying to head that way too. So, I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. So I have a camera with me. Is that something you're comfortable having in your car with you? Yeah, that's fine. All right, perfect. Also, I have this satellite dish. Can I mount it in the front dashboard, pointing at the sky, so I can have satellite connectivity while we drive down the road? They're very full. Imagine that going over great with the conspiracy theorist. Ooh, that's true. Some spicy conversations. It's heating up. What does my phone say it is now? 31.
just get the 38, I think. Just keep getting hotter and hotter. Picked up in the convertible. We actually had one out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Just a week ago. It was just like a Chrysler or something or other. Like, not especially sporty convertible, but a convertible nonetheless. I've had a few. I had a Mercedes convertible pick me up in like wine country in France, and we drove through like wine country through the vineyards. It was quite nice. YouTube, asphalt, and the car's adding to it. Yeah, and then the issue here, so we got up to 37 in Pine Bluffs. It was a hot day, but there was like a very steady wind blowing through. And for the most part here, it's like stagnant, still air. Which I just feel like I'm baking in it. So I may reach a point where I feel like I need to run away from the heat. And like tomorrow's even hotter. So we might get to a point here where we have to just like hitchhike a few hours in the morning, and then I just have to take the rest of the day off pretty much. Because I just can't tolerate the heat. But so far I'm fine enough, but I just have to like listen to my body in that respect, because if I start feeling like dizzy or anything like that, then I'm already probably past a point where you want to be. So heat stroke is not what you want. Then I know some people will take that as like a wimpy thing. It's like, oh, people work out in the sun in these temperatures all day long, but I'm not acclimated to that. I don't live or spend time in hot places. Our bodies are very adaptable to the environment we put ourselves in, but like I am not adapted to that environment. Status of this, make sure everything's still charging fine. Seems to be it. This phone's at just 40 degrees flat, which is actually pretty good. This little cooler's doing a good job. Guys, you can't stop. Still the Spam hat. I went to the Spam Museum in Austin, Minnesota, where Spam's based out of. And they had this fun little cycling hat, and I've worn it. I kind of wore it for fun at first, but I usually don't wear a hat while hitchhiking. But as I'm getting older, my hair is getting thinner at my crown, and I kind of need to wear a hat in the sun. So I'm just going to roast my scalp. But as far as a hat you can wear that doesn't look too intimidating, I think this is just like a silly fun hat. It keeps the sun off my head. And then it's not like a baseball cap with the front brim like covering my face. It flips up so you can still see my face pretty good. Because people are scared to pick up a hitchhiker, the more they can see you as like an individual. Also, like, I don't like wearing sunglasses, but I have to. Ideally, I'd have no hat and no sunglasses on so people can just see you as much as an individual human being as possible. I do like that the brim flips down, so like when the sun's getting low, I can just flip it down and actually, you know, get the sun a little bit out of my eyes. Appeal to humanity to manipulate people. Like, hitchhiking is kind of a sales job. Like, at the end of the day, no matter how you hitchhike, you'd get picked up. But how you present yourself hitchhiking will define your average wait time. So, if you're a better salesman from a hitchhiking perspective, you'll get around faster. If you're worse, you still get around, but it'll take a lot longer. Got up with Sarah recently. We talked on the phone this morning. Hi. Hey. Where are you driving to? Where are you going? I'm trying to go to Yakima. Yakima? You can take me to Yakima? Okay. I make a video. I have a camera. Is that okay to have? It's okay? Okay. Do you want my bag in the back seat? Okay. I don't think they speak English very well. Alright. I think they're pulling over here. Oh no, my water bottle. Okay, we'll make this work. Okay. Thank you very much. Maybe. It's okay? I don't know how this will go. It's this way. It's this way. I don't think so. Okay. What? Yeah. Dutch? Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Sweet. I don't know, that's gonna close. It's okay? Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Whew. Fits in the Mitsubishi Mirage. Thank you.
Sorry for the mess.
No worries. Alright.
I'm on Twitch.
Do you know Twitch? Yeah, I stream on Twitch.
I have one.
Do you watch Twitch? What kind of stuff do you watch? Fortnite, Call of Duty? Yeah. Oh, my
Water bottle. Yeah, it's mine. Where's home? Oh yeah. Oops.
Dile que esa casa que tiene ahí es bicicleta o qué es.
Can you help me? Yeah, it's a small bicycle. It's called a Brompton. As well, yeah. The main thing is Twitch, but yeah. What did she say? Sorry, I'm Canadian. Yeah, so I may. Well, you know what I do. Yes, kind of. Okay. Could you ask? I'm trying to actually go to Toppenish. Can you? It can just be at the interstate junction. You know, like at the exit that goes to Toppenish. Like on 82, there's an exit that goes towards Toppenish. Could I get dropped off there? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but I try to Route 97. Through Toppenish. I go Toppenish and then south on 97, hopefully. You know what she's saying? Oh, well, I have the bicycle, so whatever's easy. You know what I mean? I'm not picky. Well, you can help me translate. I'm from Canada, so I don't speak any Spanish. Yeah. So I've done this in like 30 some odd countries. I go all over. A few weeks ago I was in Europe for a convention. Have you heard on Twitch they do like a convention for Twitch TV? Yeah. So there's one in Rotterdam about a month ago now. From British Columbia. Vancouver.
Ahí va Colombia. Y nada español, nada.
No, parlez-vous français? In Canada, French.
Huh?
Canada is English and French. I can't speak French anyway, but you know. What am I doing here? Going all over America. I started in New York State, and then hitchhiking to here. It would have been funny. curious. Maybe I know some. Who?
Oh, dile que si le
Queso?
gustó aquí.
Yeah. Is that a Spanish speaking? Or is that English or Spanish? No, like the streamers you watch. English, okay.
Oh, ¿y allá en qué trabaja? A ver, pregúntale.
This is what I do for work.
Oh, del video.
For 6 years.
6 años.
¿Y ahí cuánto gana,
Enough to do this full time, but like hitchhiking's free. I sleep outside in a tent most nights, so you can make an okay living on Twitch.
Dile que guay, ¿por qué? Dile que porque yo me dedique yo a hacer videos ahí en el campo, pescando,
She might get into it. You should get into it. Oh, you are? You stream? Wait, how old are you, first of all? Okay, that's the right answer. Because if you're under 13, you get banned. Can I know your channel? Alright, let me look it up. Yeah, see. Fortnite or GTA? Alright. Can you just type it in? You got it? That's you? Alright. You got 1 follower. I'm your second follower. What's your name?
You like Washington?
I live? Or
Dile que si le gusta.
Sorry for making you translate.
She said if you like Washington.
Oh yeah, but like I'm from Vancouver, Canada. It's very similar. Vancouver, Canada, Washington, similar. Wait, your last live yesterday? Yeah. Your last live yesterday? Dude, actively streams. Okay. Can I share this with people watching? That's okay? Alright. Elfin weather.
Oh, y allá hay nieve, pregúntale.
She was saying that is there like snow in it?
Where I'm from, it's like, you know, Seattle weather? Seattle weather?
Raining?
Lots of rain. Little snow.
No mucha nieve, pero mucha agua.
He's, well, 2 followers. Let's get that number up. Let's get that number up. I used to Google Translate a lot. I have a translator in the car. Sorry for getting you to translate for me. I appreciate your help. Alright, pump those numbers up, guys. Elfin weather on Twitch. Is that what you want to do for work? Or just for fun? Both? Yeah. So, it's Fortnite and Call of Duty? Or anything else yet, or mostly that?
Fortnite, Call of Duty, sometimes GTA.
Sometimes GTA, okay.
I just
Yeah.
drive pizzas
Drive pizzas
around.
around. Is that like GTA RP? Like roleplay? Or no?
I think it's Steam on my PlayStation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. When do they stream next? Yeah, when are you streaming next? Today? What time? This afternoon, 12. Okay. Cool, man. Did you just start this summer? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oye, ayer Toppenish va a ir a grabar, pregunta y no va a grabar en Toppenish.
What's that?
She said you're gonna go live over there.
Yeah. Yeah. See? But I'm trying to go down Highway 97, south of Toppenish.
¿Qué dice Juan?
What's that? Which road? 97? There you go. Now I have a couple more followers now. Used to ride a camel? I've never rode a camel before. Was there someone you watched that streamed on a camel? I think Jay Streezy did. Someone I know. He went to Egypt, rode a camel, I think. Okay. Alright, we're kind of close to the Toppenish exit, I think. Exit... some. Why? Yeah, the exit up here that goes to Toppenish. I'm trying to get onto this road to go south, but you guys don't have to detour out here. You can just drop me off, you know, by the interstate junction here. Well, it's around Toppenish, but we're hoping after this ride we can get a ride south somewhere else, and then continue on that. Hey. That's great. I had the cross thing.
Para querer ir para... Y güey, yo solo quiero una carretera, quiero ir a una carretera.
exit 50, so it's like 4 miles. So that's 54. This is 54, so it's, or is it 54? So 4 miles from here.
¿Miras ese aquí? Dice el 54. Queremos ir al 50, el éxito. ¿O el 50? Ajá, vienen el 50.
Hopefully the internet works there. Why didn't you shift? You asshole. And then I couldn't unclip. Have you ever hitchhiked before? Oh no.
Hai mai fatto
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. Have you ever hitchhiked before? No! Why is it doing that? I'm sorry. At the stop. Is this for me? Really? Oh my lord, what do you guys bring me? Q milk. Oh, 2 500 ml Q milk? Actually, no. 52 probably would have worked too. Yes, but less than America. That's it. Oh.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. Gorgeous breakfast, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a little card.
Okay, thank you so much. This place. But,
Oh, dile que allá en Canadá hay que más gente hay ahí. ¿Qué gente hay?
Ay, pues que es French. Y digo que es como French y inglés, ¿no?
Is asking about immigrating to Canada or what?
Yeah, allá en Canadá.
I just don't know how difficult it is because I'm Canadian, right? So I don't know what the process
no sabe,
is.
Ma, no sabe.
¿No sabe?
No. No por allá.
Bueno. Hola, muy bien, Mati. ¿Tú cómo estás? Vaya a salir primero.
They're gonna take me into Toppenish?
Ya salí, Mati.
Okay, that works. I was expected to get dropped off here because you guys are going that way, right?
Monday.
We have time.
Oh, okay.
Mordecai just resubscribed for 4 months.
Thank you for the 4 months.
Be comfy.
Well, the town's better because I don't have to ride my bicycle, but I just didn't want to make her go out of her way. Okay.
Dijo que si lo puedes manejar por el... Allá adentro. Dijo, si lo puedes manejar dentro del...
Usually ride with my boyfriend, like I always ride on the back, and for me it's always fine, but like having someone on your back is like a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
I'm like always being so annoying with him, like moving around, and he's always just like doo-doo. So I thought it'd be easy, but it's not.
It's like, I was gonna be like, I can assist you and get going, but you're gonna have to still be able to stop and get going.
Mijo, pregúntale que los sesos de todas pregúntale. Ay, Ricardo, pues yo me gusta preguntar.
Like, I earn my living doing this. I have money, I can get a hotel if I need to, I can...
¿Qué dijo?
Dijo que sí tiene más o mucho.
Pero es 75 centavos aquí.
Ma, sí. Dijo que sí tiene más. Él sabe más. Él va todo, casi todo. Está yendo todos los... Está yendo por el mundo. Dijo él.
Ya no por el mundo.
Ajá, entonces ya sabe.
Dile que yo también quiero viajar en el mundo, pero es que no tengo ni
Yeah, if you guys speak Spanish, you're probably having an enjoyable time, because I don't know most of what's going on. He's only translating a very small amount. Well, hopefully, when you stream today, there'll be a couple people to chat with you. Had you had people talk in your Twitch chat when you've been streaming before? Yeah. Because it's fun to have that interaction. Because people will talk to you, have a conversation, so it's not just yourself. Do you play with friends when you play? Yeah. Where in the town? Like probably just to the big junction, like a Highway 97 junction. Or I don't, are you? Is she gonna turn right and go to Yakima on this road? Yeah. So just probably at this junction. You know what I mean? Because to turn to Yakima, you'd go that way, right? So probably just at this junction, like somewhere here by the highway.
Derecho. Sí, por derecho. Derecho.
Look at this pure forward lane. Is it like straight?
It's like 97 is yeah, just straight. Yeah.
Ah, puro derecho, man.
Hey, was this soda? Okay.
I got this car like this.
Okay.
Friend's car, I don't know.
Yeah.
Really sorry.
I don't care. No, I just opened a Dr. Pepper the other day. I didn't shake it or anything like that, and I still popped it, and I was like in a hotel bed, and it just exploded everywhere, all over all my electronics. And soda sucks because it's pure sugar, so it just dries sticky. It's a pain.
If I saw like a little bump going up, I would automatically close it back.
See, the thing was, I tried to just do like the the half crack where you just let a little air out, but it was under so much pressure. It just like as soon as a little bit of air came in, it just went like it went everywhere. I'd never had a soda so ready to explode. Because I do try to do that where you just like ever so slightly open it and then close it again.
Oh, dile que aquí ya estamos llegando a la 97.
Ajá, por eso está diciendo que para que ahorita por ahí.
Oh, pregúntale que cuántos años tiene, que porque se mira joven.
How old are you?
Oh.
You look like really young.
Oh yeah. Ask her to guess how old I am.
Ma, ¿cuánto crees que tiene?
Pues no sé, como unos 25, 26.
25, 26.
Okay, that's good. I'm 30.
30.
30.
Yeah.
Dile que le gano con 2 años.
Has what?
She's 32.
32? Oh.
¿De cuántos años me mira a mí? Dile.
Yeah.
How many years do you think she looks?
Yo pienso.
Without knowing it before that.
Pero sin saber mi edad.
Ah, ya le dije más.
Dile que sin saber mi edad, ¿cuántos años me mira? ¿Me mira muy grande o muy joven?
If she looks older or too young.
It's about the same. You like your age?
Yo no sé, algo lo mismo, no sé.
Es lo mismo.
Is your mom? Yeah. Do you have any siblings? Brothers, sisters?
Yeah, 3.
3?
Ah,
Alright.
aquí el 97.
So yeah, anywhere here.
Aquí, casa, ¿qué no era aquí?
Yeah, aquí.
Aquí.
Dijo que sí, no sé.
Aquí.
Yeah. Perfect. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for helping me translate. If you stream today, I'm sure a few people will let me know, and you'll have a couple people to chat to. All right. Sweet. Okay. Okay, 1. Oh, yeah, I got it. 2. That's good.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. Bye-bye. See ya, man. See ya. Alright, we're good. See ya. Alright. Back in Toppenish. I need to get a new water bottle. I very conveniently had a translator. But that's cool that... Okay, so when she pulled over, I didn't even get names, but her son was completely passed out. Like, he didn't even know that we pulled over until we're like banging around stuff in the trunk. And then he eventually woke up. But I feel like that's a very surprising thing to wake up to. It's just like your mom picking up a Twitch streamer when you stream on Twitch. So that was fun.
Okay. My helmet's falling apart. Quite far away from the 82. Well, we have to vote, but my hope and my praise is that you guys will let me hitchhike south on 97. So, if we go east or west, then I'll have to figure something else out, but we are right on a good spot to catch a ride south on 97. So I would very much appreciate a ride. Or a vote to go south. It's my best chance to get out of this heat wave, as we could take it down to Biggs Junction, and from there I could get onto the west side of Cascades, where it's like, instead of pushing 40 degrees, it'll be more like 30 degrees, which is a big upgrade. So today is supposed to get to 38 here, tomorrow 40. Okay. Wonder if that, do they sell bottles? Probably not. So I'm just deciding where to go here. Next 5 days in Portland? How hot is it getting though? Is it getting over 100? So that's what it's getting here. 106. Someone's saying like 106 or something. Oh, now the hinge is stiff again. Probably banging the bike around does bad things to the hinge. Like shoving it in the trunk there. Okay. Call it a day. This is Scorcher. I'd rather not call it a day in Toppenish. Toppenish during the day is one thing. Toppenish at night is quite another. Although there is the casino, which is not so bad. I could go gamble my... We could do a vote. I could bet it all on black on roulette and see if I'm broke or the opposite. If I lose, then I can only afford to stay at El Corral, the one with the murders and the prostitutes and the cockroaches. If we win, then we can definitely stay at the casino. Be both all on 00. Why not? But imagine if we won. Yeah. That's the classic gambler's mentality. But what if we win? Ooh, sorry, bike was between gears. I must have pushed the thing while I was putting the car or the bike in or out. So I'm gonna get out of the heat just briefly. There's this diner that's actually pretty decent up here. Just gonna get in there mostly for a drink, but also mostly for the air conditioning.
It's a bunch of broken glass, that's nice. It's not surprising. I thought they were going to drop me off at the 82 junction, so this is a very long light cycle, and I don't understand it because it doesn't make too much logical sense. Well, right there it wasn't bad, but we were here yesterday, and that light took forever. Get hit by a car going this way. This is 97 South. It's a decent spot to hitchhike. Good shoulder. Get traffic with a bit of speed because go a little bit further down. Clear. Yeah, so just so I know what I'm actually doing, I'm going to run the vote, which will be east, west, south, just like last time we voted from here. And then I'll probably go in there after the vote and strategize our plan of attack. Just hang out in the shade for a second back here. Okay. Ready to start? All the other directions we can get around here, going a variety of different ways, is all very inefficient at getting us somewhere. 97 South here can actually get us out of this Central Washington corridor relatively quickly. Okay. My phone's pressing the big speed button. We don't need that. Okay. Okay, good to go. Let's hit it. Let's find out which way to go. Anyone on Team Progress? If you can find it in your heart to send me south right now, I would appreciate it. I'll go whatever way you tell me, but this time more than most, there is a clear direction that would help, and the other directions are going to be pretty hot and miserable.
Bad Wolf Boy 6 cheered 1,000
That's a great
bits.
start.
Hashtag South.
Vote closes in 1 minute? What? What's going on here? Uh-oh.
Thor Eve cheered 300 bits. Hashtag South.
Is it still in the final minute?
It's Mech tipped $5. Thank you. Go 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 Google hashtag South.
This is
not how it's supposed to go. We might have to, I don't know how to adjust things. We don't make adjustments because it's supposed to all be automatic. Timer started at 60 seconds. Why would it do that? That's not how that's supposed to go. I don't know what to do about this.
1000 bits. Hashtag South. Thor Eve cheered 100 bits.
What just happened?
Hashtag
For some
South
reason,
and
it's usually
Slappy is
13
on
minutes and 37 seconds. But for some reason, it did a minute and a half. Redo it, but add $18 for South. Yeah, no, that works. Because, yeah. That's not how it's supposed to go. It feels a bit rigged otherwise. Well, if we just counted that as the South win, yeah, no, I agree. There's usually time for everyone to process this whole thing. A minute is just kind of, let's start now, let's end. All right. Let's see, is it gonna be the right amount of time? And then, so it should be $18 for South? Okay. 18 for South. Okay. Did that work? Are we good? I gotta thank some people though. Bad Wolf Boy with the 1,000 South bits. Appreciate all the support. Always trying to send me forward. The Wee with the 300 South. I appreciate it. It's Me QC with the $5 South. Kalita with the 1,000 bits for Team South. But that's more than $18, isn't it?
I_no_afraid cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South.
There's Kalita and then the Weave with the 100 bits.
Let's try this again.
Those didn't get added?
Hashtag South.
Oh. Should those ones be added? Yeah, add the two that got missed.
Hashtag
and
South
now we're
go
just back
soon,
on it.
Sir, don't melt. Quor_ cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag South team progress.
Okay, more people to thank. I know you're afraid with the 100 bits for South. Cravensworth with the 200 South bits. Helena Rose with the 100 South bits. I'm loving this South support. Usually I'm like, this is forwards, but I'm happy to go anyway. Right now I'm like, South is forwards and the other way suck. It's too hot. FC War with the 1,000 South bits. That's a great South vote. I appreciate it. And Revix with the $5 for Team East. East is now on the board. South is progress. Yeah, South on 97 would guess. Hopefully the Biggs Junction on 84, and then we can get that to the coast. I don't know what it's supposed to be. You're saying Portland's supposed to get a heat wave too. I just don't think it'll be 106 degrees in Portland come tomorrow. Actually, I'm curious. What is it? Portland's weather. Yeah, so it's supposed to be. Well, it's actually really hot today, 38. Tomorrow's 34. Next day's 31.
Thank you.
Now I'm switching between Fahrenheit and Celsius. Comatose with the $1.69 for Team East. That's not progress. Ever caught a non-sniper out of Toppenish? Yeah, last time we were here. Well, not okay. Yesterday we caught a viewer that gave me a place to stay in Yakima. But when we were doing the Streamer Wars trip, we got a ride down 97 all the way to Biggs Junction. You have to go east. May have to only hitch in the mornings, so South is best. Yeah, like come tomorrow, it's supposed to get up to like 40, whatever, 106 Fahrenheit. I don't think I can stand out and hitch in that weather. I think if I'd get up early, hitchhike until it gets too hot, and then retire for the day. Marinator with the $1 for Team East. Was he in a South hitchhike last time? Yeah, so that was when we were going to the Streamer Awards, the trip that we actually failed hitchhiking to, and the entire inspiration for this trip. The inspiration wasn't out of Toppenish, but that was earlier on the trip. We got stuck in Corning, and it made us miss our deadline to actually hitchhike to the Streamer Awards, so that trip was a fail. But yeah, early on that trip, we did hitchhike south out of Toppenish. I don't want to enter major city. Yeah, I just want to get onto the west side of the Cascades because it's just very hot over here. We're back in Toppenish, Washington, which first time I got here, I got dropped off at night, and it was one of the sketchiest places I've ever been to, especially the area around the casino, just like people drifting around there. It was not the place to be. Is south progress? South is progress. South is forwards. East and west are equally just like have me floundering out here in the central Washington. But of course, this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I will go to whatever direction you guys vote to send me. Got scared, I remember. No, I did not feel safe there at all. I feel confident in my ability to handle people if they're of like rational state of mind, and they don't have to be like normal, but like they respond to external inputs with some kind of rationality. Like, you know, if someone picks me up and they're a little bit weird and I start like antagonizing them by challenging their beliefs really hard, like then they respond with anger to that. But I'm a very amicable person. I can kind of maintain that social situation to make sure that I don't antagonize them and bring a situation out of control. But yeah, the people around were just, ugh. Sarah's Team South. Yeah, she is. She's almost done her bike tour. And we'd like to spend a little bit of time together before we have to do TwitchCon trips. Nice food truck restaurant is still thriving there. Yeah, so we had breakfast here when we hitchhiked out south out of Toppenish last time, and it was actually quite nice. So I'm probably going to go in here after the vote, whichever direction it is, and just get out of the heat for a little bit, get some cold drink in me, and I don't even feel hungry, but I'll probably force some food in me. When it gets hot out, my appetite gets stifled. So I just don't feel as hungry, but I still need to eat. All right, but yes, of all times that I will request assistance to go in the direction that is progress, in this case south, this is the time that I'm asking for your assistance to send me south and not east or west. Cycle together down the west coast. That one's tough with network as well. It's very rocky, rugged west coast, Highway 101. Once you get to Highway 1, there is no internet. Oh, and sunscreen. Yeah, when we go in, we can reapply sunscreen. Hope you know the fires. Yeah, there's fires around. There's fire by Corning. What is the fire around Corning? So that's still uncontrolled? It's close to Corning, but it was going northeast away from Corning last I saw. There's fires near here, like Route 12 through the mountains is closed due to fires.
Fostito _ cheered 500 bits, hashtag South.
Fastito, thanks for the 500 South bits. I appreciate that. Let's go Team South. Usually I'm okay with anything, but right now I'm like, please. It's too hot. Show one mural from this town, please. I'm going to do the most minimal amount of touristic stuff right now because it's freaking hot outside. If I have to ride out of here to get east or west, like find a spot to hitchhike that way, I will. But I'm hoping, because I'm right where I'd hitchhike south, I'm hoping I can, when I leave this place, I can just go right 100 yards from here and start hitchhiking south. Here I promise not to send you backwards anymore, and I'm broke. So you're going to send me any direction? That's fair enough. Hitch is like, chat, do not send me to my death today. That was ideal. I do not want, well, I think I know my body good enough that if I was getting to the point where it was getting like
like heat stroke territory, I'd be able to recognize that and get myself out of that situation. But you know, hopefully I don't have to cross that bridge. Do you apply sunscreen? I did, but I am probably due to do another bout of sunscreen. Also have 1,800 observers. Yeah, like, I assume if I did just pass out standing on an on-ramp from heat stroke, like, people know where I am. They could send emergency medical, make me broke medical services to come not let me die. So that's good. But let's not test that. Does it get that hot in Canada? Does it? Like, yeah. Where I'm from, though, not so much.
Lugasor just
Lugasor.
resubscribed for 31 months.
Like how he says your
Hitch
name.
love.
Thanks for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it. So yeah, right now we're showing 34 and sunny. And we've had hotter weather on this temperature or on this trip. It's just the lack of airflow. There's just no wind. I just feel like I'm baking. Oh, they're gonna have air conditioning. That water dripping is probably like water condensing off the AC unit and dripping. So yeah. All right, final 3 minutes of the vote. I am a very strong supporter of Team South right now. East and West are also options. They're bad options. Hotter on the pavement anyway. Yeah, the asphalt like radiates the heat back up at you.
Scar_R cheered 5,000 bits.
I should feel the heat coming up through my boots. Oh, Scar with the strong 5,000 bit cheer for Team South. That's a very strong South vote. Scar, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't know what the score is currently. South has a strong lead. I'm still terrified because I've learned that nothing is safe. Nothing is actually safe at the end of the day.
Bacon _ is _ just _ bacon tipped $1.
Bacon.
Thank you.
That's not the right way.
Hashtag West, I feel sorry for West.
Is it because there was no votes for West? All right, now every direction has a vote. So is that 98? That's still very snipeable. It was a very snipeable vote. I'm still scared. Can you cook spam on the bicycle seat? Well, it's leather. The leather doesn't actually get as scorching hot. The backpack material is black and shiny and kind of like absorbs the heat pretty good. So it gets really hot. If I was motorcycling, I'd get a respectable sunburn from the asphalt. Motorcycling, I've seen people get reflection off the snow for like snowboarding and skiing. Final minute. The lead is currently good, but it's not safe. If you want to save me, people do like to snipe the vote. I appreciate any help right now. Please. Please. These people are like, why is this random dude sitting on the ground crossing his fingers?
200 bits. Hashtag South.
The weave, thank you for the 200 South bits. FC War with the 100 South.
Quor _ cheered 100 bits. Hashtag South. Let's go, boys and girls.
Yeah.
It's Mech tipped $20. Thank you. Hashtag South.
Yes. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate it. Okay, it seems all the Team Backwards people either weren't here or empathized with me in this one case. All right, we tried to do this vote yesterday, and y'all sent me east, and now we're back after hitchhiking 2 rides, and we did it again. Heat avoided? Not yet. We still have to get a lucky ride down 97 to like Biggs Junction, and then it should be easy enough to get west of the Cascades if you vote. It still requires another vote after that. Okay. I missed. I think FC War with 100 South bits. Thank you very much. And it's me QC with the big $20 South vote. I do appreciate anyone who voted, regardless of direction. But I do like the people that voted more South a lot more in this instance than East or West. I'm looking at you, Bacon. Okay. Okay, let's go inside, get out of the heat for just a little bit here. And then all we have to do is walk right out the door, across the street, and then we're on 97 South and we're good to go. But yeah, I could, just run out of heat tolerance today and then I'll have to go inside. At that point, I'd probably just burn right back to I'd have to stay in like the casino hotel in Toppenish, but we'd be set up to try again to get that South ride come tomorrow. Okay, I'm building up the willpower to stand up. One moment, please. How much do I have? Let me just drink this real quick. Gatorade, come here. Thank you. Yeah, it's almost empty. Let's finish this and go. I'm getting hotter in 4 hours. I know, but I just want to get out of it for a moment. I hope that's okay. Take a trip when the sun is still up. Yeah, if I end up having to stay in Toppenish, I'll go there before it gets dark. I still love this bike though. It's been so good for me, Brompton. So convenient. Make sure it has a hella good air conditioner. That would be premium. Because yeah, that car we were driving there, the Mercury something, it didn't have too much airflow. Well, the window was down. Casino has a seafood buffet tonight for $50. Nice. I feel like even the casino restaurants, they wouldn't be very friendly with the camera. That casino is super strict on security. Mitsubishi Mirage, that's the one, yeah. Drove through Yakima yesterday after spending a long weekend in Leavenworth. Brutal up there. Which part? The weather? Or something else? Yakima has a reputation for not being the best place. Like, I went through Yakima twice now and it didn't seem that bad. But I probably didn't see the roughest parts. I feel like when I got dropped off at Toppenish, it had a few things going for it. It was actually nighttime. When I've been in Yakima, it's been day. And then I think just around the casino, for whatever reason, is especially, like, not on the casino property because their security is, like, tight. But as soon as you leave the property, it's a whole new world. And it doesn't feel like a Disney movie. This is not Jasmine singing this. This is a very different kind of whole new world. I did a landscaping job this past weekend. Chose not to engage because of the heat this weekend. Yeah, that was probably a good call. By my standards, like, I think some people are just really good, tolerant to the heat. They're adapted into it, and that ain't me. Alright. Let's roll. Thanks for you in the area. I hope you're well. Yeah, good. Just a little warm, but it's currently at a manageable point right now. But let's see if it gets to an unmanageable point. So I'm going to now. Well, hopefully we'll get a long ride on Highway 97. There's a couple really small towns between here and like Biggs Junction, but I'm hoping we can get one right to Interstate 84. We'll see how that goes though. Hey. Oh, you're good.
What did you two do while you were back there? Oh my goodness. He doesn't want to say hi.
I might.
Okay, he might. They're hyper. Just a heads up. Okay, we got one twisted where? There we go. Oh, Hornaday, are you totally stuck? Guys, we're not serious. What did you guys do? Oh, I hate you both. How fun is this car? Oh, you're getting in the shade. Well, no, they don't all want to visit you.
Doing about 40 miles an hour and you're up there about...
Into the shade. Now let me try to figure out what you did.
Yeah, that is proper tangled.
EKG.
Oh, hello.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Got her loose. Okay. I don't want you guys on the tar. You're gonna have to pee on the side of the building. That's where it's hot. You're not drinking building water. You're not water in the vein. No.
Hi.
Don't knock his stuff over. You can say hi. Just don't knock stuff around.
Hi. New friends. Hi, guys. Where are you coming from? Oh, Minnesota.
Yeah. Taking a trek. But I was just in Culver, Oregon.
Oh, okay. Where are you heading to now?
Snoqualmie Pass?
Oh, towards Seattle?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I was going to go to where I wanted to go, which was Rimrock and White Pass, but it's a little
Fires right now, yeah. That was Route 12 or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all closed.
Well, that's where I would have been camped had I not stopped
Oh, yeah.
long in Madras. I'm like, thank goodness I stopped going long.
Are you taking like a long trip here, or is this, well, it's a long trip from Minnesota, but like months, or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I've actually been in this area for years, but I still maintain a Minnesota.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I assume you just drove here from Minnesota, like right now. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I've been up and down the coast for the last little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm from Canada, so I'm just doing a trip across from... I flew to upstate New York, and now I'm slowly going to California.
You've been on a bike.
Well, the bike, and then I actually hitchhike between towns.
Nice.
Yeah, so got dropped off here. I'm trying to go south on 97 here towards 84 to eventually get to the coast. It looks less hot on the west side of the Cascade Mountains here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But the catch to that is you got to remember it's more humid.
That's true. Yeah.
So you've got the humid. I don't know. It's a toss-up once it hits 80, like 100 degrees or 80 and sticky.
That's true.
And toss-up.
Yeah. Cause I'm from like Vancouver Island in Canada. That's the far west coast. I'm like, it gets a little humid, but not
humid.
Not like East Coast humid.
Yeah, no, it's going to be sticky on the other side.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You might actually change your mind and come right back over.
I guess we'll see.
You know what? Too sticky. Wait,
Yeah.
what do you got? You have water in the house. You need to stop drinking I don't have any idea what else to do in that thing. Did you pee? Why are you not going potty? I know it's not where you normally can.
Well, one of them did go pee.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, right where you're standing.
Oh. Thanks, guys. That looks like him. You better not have pee-peed in my van. I know you're only 8 months old, but you've gotten pretty good at the not pee-peeing. But no, hopefully the rest of your trip goes well.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, mine should, as long as nothing else lights on fire.
Which, it seems to be a lot of fires right now, both here and in Canada too.
Yep.
There's a lot.
Oh wait, are you going through Oregon?
Yeah.
On the west side, right?
Well, yeah, the plan is to go down eventually I-5.
Okay, yeah. Do I-5. Never mind, even if it's sticky over there,
Fires?
the eastern side of Oregon is on fire.
Okay.
Like,
Do you know, like down 97, like Bend, Oregon direction, or?
Ben's is about the last place you'll be fine, but the smoke is horrific. Because
Oh,
you've got
okay.
30
Yeah,
miles to the Sisters one.
Yeah.
You've got about 60 miles to the Falls Telephone, 50 other fire complex.
Okay.
Like, stop renaming them and just admit that's a 700-acre fire.
Okay. Yeah. All right, that's good to know because I can get, well, hit a dead end where the roads are just closed because.
You wouldn't hit a dead end, but the smoke is so bad that
Okay,
you're
yeah.
going to end up in a hotel just to get out of it.
Yeah. Fair.
Hey, stop eating crap off the ground.
All right. I'm gonna head inside, get some AC,
Oh yeah, enjoy.
get a cold drink. But nice to meet you. Enjoy your trip.
Esther. All right, you guys are going back in. We're going to get back on the road.
Can't believe I'm back in Toppenish now for technically the third time. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
On that one, you have to ask them, are you looking for the multiplier or the second drawing? So if they're looking for the second drawing, that's the double. It's been about a year, maybe a little over.
Hey, how you doing?
It's pretty weird.
Good. Just a table for one, please.
For you?
Yeah, just for me.
Table, I have these tables right.
Any of these tables?
Yeah.
All right. Am I allowed a booth or a table?
Yeah, whichever you like.
All right. Cool. Thank you very much. Shoot. Fit? Usually it fits. I'll make it fit. No, we'll just go this way.
Booth, there's space behind it.
Is that's not in the way or anything?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Anything to drink for now?
Do you do like sweet tea?
I have iced tea and I have a lot of flavors, different
Oh.
flavors.
A lot of flavor.
Like syrup flavoring.
Oh. The ones on the
Yes.
shelf there. Is your iced tea like a Nest tea kind of iced tea, or is it, or like what? Is it just an unsweetened tea?
Unsweetened.
Okay.
Yes.
What do I want? Sorry.
Okay.
Like I want something cold and refreshing, but what do I
We
want?
have Pepsi products, Red
Okay.
Bulls, lemonades, ice water.
Can I get like a lemonade with a bunch of ice in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
How long do I have to keep this AC up? It's hot in here.
Sorry, it's just getting my drink set before I figured out what to do here. Ooh, it's a Western kitchen. Nice. Bill, you've been here before? Yeah, but I sat over there, so it's completely different. Okay. A Pell on this menu? I don't think so. Oh, we still do breakfast? Lunch and dinner, seafood. Do people eat in the West? Okay, so this is Western Kitchen. Let's see what they eat in the West. Hamburger, cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger, big trucker, which has like a burger with 2 patties. Chicken sandwich with fries. Club sandwich, steak and fries, chicken strip basket, chicken nugget basket, cheese enchiladas, chicken or beef enchiladas. Menudo.
Do you need a couple more minutes?
Yeah, a couple minutes on the food here.
Sounds good.
Thank you. What's menudo? M-E-N-U-D-O. A small or a large? Does it just mean menu in Spanish? Tripe? Hopefully not. They have seafood, so it's like 2-piece fish basket, up to an 8-piece fish basket. We get an 8-piece fish and chips. Not the day for it. I might just go right back to breakfast. How about 2 slices of French toast, 2 eggs, 2 sausage links, or 2 bacon strips? So just French toast, eggs, and sausage or bacon. Too late for breakfast? It's never too late for breakfast. Traditional Mexican soup made with cow stomach. That sounds interesting, but not today. I don't want soup. Although, I think they probably do breakfast all day, but they might not. Ooh, they do the country fried steak. I remember I tried that in Kansas, and it was quite good. But I feel like that's too heavy right now. My stomach is not gonna want that. I think that's fine. Drago and guitar? Yeah, it's going. It's really hot though. What's this? 38. What's this one? 27. Let's see. Is there an outlet over here? I have to recharge this battery. When she takes my order, I'll ask. My phone's battery is still slowly dying though, annoyingly. Very, very slowly. It's gone from like 70 when I started streaming to like 50, so very slowly. Okay. Well, you're chugging a drink that looks like it doesn't go any lower. I drink very strangely slow. Yeah, I don't know what. It's just, I don't drink fast. Well, I drink chocolate milk fast. When I'm like drinking from a straw and it looks like I'm like chugging it, like each like slurp is like a very small amount. I don't know why, that's why I drink, but I do it that way. In Toppenish again? I know. We're back. Alpha Weather is streaming with your audio? Hold up. Come and play or watch. Turn the volume down. Yes, I'm good.
What can I get for you?
Do you still do breakfast all day? Okay.
Open menu all day.
All right, sweet. Can I get the number 5 French toast combo?
Number 5. Do you want sausage links, patty, ham, or bacon?
Bacon, please.
Bacon. And how do you want your eggs?
Over easy, please.
Anything else for you?
That's all for now.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I did not know my mic was on. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, but it's fine. I didn't really know who Hitch was first.
He just muted your audio? He might have actually done that on accident. He had the stream up and then it was just in his OBS or something like that. But anyway, that's cool. So if you just got here, we got picked up by 2 ladies, and the driver had her son in the back, passed out sleeping, and they pulled over, and then he woke up. But once I got in the car, they started speaking Spanish to me, and he just like started translating for me, which was very helpful. So I don't know Spanish. If he wasn't there, I'd start pulling out the translator and start doing that. But I'm like, I have someone that is clearly fluent in both Spanish and English here. So he helped have an actual conversation there. But he actually streams a little bit on Twitch. Now, when I found him, he had 1 follower. What does he at now? Okay. Twitch app, please.
And right
no, oh my god, Twitch app. Twitch app, please. Phone. How's my phone doing? It's not like, let me press buttons. 130 followers. There you go. And yeah, now he's got like 17 concurrent viewers. That's pretty good. Wait, 61 in the stream concurrently? Never mind, not 17 CCV. 61. Dude's gonna be partnered in no time. Anyway, seems really nice. Very young guy. Likes playing Fortnite, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto. Has dreams of being able to make a... I'm like, do you want to do this like for a living or just for fun? And he's like, both. So, yeah. We got dreams. I was going to ask about an outlet. What's this? Because I'm running the active cooled mount on my phone, which is drawing 15 watts on average, plus charging the phone off the same battery, which is drawing like 8 watts on average. It should be able to do like 25 watts because it's not, the phone isn't even hot right now, but it still decides to not charge at more than equilibrium. It's very annoying. One under the table you're at? No. And then there's this big corner over here. I thought there might be one over there, but there isn't one. I'm just gonna go ask. I'll be right back. Do you mind while I'm eating here? Is there an outlet I could plug in some, like a battery at?
Yeah, I have this one right here.
That one? Okay. It's kind of like a big charging brick. It's not going to matter that it's on there? Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. I see you getting some publicity. It's been kind of fun. There's been moments where like people pick me up and they're like, oh, my son streams on Twitch. And then like we find out what their channel is and stuff like that. And then it's fun for me to like raid them. If I remember ending my stream, I'm like, oh yeah. I can raid them and be like, yeah, your mom picks me up. $123 viewers? No way. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Where's my batteries? There's one. Let's see if this works all right. Your mom picked me up. Sounds like a flex, but no, it's really like your mom is a nice human being and decided to help out a complete stranger. So it's actually wholesome. I know it sounds like, you know, something you'd say as an insult, but it's actually wholesome, all right? audio might get messed up as I switch.
Right behind you.
Oh, fast.
Anything else for now?
Good for now. Plug this in, I'll be good to go. Did the mic die? Oh.
Test. Yeah. Okay. Mic's getting low though, so. No, you're still at negative. I don't understand why it sometimes just decides to sit at a negative charging rate. The battery's only at 36 degrees internally on the phone. This thing can do Samsung 45 watt PPS charging, yet it's sitting there doing 7.4 watts. Why? Too hot to charge? Well, it'd be the cell phone that'd be too hot, but it tells me the internal charge or the internal core temperature, and it's not that hot. And it's like doing a very bad job. Okay, anyway, let's start eating this. Fresh buttery taste spread, nice. Sometimes it can. I just reconnected it because I just switched batteries.
Have a great day. Can you take them out, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I was here when I showed.
Yeah, you're taking 84.
Casino with $50 seafood dinner. If it's like crab, lobster, and stuff like that, I never felt like crab, lobster, like all that stuff that's considered very fancy and like comes with a price appropriate to its fanciness. I never thought it was worth the price. I don't find them that flavorful. I find garlic butter very flavorful, so if I'm dipping lobster or crab legs into garlic butter, I think that's pretty tasty because the garlic butter hard carries the whole dish, but like on their own, I don't find it that flavorful. In La Pine, Oregon, you guys stuck around here. I can pick you up, brother. Love the comment. Well, thank you very much. I can't take a ride for distance though, because it ain't hitchhiking.
Oh, there you go.
Known as the best seafood buffet west of the Mississippi. Wow.
Yeah, I heard that. No. They're activists. That is the kind of you're out there. It's supposed to be objective, right? Or not objective.
Come on.
He's standing down pretty good now.
Come on. Ah.
It was flat. That's what surprised me. It was pretty. You look like full style.
Do they have a pool at the casino hotel? Ooh, that would be nice.
No.
That's very unhealthy. You mean tasty?
Yeah, come on. They've done one interview. They didn't do the herb. They did him. People in the closet.
I feel like it's wrong because they turned it off.
But he said they moved the water. Is there still water on the computer that on now, or we have to wait still?
Their AC's turned off because something's leaking.
That's cool.
Because I'm like, it isn't particularly cold in here. I was waiting for that whoosh of AC when I walked through the double doors there. There was no whoosh.
That came to me, right? Oh, okay. I told I'll just see it again today. You're right. I didn't see that. Right.
Man.
Like Skittles. You know, it's funny. She's not a chocolate fan at all. She likes Skittles. Huh?
Casino we're talking about? Is it just called Top? Yeah. Everything good. Thank you. Is it just called Toppenish Casino?
I know she likes, isn't chocolatey. She don't like chocolate. I never have.
You like fake maple syrup as Canadian? I grew up eating or like having Aunt Jemima like table syrup, fake maple syrup, as my only syrup. So honestly, when I have real maple syrup on like pancakes or something like that, I'm like, this tastes wrong. I'm used to the cheap stuff.
My best gauge of her height was when you and her at her school showed up, and that's when it started. It was right after that that she just exploded in height. Just mind blows me away. I don't ever remember you guys going that fast. Not like that. The little sister's not so little. Charles doesn't like you. Doesn't take much.
I don't call Aunt Jemima anymore. I heard that. I don't know what it is now, but.
Right. I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't you dare.
Guy talks on the phone loud.
Yeah. I don't know what she does for a dollar or a schedule wise.
Corn syrup for the corn syrup? Yeah, it's fitting. But yeah, places like this don't usually serve maple syrup. Pearl Milling Company? Well, that doesn't sound very fun. That's not memorable.
You know what? You're going to Alabama, right? No, Tennessee. Right? That's on 40. Why can't you just go down through Salt Lake and go to Spanish 40 at 6? then 60, 70, and then 70, you can go down to Moab. Some gallons jump on 20, take 40 all the way to Moab.
It's still just, yeah, it's at minus 438. That's gonna die real fast.
Are they thinking about the kind of route you take?
When yesterday? Was it out?
Well, they probably have it tied in to whatever they want you to get the cheap fuel too. So there's that. That's more important than the route.
Get to Corning, California. Or are you working your way down to San Diego for TwitchCon? Depending how long it takes. I have to go to LA to finish the Redemption tour.
We'll just check it, yeah.
To complete the trip that we couldn't complete last time. But yeah, if it took long enough that it bridged into TwitchCon, then we just continue down to San Diego.
I know. Oh, you can already feel it cold.
I turn the AC back on. The staff are rejoicing.
Yeah. It's because it was hot.
They must have a pretty good discount at TA there. Pretty good discount.
Yeah, I'm gonna have French toast for a while. I think. Love me some French toast.
How much fuel do you got?
Hitchhike to San Diego then? It could be a couple of rides. Well, like, LA to San Diego is not very far. You could get it in one ride. I don't know how I'd swing it if, like, it took me long enough to get to Corning and then Los Angeles for this trip, and it bridged right into the San Diego trip. As I usually do a long trip to get to TwitchCon. Or a long distance trip, at least. But I don't know how I'd swing it.
Yeah, the flying J. You guys get most of the TA or
I've been seeing that they've been throwing a whole bunch of it away because it's like brown, but even when they put it in the something right here, it gets brown like right away, like in the minutes that we're working.
Remember flying J up to Johnson Avenue? TA is about 5 miles past.
Still good for now.
Okay, here's some napkins if you need them.
Thank you.
You wanted to flying J first. And that's the one that's got the ditty. The TA is about 5 miles past there. But I don't think you won't make it either. That's the thing. What about the flying J pilot in Snowville, Utah? Only to run too low. My boss always not giving me a run at engine. I'm not doing it anymore. What about the project? Yeah.
More bacon? Good. I'm not that hungry, and I kind of described it as when it's hot outside, my appetite just gets reduced by that. I don't know. That's a common thing, right? I know I need to eat, but like, I don't feel that hungry.
You getting your points? You got to get your car to get points? I'm back up to 650 bucks now. I'm going to save money if I go to old last some do, I think. You need water.
Not the whole plate clean. I'm mopping up the yolk with my French toast, but probably a little left over. So use this. We're back in Toppenish, and we voted south. So hopefully get a good ride down 97. Hopefully 84.
It's about 35 roughly. Is that good?
Yeah, it's a 6 count and a green one. That's the last time.
I guess if you do that, you can just still jump up on 80 up on the canyon. It's a little longer, not that much longer.
Stop at Burger Ranch and Prosser. Next town over.
Right.
I was on 97.
Gosh.
So what do we have down 97? We have
All right, buddy.
Golden Dale. Oh yeah, I forgot about Golden Dale. That's actually a decent sized place. So there's a chance we actually don't get a ride all the way down to 84 because there's Golden Dale in the middle. Well, hopefully we do. 147 followers for the kid. Yeah, and he had over 100 CCV, concurrent viewers. At a moment there. I don't know where he's at right now. What meal brought the biggest impression during the trip so far? Interesting question. It's very rare that I'll get like steak for dinner, but when I got picked up in Nebraska by a cowboy who rides bulls for a living, he like was going to a rodeo that night and wanted to ride bulls, and I offered to just get him a dinner beforehand, like anything you want, and there's a special for like a 14-ounce steak. I'm like, I'm getting the steak, you can get the same thing, kind of thing. And we had steak dinners together. I just don't really get steak very often. I love steak, it's just very expensive. But I felt like this man is a cowboy and he needs a steak. He's very nice.
Nowadays they have like a lot of TVs. Why do they have so many?
Wow. Yeah, it's at negative 652 milliamps. It's going to die real fast. Well, technically over a couple hours, but still. In the grand scheme of a 12 plus hour stream, fast. We're going to switch off this mic. I'm just going to plug this in directly into the phone and see if my USB hub's limiting charging capabilities. So now we're on the internal mic, so I'll sound quieter. Just checking the state of charge. Yeah, now it's doing better. It's yeah, 1,000 milliamps. Positive charging. That's good. It's just supposed to be pass-through charging. Just pass through the same amount. I mean, gave James all that cash, then you guys went for steak and started buying food and drinks for everyone. I didn't give him cash. You guys gave him money through like his Cash App or whatever. Mike changed. Yeah. No, I'm just testing charging through different means because even though the phone isn't hot, the phone was slowly dying even though it was plugged into a battery. So I said that. That's what I was doing, and I'm gonna switch it back and see if it actually charges properly. Oh, this died. I heard it. It vibrates. I know the mic's low. I know.
I told you I was doing this to figure out why I wasn't getting decent charge.
Do you need anything else, sir?
I'm still good, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that yellow? Test. Test. Yeah. Oh, this has the active noise canceling on though. We didn't want that. We want just the what was it? Yeah, low cut is on. That's fine. It's sitting at equilibrium, but that's not really what we want. Okay.
Are you ready,
Now that the AC is actually going, it feels nice in here. Okay, so you guys have voted south. That's good. I want to go south. I lost my water bottle, which I always feel bad about because that means it's just left somewhere on the ground that's littering, and I hate littering. It like makes me, I was gonna say irrationally mad, but I'm like, I think it's rational to get mad about litter. It rolled off the hill, and when I got picked up, I was picking up all my stuff, and it had just rolled down the hill. I tried to tell you, I know. By the time I looked at Chad, I was already in the car and we were driving. Wasn't your fault? Well, like it technically is. It's an accident. Accidents happen, but it's still my fault. So drink. This is lemonade, which is nice and refreshing. So just give me a little bit of time in here. I am charging one of my batteries because I'm using extra power because I'm running a powered phone cooler to keep the phone from overheating. Is it? Okay, it's sitting at equilibrium. Get a square bottle. Like I just get like 1 liter disposable water bottles and then just reuse them until I lose one or break it. Because when I've brought like actual decent water bottles, I just still lose them.
And you said iced tea, right?
So we'd have to find a disposable water bottle that's like square. So like what, Fiji water? That's too bougie for me. That's too bougie for me. Well, you got a Camelback? Because I don't... Like when I'm standing there hitchhiking, I don't want to be wearing a backpack and drinking out of it. I've never liked Camelbacks. I've had them. I just prefer to drink out of a bottle.
Get a water bag? I don't want a water bag. Just let me have a bottle. I like drinking out of a bottle, okay? I don't want it. I like picking up drink and drinking it. I don't want it. I could see on a bike tour a bladder being kind of nice, and then you have the hose with the thing that you drink from, like, magnetically mounted to like your handlebars or something like that, and then you just like pick it up to drink from it. No, I still like bottles. Going back on the road, it must be really hot now. It is really hot. It is currently 35 degrees Celsius. And there's just no wind outside. It's the killer here. We got up to 37 Celsius in eastern Wyoming. But there's just a steady wind blowing through, and it just really helped. Yeah, for here, 38 for the high today, 40 tomorrow, 35 the next day, 38 the next day, 38 the next day. It's hot. Get close to the coast. That's what I tried to do. And you guys yesterday sent me backwards 4 times in a row. We were like 30 miles east of Seattle. I was in the Pacific Northwest. I was camping in woods with like ferns and stuff. I was like in the zone. I was right where I wanted to be. And then y'all are like, nah, back to the desert. I slept real good in those woods there. With my fern and my rain, it was good. So, just to get on top of my hydration, I just have to try and finish this. I need to refill now that water bottle, unless they have bottles here that I can buy with just water. Maybe they have Gatorade or something. And I'm gonna go out there, and if it gets too hot, then I'm gonna probably come right back in here. Yeah, if you guys send me to like I-5 or even probably cooler, Highway 101, we can end up hopping up and down there all you want, but it will be less smoking hot. Motel for the night, leave early in the AM. If I go out there for a bit and I can't handle it, I feel like I can assess my physical state well enough that I can like make that judgment call. Anyway, if I go out there and I'm like, this is not good for me, I'm risking heat stroke kind of thing, then I might call it for the day and then just try again early in the morning. Does the Gatorade ever get boring? There's so many different flavors. Twitch plays Hitchhiking in Japan. Will that ever happen again? Well, we never did Twitch plays there. I hitchhiked extensively in Japan on 2 different trips. So the thing is, I need something for the trip to just mean something. Like, going places and extensively hitchhiking through a country with no goals, I've gotten tired of. Just when if it's a shorter trip and you're just like hitchhiking through somewhere, that's fine. But if you're like trying to explore a lot and my whole entire goal is I'm just gonna sit hitchhike and see what happens. I've done that so much of my adult life. I need something more than that to stay entertained, to feel motivated. Bike tour in Vietnam, but not in the summer. I think it'd be cool to do a bike tour in Southeast Asia in general, potentially including Japan, or sorry, Vietnam. But in their dry season, so like December, January, February. Would you sail across the Atlantic? Like, it was one of my dreams to do that at some point. I don't know how to sail though. Well, the dream was to hitchhike, was to like blag my way onto a private sailboat and actually be a useful member of their crew to get across the Atlantic. And you can do that, and many people have. It really helps when you're going through the process of networking with people that are sailing, that are potentially crossing the Atlantic, to actually like have sailing experience, which I have zero. But people have done it before. Hitchhiking trip to every amusement park in the U.S. I don't want to pull a Jay Streezy. Some of those amusement parks are camera friendly. Some of them are very much not. Now, if a bunch of amusement parks were just like, I think having a potentially respectable, I think I like it. I'm not going to cause anarchy in their amusement park, to come through and show the fun that can be had here. They think that'd be good marketing and then invite me over. Then I guess great. Do you sell like bottles of water or other drinks here, or like?
I can give you like a cup of water and you can dump it in there.
Okay, and then just to have another thing, do you sell just cans? Just like another bottle, because I'm going to be outside and it's hot. So I'm just saying if you have another vessel that can be reclosed.
I have less quick. It's in a bottle of chocolate.
Oh, chocolate milk. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'll get a glass of ice water and I'll just pour it in here.
Water. Okay.
Thank you very much. It's just not that much. That won't last me very long in this heat. They had a cooler with like cans in there. I thought there might be bottles. There's just cans. But I thought the chocolate milk was funny. Get a sunshade umbrella. My issue with that, today it'd actually be great. A lot of times when I'm hitchhiking, it's windy, or when traffic comes by, it creates this like especially big trucks, like create this boom of air. And umbrellas are very bad with gusty wind, so it would be very annoying to use. Actually, probably will be hitchhiking here. There will be lots of truck traffic, and they'll probably be going speed where you get that draft, and it's kind of annoying to have every time a truck goes by, it grabs your umbrella. I know like people through hiking stuff, like PCT starts in like a desert when you're going south to north. A lot of people will bring an umbrella for that section at least.
I'm gonna go look in the back and see what we can.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Might get another bottle. I don't know. It's got enough ice that I'm like, it's not as narrow as my other water bottle, but it's a very narrow mouth bottle. Get ready for a mess. Yeah, because it's also very full too. We had this experience before trying to fill up my water bottle before from another vessel. It didn't go very good. The Nalgene. I used to bring Nalgenes on the trip. In fact, on the stream, if you go way back in the day, I think I streamed with Nalgene for a while. Then I lose them, and then I'm like, no, I don't want to keep buying Nalgene bottles. They're not like obscenely expensive, but still.
Truck stop. Yeah.
Should Trevor beg me?
Phone, why? What was that alert for? My phone's in do not disturb mode. Why does it do this? Is Sarah here?
Well, an empty gallon of milk work for you? We can rinse it out for you. Really good.
Like, this will be enough. I was just gonna see if there's something. Thank you for searching. That's very kind of you. Say what I think she said on that phone. She tried to say, should Trevor bring me? She was talking about some kind of trip or something like that. She was like, should Trevor bring me? And then she laughs and she's like, that's my question. And it very much sounds like she said, should Trevor bang me? That's my question. I liked it a lot. So when we were home, I thought it was funny to change my ring, like my alert sounds. Like when I get alerts, if my phone ever has an alert sound on, it'll play should Trevor bang me as my alert sound, because I think it's funny. But most of the time I'm in vibrate or do not disturb, so it's only when I want to troll her will I turn the alert sound on. But my phone's in do not disturb. There should be no alerts coming audibly out of the phone. And I can recreate this 100% of the time. So this is my Stream Buddy app. This is how I control the stream from my phone. If I force close this app and I reopen it, it will play that alert. And I don't know why. And I know the individual who made this app. I know the CEO and / developer, everything made this. And he doesn't know why it happens. But it only happens when I open this app. I'll show you. This is my app. I will force stop. So now it's closed. That's Sarah's face. And then I open it, Stream Buddy.
Should Trevor beg me?
And there it is. So that's it's my streaming app. Why is it playing an alert from my phone?
I had called you because we needed somebody to go up on top of the roof because the roof is leaking. Okay. Yeah, they put on the AC really low here and it goes on the top. They had it at 60, I guess. Yeah, and it froze and it was leaking a lot. But so whoever went up there and did the... Okay, bye. Thank you, bye.
That didn't go so bad, actually. That's not 20%. Get out here with your fake statistics. Can I get more ice in here? Ice would be good. That went less good. Yes, ice. Yes, yes. Okay, well now it might be 20% of ice. But of total volume, it ain't 20%. Get out of here. 1 in 5? No. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Now this ice. Come here. Nope. Get in there. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Man. No. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. There's probably thinking, what on earth is this guy doing? She gave it with me with the specific conversation point of, I'm going to put it in my bottle. Alright? She knows what's going on. She might not be impressed by my skill at pulling this off, like, cleanly, efficiently, with style. But that exact situation was what was discussed. So, get out here. Put the ice on the plate. Yeah, I don't want to put that in there now because now it's eggy. It's eggy. Let's continue the plate. Like there's a little bit of spilled water. Let me just wipe that up.
$1, $2, $3, $5.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, I'm so tidy. It's great. Okay. I'm procrastinating going out because it's really hot. So I don't want to. But I'm going to. Let me check the charging status on my phone or on my battery. But ice in a plastic bag so you can get an extra bottle will be water in no time. I just pour it into my bottle as needed. Just when I get picked up, I feel like that's liable to just be like break and then spill everywhere. I know it's just water, but still I don't want to like spill a gallon of ice and water in someone's car. Okay. Let me go grab the battery and then we'll get out of here.
She has a new bottle. We have 20 new bottlers since the beginning of the administration. I think it's very smart to turn and say, my message is about freedom and future. And she also said, we're not going back.
I mean, inside the...
Because he knows that if she says...
Oh, I haven't even checked out.
Okay. Gorgeous, known for being a weather trapper too. Where Interstate 84 is, the direction we're trying to head. I guess it's a means to an end to try to get out towards coastal weather. So it's 34 in the gorge, so comparable to what we are at right now. Okay. feel good about my hydration level because I actually have to go pee, so I'm going to do that, and then we can go.
No, no tax. And the other thing is, they cannot use their debit card if they're just coming to buy lottery tickets. It says, yeah, they have to cash.
I did it like if I was to order something, so I went, it's under lottery, trying to pay 8,133.
Yeah. And then, they can only use a debit card if they're ordering food and ordering tickets. If they're coming in just to buy scratch tickets, he says do not sell scratch tickets on the credit card. They have to charge.
Oh, I forgot to put this away.
It's open already, but.
Okay. So, I am going to leave the mic here, go pee, and then hey, then we'll go hitchhike. Are you the traveler? What do you mean, the traveler? What do you mean? Mike, come here. Be right back.
Oh, and they also said make sure that you go up first before you, yeah, because people, once they send it, when I'm something that they can say, so he said, always bring them up first before you. One bottle and one for 5.
All of them by the
He was gonna keep you up there, but it didn't look right. It was too high up. So he owes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $10.
Yeah.
4. 8, 9, $2, what is that?
Forgot we're gonna do sunscreen language.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. But somebody has to tell you about one. Okay, Horner, remember we were selling a $2 scratch and then okay, do you remember what these are?
Okay.
So you might want to write it down.
Let's see. How's the hat hair? Very squished. The Hitch's sunscreen timer. I probably should. Well, I know I should apply more than I do. I wouldn't apply as much as Sarah. She's hardcore.
Sarah's paler than you are? She is. She does burn a lot easier.
Number 5? Number 5.
Put your hat back on. Ooh. And put sunscreen on. Gets in the way. Death thought you were just rubbing butter on your face. I do like butter. So, why not? What's your sunscreen? It's from Europe, I think. Where did I buy this? I don't remember. It's called Derma. Sarah comes UK, she brings good weather. That's good. Because, yeah, she's had really good weather. Well, she's actually taking a day off there as it's raining where she is in York, I think. But, in general, she's had really good weather. Does a Twitch bracelet ever come off? No. Rarely. It's just kind of perpetually there.
Galaxy Tattoo is continuing the gift sub they got from Anonymous.
Galaxy Tattoo, thanks for the resub. I don't hear that alert very often. That's a rare one. Do another vote with a casino option? Well, okay. A few things can happen here. Well, I can get picked up and then that ain't happening. If I'm out there and I get too hot and I just have to go inside, I'll probably come in here briefly and then cool down for a sec and then just ride over to the casino and stay there the night. And then try again early tomorrow morning before it gets hot for several hours. And see if we can get out of here. But say we did that, I could ask if I could do like a roulette spin or something like that. But the security is really on it there, so I have a feeling they're not going to be friendly to cameras. Don't like cream makes everything sticky. Some sunscreen's better than others. This one's not the best as far as like not feeling oily. I feel pretty oily with this one on. But that's the way she goes. Okay, my helmet straps have come undone, so I am going to try and fix this.
92% humidity? Here? No, it can't be. Where? Been in Washington a week. When I got to Spokane. Yesterday I got, well, it's here. Day before I made it to North Bend. Stayed there. Day before that I got to Spokane. So, however many days that is. That was Sunday, that was Montana. Oh, so we got here Monday then? Because I got a ride right from Billings, Montana to Spokane. Okay. Putting money on roulette yet? If we tried to do that, then it's because we had a bad day. Well, a bad hitch this afternoon. Which could mean just not able to get a ride after hitchhiking all afternoon, or it could mean I got too hot and had to tap out because I'm close to heat stroke. One of those two things. But I actually don't really like gambling that much. When I went to TwitchCon Vegas last year, I set aside a gambling budget for the weekend because I just had never really gambled, and I'm like, I wanted to do it as like a bucket list. I want to go to Vegas, and I hate slot machines. I think for me, they're just dumb. But I want to try table games. I want to try blackjack on the table. I want to just randomly bet $100 on roulette for fun, and I wanted to try craps because it looked like fun as well. And I did it, and I lost all my money that I had set for that budget, and now I feel like I don't have to go gamble. I got it out of my system. Have an electrolyte drink? I don't right now. So that will push me inside sooner rather than later. I'll be fine for a little bit here though. Okay. Anyway.
How was everything for
Excellent.
you? Good. Yours comes out to $17.91.
Sure. Just pay on my card.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, it's on. Do you want a copy of that receipt?
No, it's good.
You have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Now what am I gonna do?
And let's do it from the bottom up, no?
Yeah. What time do you do the last one to go? Yeah.
Oh, I can hear my ice rattling. At least it'll be cold for like 20 minutes at least. Oh, it's so hot. Ah. Okay. We're gonna try. This might not go very good though. The hinge is getting better now. It's worse again. Oh my god, okay. The hinge was feeling great. What happened? Okay, anyway. Let me see your bike. When I get to my hitchhiking spot, I'll show it. See, look uncomfortable, is it? It's a Brooksby 17 leather saddle. It's the most recommended long distance bike touring saddle in the world. I get like why you'd say that, because like it's just leather. But like a good pair of leather boots, it softens up and breaks into the shape of, in this case, your butt. The boots would, you know, break into the shape of your foot, and they actually get very comfortable over time. Same concept, but for your butt. Know when to run. You never can show. At least the truck's driving press will create some kind of draft. It is just no wind. The air is just stagnant. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna hitchhike here. Good traffic though. Okay. So this is what we're looking at on a site. We're a little bit down the road and the speed limit's 55 at this point, so like they're accelerating, and when you hear cars they'll sound like they're going fast and they'll be accelerating up to speed. And then shoulder's fine. Shoulder's good. It's corn. I can fix your bike in Bend, Oregon. You know how to work on Bromptons? Really? That's cool. Okay, so I want to see the bike. Here's the bike in kickstand mode. So the rear wheel's folded up underneath itself so it can stand up. It's just using the rear rack as a platform. Let this truck go by before I show you the side profile. I own them and I love them. Brompton Mafia. Oh, cool. Anyway, I'll show you how it folds. This bike has been like the biggest upgrade for hitchhiking for me because like it's just so convenient. But yeah, the stiff hinge makes the whole like folding, unfolding process, like it's not horrible, but it's not as simple as when it's all working correctly. Anyway. So it's this hinge here, so we're breaking it down, loosen this, and then pull this in.
And that's just very stiff right now. I assume that's not the most difficult thing in the world to fix. But... And then also how this clips in is all loosened. Probably just from getting beat around. Hitchhiking isn't delicate on your equipment. I use my... Where's the sun? Kind of behind me. As this road actually goes south. Last time I was here, a lot of people pulled into this place. It's called like Yakima Power. So I kept getting bamboozled. Thinking someone was stopping for me, but they were just pulling into this Yakima Power place. And yes, I've hitchhiked here before because I was going to the Streamer Awards. And it's kind of fitting that we're on like kind of the same route at this moment, because like this trip is redeeming our failure of getting to the Streamer Awards via hitchhiking in time. That's what the redemption is. 30-minute pull. I think the mod just cuts it off whenever I start hitchhiking. Like they set a longer pull time, and then once I get going, they cut it off. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's go.
Squishchin just resubscribed for 4 months. Each thumbs up.
Squishchin, thanks for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Never forgot us on the side of it. I've never forgotten the stream. I've, you know, mostly just water bottles. Corn is very tall. It's corn. Please, wind. I need a little bit. In the crime of litter? Yeah, I lost one today, and I admitted that I feel bad because I hate littering. It's an accident, but it's still my fault. It's kind of nice to not be hitchhiking on an interstate on-ramp for once. I'm just on a road. It's actually technically a highway. It's US 97. It's just a lower class of highway. Pants are so dirty right now. A little bit, that's fine. Last time here, how far did the ride go? Biggs Junction, so to Interstate 84. Hopefully it's quick pickup, some feedback is the heat. Maybe. You never know. This Walmart truck. That ain't gonna go.
junction at the river anyway, too. It was called Biggs Junction, like Biggs. So they're waiting for her to ride the bike instead? No, like, this is the first trip I've had with the bike, and the only time we did that is, like, we were hitchhiking on the west side of Columbus, Ohio, and the police stopped and did their whole spiel of it's illegal to hitchhike, and then I explained why it isn't illegal to hitchhike, so it is legal. Anyway, eventually they agreed with me, but then there was like, well, we're going to take you to the next junction because it's not safe here, and I'm like, fine. I was just happy that they agreed with me that hitchhiking isn't illegal, because that's what it came at, they found. But where they dropped me off had 0 services and no traffic, so I rode my bike to a junction with actual services. Vale World, thank you very much for the $10.80. We got a banger to hitchhike to in this heat. I appreciate it. It's time for some tunes. Let's do it. Boom. Oh. Ask for his name. He was giving her. Yeah, me. Gonna take the time and dance with me. Gonna take the time and dance with me. Thank you very much, Bell Boy. Nice to get some hitchhiking tunes. Distract me from the heat. It's toasty. Love awkward silences. Do you feel awkward?
Say one tipped $5.69.
There's something to be said for just being comfortable with occasional silences. The most awkward people are the ones that announce awkwardness. When they feel awkward, they just announce it to the world. We got Comatose with the $5.69. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The song is fitting. I appreciate it. We just got the Wii with the Elite donation. Ice cream. Yeah, I'm not an ice cream person, but I could go for some right now. Because it sure is getting hot out here. Let's see. Let's get the chorus in here. It's getting hot out here. I'll pick up some of my clothes. Feel for subs, get the full thing. We're going to the power company. This is Louise. Thank you for the elite donation of 1337. Why is this? Except. Okay, that's why. I'm like, why does it sound like they're doing like armpit farts? Weird Al's why.
Listen today, kid 100 bits. Speaking of, how is the OnlyFans coming along? I've been for a friend.
It's my only fan. Singular, not plural. Thanks, Spring Elements. Kind of an interesting bit of merch. Some Twitch fan. Sleeping in the corn from one of the ways. I could get lost in there pretty good. That corn is like 8+ feet tall. A pool at casino? The casino has a pool? Screw all you, we're going to the pool.
They were a tip $10. Thank you.
Bell Word with another tenner. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Do 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 do. If a van that looked like a dog pulled up, you get it. Like Dumb and Dumber? Yeah, man. That'd be sick. Hey.
I think we can do it, yeah?
Where are you heading to?
I'm heading down to the Columbia River Gorge and then to Portland.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm trying to get out of this desert and onto the coast. I'm eventually going to California, so
Okay.
that would help me out a ton if we're heading that
Right
way.
on.
Before I hop in, I don't know if you saw, but I actually make a broadcast about hitchhiking, a live video documentary. I have a camera. I don't know if I point it at you, but it's in my hand. Is that okay to have in the car? I can just point it out the front windshield.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's okay as long as, because I'm driving for work.
Yeah.
So I don't want my...
Your face?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that cool?
It's okay to still have the conversation, though?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
As long as you're fine with that, then
Okay.
that's great. Hey, thank you so much for stopping. Sweet. All right.
I have to put it on the back seat, but I think it'll still fit.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever you think works for the fitting it. Sorry, I got too much stuff.
Oh, you're fine, man. I think we're good there.
Okay. Is there anywhere in particular you want the bike just because it's got a bit of dirt on it?
I don't care.
You don't care? Okay.
Cute little folding bike.
You like that? Yeah. It's been so convenient because it just, rather than walking 5 miles in the heat, I can ride 5 miles, and that's a lot easier.
You're not in this heat, though.
Oh yeah, it's smoking hot today. All right, grab my stuff. Okay. All right. Sweet. Whew. Thank you for getting me out of the heat.
Yeah, it's only 98 right now.
Only? I'm Canadian. We don't do that.
Yeah, you don't do 98?
Nah. Whew. All right. Good to go.
Got the AC going.
I know. The AC feels wonderful. What's your name, by the way?
My name's Gavin.
Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Trevor.
You Portland based?
I am.
Cool. I'm from Vancouver Island up north, so not too far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Been there a couple times.
Oh yeah? On vacation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually did a bike trip.
Oh, you did? Like a bike tour?
Yeah.
No way. Okay, yeah, so I do hitchhiking trips, but I also do bike tours. So, like, my pandemic activity was buy a bike and ride across Canada.
Oh, dude.
So you've done a few bike tours before, or is that the one you've done?
I've done a few.
Yeah.
I have the stuff to do a bike tour, but I haven't done, like... I've done a couple recently that have just been, like, short overnight trips.
Oh, okay.
Not, like, big trips.
Yeah.
Even the one where I was on Vancouver Island, we were there for, like, 4 nights, 5 nights.
Yeah. And when you're doing that kind of trip, are you riding with, like, camping gear and panniers and stuff like that, or a bit lighter?
I have a trailer.
Oh, a trailer, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually I just go like front rear panniers, but I did a trip last year where I towed a trailer with a big 225 watt solar panel on it and used that to power all my broadcasting stuff.
Right on.
Up through Norway.
So, do you prefer the panniers or the trailer then? Not counting you had a lot of gear you wanted to take.
So assuming like a normal amount of equipment.
Yeah.
The trailer
makes the whole situation quite long and turning around and stuff like that. So I kind of like the panniers. It's all just easily contained, and I'd like the Ortlieb panniers, and they're just really convenient actually because you can just like strap extra stuff if you get like leftovers on top of them with the top strap.
Okay.
I found that quite well. I guess you could do a lot of stuff with the trailer. Allows me to do stuff that
is the road bike that I have doesn't have mounts for a pannier. And I could have replaced my front forks and done front panniers, but there really wasn't a good way to do it without buying a whole other bike, and I just wanted to keep with one bike. So
yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
I kept with my fancy road bike.
Okay.
And then I can attach the trailer to the back frame, and off I go.
Is it just like a hinge kind of like a clamps on the rear seat post, or the
no,
what does it go onto?
It clamps onto the rear, right at the back end of the rear triangle.
Oh, okay. The trailer I used a through axle, kind of a custom through axle, where it clamped onto either side of the rear through axle there.
I think that's what I have now. I think the old one that I had, because I recently changed the mount, and I think I did go, the last time I went, I purchased a different mount, and I think it is a through axle now.
Okay.
Now that I think about it.
Because
it used to be the true triangle, and then I switched it to the through axle.
But it was a cool trip to have. But like I was going through Norway and like hauling that trailer and all the equipment I need to all the camera batteries. That was a lot of extra weight to be hauling up the fjords in Norway.
Yeah.
But I made it up to Nordkapp, so right up to the northern tip. It just took a long time.
Sweet.
And that's got to be the most beautiful place I've ever been. Like west coast of Norway.
Yeah, that would be.
Every day was
really
spectacular.
Cool. I really enjoyed my time on Vancouver Island. We went to a couple of the smaller islands and around going north on the east side of the island from Vancouver.
Yeah, there's a ton of islands.
Yeah.
Did you go like Denman, Hornby, or Quadra, or?
No, I'm trying to remember the name. It's just a cute little artist community.
A lot of them are very like kind of artists and hippie kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Gabriola.
That's it.
Yeah. That was by Nanaimo then?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from a town just an hour north of there called Comox.
Okay.
I don't know if you went how far? You went Victoria to Nanaimo, or did you go anywhere else?
Yeah, we went a little north of there, and then that was pretty much it. And then we did the little island hop and then came down.
Okay.
I wanted to do a little bit more, but that's just kind of how far we ended up going. Yeah. Which was fine. It ended up meaning that our days were pretty short. Like we were only going like 30 to 50 miles a day.
Okay, yeah. This cannot stand. Okay, watch. It's about like a 20-second delay, then I'm sure you'll see them react to you joining the stream.
Really?
Yeah. Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia. How long are you here for?
Till Friday.
Friday. Okay. Till Friday.
Are you hitchhiking?
Yeah. I just flew in this morning.
Oh, wait.
To be able to
does pop up.
Exactly.
On that trip, stuff popped up.
Yeah.
I destroyed my rear derailleur.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, completely.
Like, dropped the bike and trailer and it just landed on something and...
No, we had stopped and I locked everything up, and I unlocked everything and took off and realized that I still had the cable that I used to
ないね。Please don't ever forget みんな。
You?
あなたは私を忘れない。
Never.
そうそう。Please don't ever forget ever? みんな、みんなはなんだ
Forget you, never forget, never forget, never forget.
忘れないって。忘れる？忘れない？
忘れない。
っていう意味かな？
Never.
あ、never って。
Remember. I remember.
あ、覚えとくって。remember。あ、そっか。remember ねえ。こら、
私を忘れない。私を覚えとく。
Will you?
We are about to pass the Arctic Circle.
Four.
On starboard side, right-hand side, you will see the sign marking the location. At 56 degrees north, the Arctic Circle is one of the 5 most important latitude zones on Earth. We are actually further north than the capital loop in Greenland, as well as large parts of Alaska. The area north of the Arctic Circle is therefore known as the Arctic. Here we have midnight sun during the summer and polar night.
So on here it topped 100, but that lies a little bit. It's only 98 still.
Okay.
So black car. It lies a tiny bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it gets stupid hot over here.
Can't confirm. That's one of the things I like growing up on the West Coast is like it just is mild. It doesn't get that hot. It doesn't get that cold.
Yeah.
But I said I don't even mind the cold, but I don't acclimate well to the heat.
I was like, would you pick up Hitchhiker? She was like, hell no. And I was like, I probably would. She's like, you better not or I'll kill you. And so I was like, next time I see a hitchhiker when I'm not with you, I'm bringing him for a ride.
So is that why you picked me up today? That's
exactly what I picked up. I was like, well, and you don't look like I've seen some hitchhikers. I'm not picking up.
Like a little rough around the edges a little bit.
Yeah, I was driving by you and I was like, oh, this guy looks pretty straightforward.
There you go. You heard it here. I look straightforward. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Vinny.
Vinny? Trevor.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You know, I was just gonna drive down to like Danbury area.
Yeah.
先にこの人を降ろします。
I will kill this person first.
Okay.
Can you say that again? Can you repeat that?
それを繰り返してくれませんか？
それを繰り返す。この人は家に帰ります。
This person will go home.
Ah, okay.
You home.
Dick, I think that's a seal or something. When you said that, and at first glance, I almost thought you were right. Well.
I've been there before.
Have you? You've hitchhiked around a bit?
Oh, man.
I
didn't always have a vehicle, kid.
No?
You know? How old are you?
I am 29.
You're a young kid. I'm more than half your age. Yeah.
My Cash App.
Alright, fine. This is
my
Cash App.
I could use. We'll buy a steak dinner for Homeboy tonight in a hotel. I swear.
You have 2 days, right?
Yeah, probably like 2.5.
But if we...
God, I'm sorry, Sarah.
Ow. That
You okay?
hurt.
I pulled my thing off again. Push this because these people might. Oh, they're going that way.
Ask him if he's going to Everett or not.
Okay. What? He's going to Everett. Are you going past Everett?
Just slightly.
Just slightly past Everett.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd probably help me out. And I'm making a documentary on hitchhiking, so you okay with the camera?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool. He's going just slightly past Everett. So, thank you so much for stopping. I really appreciate that. Have a great rest of your day. All right, cool. Bag in the back seat here is okay?
Yeah,
or do you want the trunk?
Only hairy though.
That's okay. I live in the woods and stuff.
So yeah, if I go missing, you'll know. It's some stranger making a documentary.
I don't think I've had that happen. The two cars. Trevor, coming from a fully paralyzed guy, I would never be able to go there. Thank you for sharing this natural beauty. Thanks for coming along with me. It is really nice, isn't it? All right.
Ow. Oh. Ow. Perfect. Oh, Pam.
Can you grab my knife? It's on top of the pizza box.
I can see my breath.
What? You can see your breath?
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep pushing the button so we get that nice wait. There's no... I already lost.
Here I sit down and floated. First I farther, then I exploded.
I already lost.
Alright, let's give Trevor a round of applause for trying! See how much you got left.
Didn't do very well.
You got 6. Did he? Yeah. So do you want a box for the rest?
Oops.
Yeah. We made it to Rotterdam. Okay.
You know what that means?
No.
You want a gift of a horse.
Yeah.
Don't look if it has good or bad teeth. It's a free horse.
I've just gotten stuck before, so I'm very appreciative of you pulling over. It's not about you, it's about logistics. Okay. You shouldn't be offended. Take the ride? It's small there. No. No, you don't. No. Don't. No.
頑張ってね。
Why does he have US dollars? Why is he giving me $100? I have so many questions. Translated donation in his phone.
Oh, arigato.
Work.
Oh, for work.
Fire
Fire?
ストップしなきゃいけないから。Fireストップしなきゃいけないから。
Have to stop fire. Oh, okay.
Time.
I have to stop fire.
Now, Yubetsu? Yubetsu, yeah, okay.
ぶっ飛ばせば間に合うよ。ぶっ飛ばせば間に合うよ。
It's time to blow it off.
I don't know what that Oh, that guy tried to roll coal on me. He didn't do a good job, but he tried. Thank you so much, Antonio. I appreciate it. Woo! I have no idea how I got nominated for this award. I wasn't streaming for like over a month straight. And I only found out I was nominated because like people were adding me on Twitter. Sorry, X. And they're like, congrats on the nomination. I'm like, for what? What is going on? Anyway. That's how I found out I was nominated. So I'm maybe one of you or some of you are nominating me. I think the category makes sense. I do very obscure content. Maybe that's why you're here. Yeah, your bits. League of Their Own.
No, they're trying to. What's going on with these people?
They're saying they're slow, so they're letting people pass.
That's what I think. And then this other person pulled over too, but I don't know if they're with them or not. Okay. They weren't going that slow though.
No, they weren't. It was actually. I saw the other one. I think there's a sign that said like, if there's more than like 5 cars trailing behind you, it's illegal to not let them pass or something like that. Like.
Yeah. There are
which is
laws
interesting.
like that, but you have to be going under the speed limit. It's not like if you're going like, you know, the speed limit right now is 65 and we're doing about 70.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, if there's a bunch of cars behind you, that's their problem.
Okay.
But if you're doing like 55 or 60, and there's a bunch of cars behind you, then yes, you legally have to pull over and let them pass.
Because I'd never seen a sign like that, I feel like, where they're just like saying, once there's a certain amount of cars behind you, let people pass, it's the law kind of thing.
Yeah, I know in Oregon and Washington both, they have that. I don't know if that's super common in other places, but this is like, I've lived in a few other places in my life, but I'm mostly like lived here.
Mm-hmm.
I lived in Alaska for 3 years.
Oh, cool.
And I lived in Hawaii for a year.
That's a good bit of diversity.
Yeah.
Because I feel like all 3 of those places are pretty different.
They are.
Yeah.
But it's also kind of funny, I've never lived further away from the ocean than Portland is to the ocean.
Which is not far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, which is an hour and a half drive.
Yeah.
That's the furthest I've lived. Every other place I've lived has been closer.
I do like being next to the coast and next to the mountains and stuff like that, and it feels weird now that I'm inland in Canada. Like, 'cause I'm from an island, so like I'm surrounded by water.
Yeah, but it's a pretty big island.
It is a big island, you're right. So I'm from the east coast, but it's a good trek to get to the west coast of the island.
Yes.
You have any more bike tours coming up that you want to do?
No, not really. I mean, I have some rock climbing things that I want to do. That's kind of what I'm focused on.
Yeah.
I'd love to go on another little trip, though, a little bicycle trip. Yeah, it was like right after COVID, kind of people started to like go out and do stuff again, that I did a little bike trip.
Okay.
I got my butt kicked. I'm out of cycling shape, that's for sure.
Like, ever since I did my first long distance trip and you like slowly build up that muscle, I find when I get back on it, it hurts for a bit, but it comes back faster. Like your body has that memory. It knows what it's doing. It just needs like a week or something to just get back into it.
Sure.
But yeah, it was a process on my first trip because I just like pretty spontaneously bought a bike and hadn't really ridden a bike for a decade and was like, I'm gonna ride a bike across Canada. And I did, but Western Canada is the hardest part too because you go through all the mountain ranges. So.
There's this little mountain range, maybe you've heard of it. It's called the Rockies.
Yeah, exactly. So after I made it through that, which was like kicked my butt, I was in great shape and like the prairies were easy. Because generally prevailing winds blow to the east. I was going east across, so that made it some days so easy because like I didn't even have to pedal and I'd be going like 20 miles an hour.
I had a friend of mine that I used to know that moved here from somewhere in Middle America. I'm not sure exactly where. I can't remember. But rode his bike to Portland to live, and came that direction. I was just like, oh man.
The bike shop I went to in Victoria, one of the guys that I knew that worked there, he packed up a bike, rode from Ontario in Canada to Victoria, and that's how he moved here.
Yeah,
on a bicycle.
Such a brutal trip.
It's so different than like bike touring. Like I've done a few in Europe and stuff like that too, but they have like recognized Eurovelo cycling routes with separated bike paths and stuff like that. Here you ride on a highway.
Yeah, you're right. You're like right there. And that's very nice. You have a lot of space.
No, this is a great road right now. I'd love to ride on this in America.
Yeah, it's not always like that.
No, it's much not.
And the worse than the more twisty and windy the road, the more narrow it is, the less visibility and the less shoulder and all that stuff compounds.
And then sometimes you'll have the road that has a decent shoulder like this, but it's expensive to build a wide bridge. So every bridge you get has 0 shoulder. And if you're on like a main trucking route, then you get pinched every time there's a bridge. I went over. Me? Pete.
お風呂に入ってください。ゆっくり休んでください。Please take a bath.
As much as possible, but at the highest passes, it's still just like and you're like climbing up the biggest mountain sections, and it's 3 lanes wide with trucks always in the furthest to the right lane.
It's like, what do you,
Yeah, it's not fun.
People don't understand, when they drive and they see a cyclist like riding that white line, they don't understand, like, why don't you just move over? Like, they don't understand why,
Let's go, Sarah. Wow, that's steep, dude. Whoa. Wow, roller coaster, Sarah.
Oh my god. That's fast.
I don't trust you. You're gonna do the truck thing, aren't you? I don't trust you. Oh, the lifted truck thing. Okay. Lifted trucks like to stop and then drive away. And he did. I knew it.
Demon Days with the gifted sub to Jay Streezy has blue balls. Jesus.
Is this not the cutest thing ever? And they signed their names and the date on them. They really like the peace sign, so they're like, peace sign. I'm like, okay, peace sign. They gave me a Polaroid. Or Fujifilm.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you. Who's Brenda?
Rest in peace, my love. Ellie Giggle 1, 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 Ellie Giggle 1.
Cam, you point to last is Cam 1. I don't know which one I point to first or last. No, same thing. No idea. Serious face? Alright. It's not gonna go well.
Old US 51. Oh, look at that tractor. It's so stanced. Still remember the few things it's worth it? Yeah, so one of the nice things since I've been streaming.
So, I have an idea.
Do you? Yeah? What idea you got?
You come to Seoul, my town, you don't even tell me, Trevor?
I honestly, you're never here. You're like in India forever.
How are you, brother?
A fire came through at some point.
Yeah, fire has come through here quite a bit.
But no, in my life, I've probably camped out probably like 1,000 nights in my life, and maybe not quite 1,000, but we're getting up there. I've never experienced something like
Oh yeah, the campfire?
I think so. Yeah, south of
yeah.
Interstate. That's changed. Everything that they've been fighting it just changes completely.
Yeah, that fire is not contained.
Yeah.
And yeah. The West is burning, people. The West is burning.
Same in Canada.
Yeah.
It's bad right now up there. And it's still pretty early in the season. Yeah.
Where there was a big fire that ripped through here 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, like super close.
Yeah.
Like not even. And also, it's just a very, very beautiful, protected forest land. People who are outdoors people.
Hey, thanks for stopping. Whereabouts you guys heading to?
We are going to thank you.
Oh, that's perfect. That's where I'm.
Like, that's a reflection on me, I feel, and like, that's like the biggest thing for me. If someone goes out of the way to pick me up, they're doing something so kind for me, and then the thing I'm doing just has them like just be so toxic to them. That is the absolute worst thing. I hate that. That's probably the thing I've hated most about the stream is when I'm like driving and then you get like several people like saying something about someone that's doing something really kind for me.
Yeah.
That's probably been my least favorite thing about streaming.
お二人乗り？
A tandem bicycle. I want to hitch one of those. I wonder where they're from. That's so cool. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, thank you so much for everything.
Goodbye.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Okay. Oh, they're laying them up. So, our order is Corning, New York, here. Corning, Ohio. Corning, Arkansas. Corning, Minnesota. Corning, Iowa. Corning, Missouri. Corning, Kansas. And then we jump from Kansas to Corning, California. So, like, geographically, we don't even make it to the halfway point, it looks like, of America. To go from... We do 7 by the time we get to Kansas, and then we've got no man's land, no Cornings from Kansas to California. Hey! I'm trying to go to, to Arizona, to Flagstaff. Sure. To get to a spot where I can appropriately hitchhike. Where in Europe, everything... Oh, it's just a bumblebee, that's okay. Bumblebee. Or in Europe, it's much easier. Okay, like, I understand you're friendly, but you don't need to land in my hair. Stop it! You're a good bumblebee. Stop flying into my hair. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Stop it! You're gonna sting me. I'm sorry, but you keep flying into my face. Stop it! Stop it!
Well, if it is a cafe, yeah.
Watch that part of the cloud. Can you see how fast it's moving?
Oh, it is moving fast.
Yeah.
You're right.
In their divine wisdom, decide to make hitchhiking illegal there, so I avoid those states.
Yeah, I got in trouble for hitchhiking in Idaho.
Oh, did you? Okay, so you have personal experience.
I did.
So
yeah.
I avoid that.
I did get in trouble for hitchhiking in Idaho. I was on a backpacking trip in Glacier National Park in Montana.
Yeah.
And I stayed the night near Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Yeah.
No, not Coeur d'Alene. I wasn't that far north. Was I? Yes, I was. Sorry, it was Coeur d'Alene. Near there.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't hassle me. They just told me not to do it.
Yeah.
And I was hitchhiking along the side of the road, which you're not allowed to do.
Mm-hmm.
So a police officer picks me up, and he took me to a truck stop.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And told me I had to hitchhike.
So I've just been like putting it off, but I'm not sure if I want to grow it out. Right, that's the question.
Oliver just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hey Hitch, love the streams, bruh, keep it up, man.
Oh, thanks, Oliver. That was a very kind resub message. Thanks for the 4-month Prime. Do this too.
thank you for the help, the lift that got me.
Do you want?
Because yeah, when someone offers in a car, it's one thing, but in a commercial truck,
yeah,
it's like, especially in downtown, like it does not look fun to drive a big vehicle.
No.
In a tighter area like that. Because actually, I had someone was giving me a ride in an RV. And we're going through some part of Portland actually, and it's just narrow roads, and a bus had pulled over in the bus stop, and they were in the furthest right lane that wasn't the bus stop lane, and they knocked the mirror off the bus with their RV.
Oh jeez.
And I looked at them, and they just pretended it didn't happen and just kept driving. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Just do a hard Southern accent. What y'all doing around here? Whoa. Hello? Hello?
Two months. Stay safe.
Oh. Wait, who's that? Ah, my friend.
Very cold.
Very cold? Yeah, it's cold. Oh! Oh, thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Japan. What a first day in Japan. They're hot.
I'd pick different games based upon my mood and kind of what I was feeling at that time. Usually I would watch pretty chill games, way back when I'd watch StarCraft streams. I found them really just relaxing. If I want to go to sleep, Hearthstone puts you to bed like none other. I'd watch League streams again. I find that really relaxing.
Promise. Thank you, promise. I come back. Come back to Japan. Is that a promise?
Promise
song. Yeah. A promise song. Ah, I like that. No promise song in Canada. Ah. So when I've been going through the U.S., I've been to all 50 states now, but I haven't gone to all the national parks or really any.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I've heard great things.
Volcanoes Park on Hawaii Island. I think everybody should go and see that.
Yeah.
It's a crazy, amazing, beautiful space.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see how this national park where Earth is being born is crazy cool.
No, that's it. And that's from what I've heard, one of the things U.S. does really good is their national park system. They just have a very diverse set of national parks.
Especially different areas. What whatever you're picturing in your mind of what a national park is, there's the complete opposite.
Yeah, and that's the national park. One of the things about traveling in the United States is like the diversity in the types of like landscapes, the biomes, like the types of climates you can find.
Yeah.
It just has kind of everything you could think of.
Yeah. Especially in this area. I mean, we're about to go from desert to we're getting into a little bit more forest now.
Yep.
You know, and we'll end up in a temperate rainforest at the end. You know, in just a couple hours.
Which, yeah, that's pretty cool. Because I make fun of North America when I go to Europe and stuff like that. Because like you can drive a couple hours and go through like 3 countries.
Right.
But like, and then as a joke, I'll be like, yeah, you can put yourself in the middle of Canada, drive 8 hours east or west, and it looks the same. Which is true when you're in the very middle of Canada.
Right.
But there's distinct areas of transition, like where we're at right now, where it goes from one thing to something very different.
Yeah. I think I read this or someone told this to me, so I'm not 100% sure, but when you're going from Portland up over the Cascade Mountains, near Mount Hood, or over Mount Hood, it's supposedly one of the fastest transitions of climate zones in the world.
Yeah, I believe that.
And because it goes from temperate rainforest to alpine to desert in the span of like an hour and a half drive.
It's pretty cool, like how fast that changes.
Yeah.
And how big of an effect the Cascade Mountains there have on the climate. Like,
oh yeah, I mean eastern and western Oregon are.
diversity, like several states have it, like when people think of Colorado, they think of the mountains, but the east is plain, the southwest is desert.
Yeah, Colorado is another big one that does that.
I'm going north, but I was just gonna set up my tent for the night, cause yeah, around here. Where are you guys going? Oh, okay, I just came from there.
Like, were you driving from much further today? Or
From
like
Yakima.
Oh, from Yakima, okay.
Portland to Yakima and back.
Right on. It's a good bit of driving for one day.
Yeah. I'm a repair technician, so I repair equipment.
Okay.
And we're a bit short-handed. We used to have a guy that was over here, but he left the company to move to the Bay Area.
Yeah.
So we're a little short-handed, like a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the dudes that kind of work. There's not a lot of people that fix stuff. It's hard. It's a hard skill to come by, actually.
And is that normal? Central Washington, Yakima? Or how far do you usually go?
It's not a super area. It's not something I do a lot, but I do go pretty far sometimes.
Okay.
I'd say probably like I'll have drives like this probably once a week.
Yeah. Do you like driving though, or
I don't
whatever?
mind it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
some people can't stand driving, and other people just enjoy doing it. They're happy behind the wheel.
I have my limits.
Okay.
You know, like this is fine for me. I don't mind it. You know,
Yeah.
it's a 3-hour drive each way, 6 hours of driving, plus my repair time, which was about 3.5, 4 hours.
Yep.
So it's a long day, but it's not too crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing longer than that can sometimes be like when you get into like the 4-hour drives each way.
Yeah.
So 8 hours of driving.
Plus the repair
Plus
time,
the
yeah.
time. Yeah.
Do they like appropriately compensate you for that being a proper work day?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I get paid for my time driving.
Okay.
And I get paid for, I get compensated for mileage that covers my car.
Okay. Oh, so you do drive your personal vehicle?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is my personal vehicle.
Does anyone at the company have like a company car that they drive?
Nope.
Because a lot of people don't want to drive their personal vehicle, just racking up the miles and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, and I mean, but again, we get compensated for it. Like, my average is about like $700 or $800 a month that I get reimbursed for.
Oh, okay.
So that covers gas, insurance, and my car payment.
Yeah.
It doesn't cover like 100% of everything, but it's pretty close.
Yeah.
The system is there. If you work it, it works for you. If you don't work it, then it doesn't.
Like some people are too lazy to log everything, you mean?
No,
when
the
you
right
work
type
the
of
system.
vehicle.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know. Alright. Probably in the city, I'm guessing.
I'm still trying to wake up. All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Alright, have a good one. Welcome to California.
Is this TOS? I've never seen this before. It's the nature documentary.
I'm including like the gases. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know, it's like.
But like, you know, you're kind of like, I wouldn't have guessed you're a repair technician in the car we're driving and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
I assume the same thing, like the same stereotype of like, oh, you need a bunch of tools. Like,
Yeah,
so.
but that's why.
So guys, he couldn't find a prettier waiter, so that's it. I'm sorry, really sorry.
I like this guy. Alright. Can you pump up the jam? I feel like the jams are at a good level where you can hear what's going on.
My drill and my impact wrench down underneath. Shut up.
In 1.5 miles, take exit.
Andrew's going to bed. Andrew's gonna sleep and have a wonderful sleep inside a bed in a house. Okay? I hope he won't be too.
Wait, what was that? A MacBook. I thought that looked MacBooky.
That's not a straw, that's a mixer. All right.
I am down with the boss. Wait, let me translate it. Maybe yuzu? That's what I had last time and I loved it. Well, it was good. Let me see. Sorry, I pull up my translator and it's just like Plus, you can see your own reflection. How nice. Are you Yuzu? And so, like, I've been there.
Do you want me to cheer you on? I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. You can have hands. Don't show yourself. Yeah.
No, I do.
Atta girl.
Yeah!
Okay, you bet.
That's fun.
She's a lot younger than me. Like 20 years younger than me. Maybe 30. I bet she's 30 years younger.
Her offer to finish it with.
That's a lot. That's a lot in there.
I know.
On the other side of the...
Are we there yet? Yeah, I think so. They pay for that.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Policeman, give me no break. Soldier man, give me no break. I said policeman, give me no break. Soldier man, give me no break. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you... Hey! Sorry, got a little carried away.
Back to the bachata stuff.
When I say stop, stop pedaling. So, go, stop. It's okay? Go, stop. All right. I'm just gonna put this here. All right. So it'll be the forward. All right. It'll be this way. But, ready? Other way. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you.
Oh, no.
No? Not at all? No. Okay. All right. Thank you for stopping. Have a great day. Oh, no. No. Fair enough.
Coming with me?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Can I come with you?
Yeah. I don't even think you don't have a ticket, do you?
No, I don't.
No, come on.
All right. All right, cool. All right. We're going in.
We're going in. That's what we do here.
All right. We're
bypassing. Girls.
We're bypassing.
I need a non-singer. Like, period. It's so pretty. There's a reason why everyone comes here to take photos.
It's looking pretty good over there. So we were saying, like, I guess that's the south side's the interstate, and the north side is another route like this. I'm surprised that I latched onto it as hard as I did.
That made my life. Made it so I could travel more than I work. Now I eat a bit better, but my favorite food. My favorite experiences food-wise is when I'm like hitchhiking or on a trip hitchhiking, and someone brings me home. People will invite you into their home, into their house, and you have a home-cooked meal in that place.
Oh.
Because it's not like you go to a tourist area and you get like...
This is the best, really.
Oslo. Osio.
So we're just gonna hit it at speed, and I'm gonna crank it down to the low gear. We'll see how much our momentum carries us. Well, I don't know this much speed, because it could have a harsh edge. Sarah, no! Fuck! You kept pedaling! We're gonna hit the momentum and then...
I wasn't ready for your change.
I told you what we were gonna do!
You like big bobs?
I do like big bobs.
Yeah.
Do you like big bobs?
Yes.
Yes? And big butts? Big
ass?
Ass? Yeah.
Yes.
Big. He cannot lie.
Yeah, go discotheque hip hop.
then we'll have the legal experts coming in being like, California plates. I'm not going to show the side of the truck. State Park. Is there like lots of camping spots along the gorge?
I think I irritated that cop. He wanted to go faster, and I didn't cut him off, but he was going way over the speed limit. Kind of came up on my ass, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get pulled over here for that. I shouldn't, but
well, you're maintaining safe distance between the vehicle in front of you. What were you doing wrong?
Yeah, well, because I was merging onto the road.
Yeah, I'll do. But with a bit more tongue.
Oh, God.
So it's Shanvair, and the F is quite hard, so it's Vair.
Yeah, F is a V.
And you roll your R's.
Oh God, I'm not good at rolling R's. Ken fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Bush.
Bush.
Gwyn. Gwyn.
Gwyn.
Yeah. So that's up to there. Gwyn.
Gich.
Gich.
Yeah. Gogerin. Gogerich, sorry.
Gogerich.
Chwyrn dropwyll.
Oh God.
That's
try that one again. So that's
Chwyrn.
Chwyrn. Chwyrn.
Yeah. Dropwyll.
Dropwick.
Wish.
Wish.
Yeah, so that gets you to there.
And another one. Llantysail.
Llantysail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then go.
Go.
Yeah. There you are.
No, I did it just very exciting, but yeah. Oh, a Red Bull card. Red Bull card. Give me a Red Bull.
Wow, guys, wow.
There you go.
Hard to read from over there.
It is hard to read. You can carry it. Bring it over here.
I don't want to hold
Bring
them.
the children.
They're heavy. I don't like carrying them. I like just talking to them.
Hey, game over. Leet. Free flights? You guys want to learn more about the free flights?
Nice dress. Thank you. It was $4.50.
It was, yeah.
Got it yesterday for festivities.
Well, I guess it wasn't. Those flights weren't exactly free. They were $70 in taxes, but like Etihad first class apartments, Abu Dhabi to New York City would be $11,000. If you put that into
What the fuck, man? Like, you're not allowed to do that, you know that?
Do what?
Do recording people without asking them.
It's public space.
No, but you're not allowed to do that because you don't...
I've seen any goats. I know there are mountain lions.
Have you ever seen one? Like, we have a lot on Vancouver Island too, but like, they're not like bears where they like are loud and lumbering around.
Yeah,
if they don't want to be seen, they're hard to be seen.
I've seen evidence of them very close to me, but I've never seen one.
Okay, yeah.
Like I was camping in Washington, on the west coast of the Olympic Peninsula. So actually not that far from Vancouver Island, really.
Okay, yeah.
And I was camping, and my girlfriend at the time like heard something outside the tent. She was like, I hear something outside the tent. Like, you heard something? I didn't hear anything. And she's like, all right. And then we heard it again, and she was like,
oh yeah.
And she was like, I heard something. I heard it again. I'm like, no, it's fine. Go back to sleep. I didn't hear anything. In my head, I'm thinking either A, it's a deer, which I doubt because it's black at night, and usually they only hang out until twilight.
Yep.
So that means it's either a bear or it's a mountain lion or a cougar. I mean, whatever you want to call it, they're the same thing.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, either of these things are not good. But I didn't want to scare her.
Yeah, so
and
it's better to stay calm and collected.
Out.
Yeah.
I knew she would freak out if I told her, you know, she was like, because she was asking, what is it? I'm like, and she was trying to get me to go outside of the tent to take a look. And I'm like, there's no way I'm getting outside of this tent.
No, it's not going to solve the situation.
No. And so, you know, I basically told her, no, I didn't hear anything, and I go back to sleep. To try and keep her calm and trying to, like, and eventually whatever it was went away.
Yeah.
So the noise stopped, she went to sleep, and then we wake up and right outside our tent, big fat kitty cat right outside of our tent.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I was like, touch that one. And she's like, I told you I heard something. I'm like, oh yeah, you know you were right. I was like, there's a reason why I was telling you that there was something.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was kind of freaking out a little bit. If I would have told her that A, it's a bear, B, it's a mountain lion, she would have not been happy. She would have freaked out. I know she would have, you know, just knowing her, she's not been happy.
See, I've had bears outside my tent before, and they're not super stealthy. Like they're breaking a lot of stuff as they wander through the bushes and stuff like that. So pretty easy to tell, generally. And then sometimes there's stuff out there that you can tell there's something, but you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
If it's a little more sneaky.
Yeah, they're very sneaky animals. And we were not close to anything. We were a very remote place. Probably 8 miles from the nearest road.
Yeah. On a hiking trip?
Yeah, backpacking,
Yeah, not easy to get out of that one.
Yeah, we were on, this was like night 3 of 6 or 7.
Yeah.
That was the closest that I've ever, like, I've never seen one, like I said, but that was the closest I've ever been to one, which was probably about 3 feet from me.
Because they say on Vancouver Island we have the highest population density of like mountain lions anywhere. So they say that, but yeah, you don't see them. Something about I don't know, being on the island. They just they thrive there.
I mean, they're not, because you know, people think, oh, mountain lion, and they're big. They're really not that big.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're a cat. They're very stealthy. You know, they don't want to be seen. They're not.
Well, yeah, you can see the hunting instinct even in our nice, cute house cats. Like,
I know, 2 cats, and they love sneaking up on each other. And one of them is like this like ninja. She will like, I'll be looking for her and I can't find her, and then I'm like looking around. Yeah. We have a very small apartment. I'm like looking around and like her. Okay, fine. Where did you come from? I don't even know. And then she'll just be like sitting there, like staring at me like, what? Like, yeah, you have not been there the whole time.
Yeah.
Don't get me.
Excited to see the transition.
It's very apparent. It is very apparent.
On there? On the car? Okay. We're they
No,
do
there's
that?
passenger
Oh, there is.
service.
Okay.
Yeah, and truck goes through here.
Oh, cool.
I've never done it, but I'm told it's very, very pretty.
Yeah, I want to do the Canadian version through the Rockies. It's quite famous, the Rocky Mountaineer.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's like the most expensive way to travel in Canada.
Yeah, it is expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to not be, but
It used to be the way to travel.
yeah, but it is now. You know, it's very expensive to travel by train.
Yeah. And inefficient, like it's slow.
Yeah.
It's very slow. And then, have you been to Europe before?
I have not.
Yeah.
I have not.
Did you see?
Canada, Mexico.
Okay. Because yeah, they got a lot of public transportation here over there, like the trains and just everything. Everything works pretty decent.
Yeah. Yeah, I did my first trip to Mexico about 5 or 6 years ago.
For a winter getaway.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't winter getaway actually. When did we go? It was fall. Was it
Fall. Yeah.
And had a great time. Went to Yucatan Peninsula.
Okay. For like a relaxing vacation, or yeah. Because yeah, I've been to Mexico when I was a child once, and that was my extent of my Mexico. Like now with how I travel like this, I've hitchhiked in 40 countries.
Oh wow.
A lot of it's Europe. Like there's a lot of countries in a small area. But then also like I did this across Russia, through Japan, Australia, Fiji, just all over. I think it's a fun way to meet like local people.
Yeah.
Because tourists don't really pick you up. Like right now it's summer vacation, you see tons of like RVs and people with trailers and stuff like that, and I almost don't even bother to put my thumb up. I still do, but like it's so rare that someone in some kind of recreational vehicle like that would stops.
I've never been picked up by an RV before.
No, it's super rare. Like we kind of keep track of this now, and it's like I've been picked up about 2,200 times, and like I feel like I can count on one hand how many times an RV's picked me up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they do not. Even like semi trucks.
It's less and less common. Yeah.
You know, not very like that's one thing that people are like, oh, you know, you get a lot of rides on semi trucks. I'm like, no.
Yeah, a lot of people say the exact same thing.
You know, and you know, it's like for one, if you're on the side of the freeway, they're not stopping for anything.
Time is money.
And if they're stopped and you're stopped, the likelihood of them picking you up is small.
Yeah.
They're not.
I've had the occasional rare instance where I'll be hitchhiking on a busy highway, or you're allowed to be a pedestrian, expecting no trucks to pull over, then big truck just like chucks the brakes on, pulls it over, and you're like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I have to run usually like a few hundred meters because they take a bit to come to a stop. But I'm always so surprised when they stop when they're at speed. If they pull over on the on-ramp, it's rare, but like it happens.
Yes.
But at speed, it's like very surprising. My longest ride off ever was from a commercial truck that pulled over on a busy highway, on the Trans-Canada Highway in New Brunswick, Canada, like way out east. And he was swapping trailers in Quebec, and then he was going all the way to San Francisco.
No.
And I was trying to go to San Jose on that trip.
What?
Right next door. Now the thing was like, that's great, but like I was on a trip and like filming Hitchhiking, and that's one ride, like 10 days of just driving in the same vehicle the whole day. So I only took it the rest of the day. He let me sleep on the top bunk in the truck, and then I just went off on my own the next day. But
yeah, I had someone who let me do that once. They're like, I don't want to sleep. I'm like, seriously? Like, yeah. I'm like, all right.
I got a ride to Spokane from Billings, Montana, by a truck driver just a couple days ago. And same thing, when we got there, it was nighttime. He's like, yeah, just sleep on the top bunk. And that's nice because like they're temperature controlled and stuff like that too.
And even when they're driving, you know, their air suspension is so good. It's just like you're floating on the road.
The seats are on air. If your seat some of them, like, they don't care about the passenger seat because, like, people don't use them that much. So sometimes the air suspension will go out of commission and they won't repair them. So if you're not on the air, then, like, the truck, like, bounces quite a bit.
Interesting. I've only had a couple been picked up by a couple semi trucks.
Yeah.
And they've all been on air.
Nice, yeah. Because, yeah, I had it before. One kind of recently, like, I'd hit the thing and it would lift the seat up and go on air, but there's a leak in the system, so you just slowly go back down. So unless every 5 minutes I kind of just, like, put it back up, it just, eventually I'm just sitting on the bare truck. But, like, that's a kind of more recent thing. Like, if you talk to the old truck drivers that have been doing it for 40 years, like, they never used to have the nice air suspension on the seats and stuff like that. But as a tourist, I do like the trucks. Like, you're high up, you can see everything really good. You see over all the traffic, and they don't go fast, but you can see everything really well.
Yep. And they go fast enough.
Oh yeah, they're still going highway speed. It's just, you know, all the cars are passing. I had a commercial truck in Germany on the Autobahn, where, like, unrestricted speed limits are in there, and then that's where you can see how fast cars can go if there's no speed limit. Like, it feels weird. Like, they're limited to, I think, like 90 kilometers an hour, so like 55 or whatever. And then people be going past 200 plus kilometers an hour.
Yeah, it just looks like.
So they're passing you as if you're, like, standing on the side of the road, standing still, like.
Yeah.
And it feels so weird to be going highway speed, and then cars are just, like, it's a big truck, but, like, just the force of that, like, shakes the truck a little bit. It's just, like,
even a regular car.
Well, actually, yesterday, this is also very rare. I got picked up by a guy, like, in a nice Corvette, like a C7 with 500 horsepower.
Wow.
And the guy, I think he literally just saw a hitchhiker. He's like, I'm gonna make this guy's day.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I hope you don't mind I drive fast. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So I think we hit 145 miles an hour on an open stretch of interstate with no other cars around.
It's gotta be an experience.
Which was cool, and I'm like, it's very illegal, but I guess I'm not doing it, so.
Yeah. I mean, I get paid to drive. I'm getting paid right now. You know, like there's no reason for me to go fast.
Yeah. No, that was his fun car, so he was having fun.
Yeah, like, I have no reason to, like, you know, and also, like, I get worse gas mileage.
That's true, yeah.
You know, it's like, the faster I go, the less money I'm making.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't go, like, super slow, but I'm also not going fast. Like, I mostly just hang out in the right lane and just pass trucks every once in a while like this and go, like, a few miles an hour faster. And that's it. There's already a guy behind me going, why are you going so slow? And I care nothing about him. So. I do I don't hog the lift lane or anything like that.
See, that's one thing. It's just like, I actually like driving, and I think if everyone follows the same kind of system, then on a road like this, everything works really well.
Yeah.
But, like, as a passenger and people pick me up hitchhiking, some people will just, like, cruise in the left lane, and you want to be like, why do you do that?
Yeah,
but you don't want to, like, you know, challenge someone who's doing you a favor, giving you a ride in the car, and say they're driving poorly.
Experiences hitchhiking, some similar things.
With the driving-based ones?
Yeah.
That's usually the scariest part of hitchhiking for me, is people's driving capabilities.
Yeah.
I can usually tell within 10 seconds if they're, like, a good driver. And you're a very competent driver. But some people, they're, like, the nicest person in the world, and you get driving, and you're like, oh, no.
I had one that was, like, it was on my trip going to Glacier National Park.
Yeah.
And this guy, he gets in, and he's like, where are you going? And I told him where I was going to the park, and he's like, I can take you so far. And the first red flag was, I'm going to catch my girlfriend cheating on me right now.
Yeah, that's a red flag for sure.
And I'm like going, why did you stop and pick me up? Just leave me and get another ride. And then he's like, so we're going on this, like, little 2-lane highway and going through Montana. And I'm going north, towards the park.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, this is one of the most dangerous highway stretches in all of America. And I'm like, oh, great. we're driving along, and we see this woman parked on the side of the road, and there's barely a shoulder, and there was a pretty rainbow, and she was like freaking out, like waving at us, and then pointing at the rainbow, and he's like, oh, maybe she needed something, and so I'm gonna turn around and see if she needs anything. She didn't need anything. And but so the road was like hilly, like this, like pretty abruptly, right?
Yeah.
So we drive a little bit. He finds a spot where technically he could pull a U-E.
Yeah.
And as soon as we like slow down to stop, another car comes up behind us. Couldn't see us because of the rise in the hill.
Yeah.
Slams on their brakes, locks them up, smoke everywhere, right? And thankfully they miss us by, I mean, it wasn't like super close, but it was close enough with the, screeching tires and everything. And he's like, see what I'm talking about? It's a dangerous road.
You are the dangerous road.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my god. And then he and by the time we get back to the woman, she's like in her car and like getting ready to drive off because she'd, gotten her fill of the really pretty rainbow. And oh my goodness, dude.
You really never know what you're gonna get when someone pulls over.
You know.
And that's one of the fun parts of hitchhiking, but like it's the dangerous part of hitchhiking is like you don't know whose car you're getting into.
Yeah.
I have a rule about like at least having a couple sentences back and forth before I get in the vehicle.
I noticed you did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I can learn a lot about someone's personality, even just talking about logistics, like where they're going, how far that is. I just play the I'm not from here card and like get you to describe what that means and stuff like that.
Yeah. You knew where you were going now.
Yeah. Because I've turned down rides when someone comes across. It's just like, there's something ain't right in there.
Yeah, I should have turned down that ride.
Yeah.
But it wasn't night. It wasn't like dark, but it was getting towards the end of the day.
Yeah.
I really wanted to make it to the park to start my backpacking trip. I wasn't gonna like backpack, but I was gonna sleep at the park entrance and then get an early start the next day, which I did do. But I should have just passed on it. Because if I needed to sleep, I could have just put my tent up and I could have slept right there.
There's many things in life where that thing in your head that's like I gotta get there, like that get there-itis causes many issues. Like it's a famous thing in in mountaineering and mountain climbing and stuff like that too. Like pushing for the summit, and being like 100%. If you're way behind your turnaround time, but you're just like you made the whole trip out there. Like you want to get to the top. You don't want to turn around before then, but then you push too late and then weather turns on. Yeah, it's like that's where bad things happen. And it'd be the same for hitchhiking when you just need to get somewhere, so you get desperate and start changing, doing things more boldly.
No, I can't take that. Is it that bad? Something's happening up here. There's an accident or something.
Oh, traffic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bad traffic.
Yeah.
I don't think I can go that way.
Shit, 40 minutes of traffic.
Yeah, and I think that's
And there's no alternative kind of thing.
not by much.
Yeah.
Because we can technically take
The north side.
Highway 30. No.
Oh.
I think there's a couple. There's limited bridges.
Yeah.
We could actually do that.
But like, it looks like it's just this one section, right? That's backed up for the 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So in that.
But that's just a few miles.
Yeah.
So there's an accident.
And your GPS would probably reroute you if there was a... Or does it not do that? Let me see what mine does.
Because we might be able to take some surface streets, but my worry is like everybody else is going to take surface streets.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like one of those, like sometimes it's like, oh, we'll get off here, and then you sit in traffic going through this like little 2-lane town, and like there's 100 cars behind a stop sign.
Yep. I've done that exact same thing before. I'm just like, we're gonna bypass this, and then it's probably a bit worse than just sitting in slow moving traffic.
Yeah, this is an accident for sure.
Because we just passed the probably only logical exit to try and get onto 30 right next to here.
Yeah, it was like, it told me the reroute as we were passing.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it told me the reroute as we were passing the exit, basically.
Yes. It's a smidge too late.
Doing 70 miles an hour and being like, exit here!
Well,
is it a good plan?
There's like a saying about like, you know, a good driver sometimes misses their exit, a bad driver never does.
Oh, yeah.
Because bad driver's just like, oh, that's my exit. Regardless of who's around them.
It's the same thing we were talking about mountain climbing.
Yeah.
You know, and being like, and I was gonna comment on that. That's a lesson I learned when I lived in Alaska, and I did a lot of hiking. I got into hiking huge. And the first time that I was like, we were doing a summit, and I was it wasn't like a serious summit or anything.
Yeah.
I was hiking with some very, very competent climbers. It's like rule number 1: always be willing to turn around and go back.
Yep.
That's rule number 1. Like, okay. And it happened several times. Like sometimes you think everything's great, you know, you're hiking up this thing and it's, you know, snowy and beautiful and it's cold, but you're dressed fine, and then you get up on this ridge and a 40-mile-an-hour wind hits you in your face. You're just like, you know, oh, I had a nice hike while it lasted, and then weather got bad and I turned around. You know, and
are you allowed to ride a bike down the interstate in Washington?
Yes.
Okay.
In certain places, there's places where it's specifically not allowed.
Okay. No, I've seen that guy trucking down the highway on his bike on the other side.
Oh, yeah. No, it's legal here.
Okay.
Yeah. And in Oregon, too, we're in Oregon now.
Because I do notice that at the on the on-ramps to the interstate, they specify no pedestrians, hitchhikers prohibited at the very start of the on-ramp.
Yeah.
They have a sign, but it doesn't specify bicycles. Most other states that sign will include bicycles, farm equipment, a few other things.
Yeah. There's no... So the only other way going east-west through the highway over the Cascade Mountain.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a whole lot of ways that you can go, so yeah.
That's right by Mount Hood. Cool.
Yes. It goes right by Mount Hood.
Yeah. It's actually pretty close to us.
Yes, it is. We will get a really good view of Mount Hood.
Cool. You're not on like a strict timeline or anything like that. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it means I get home later.
That's fair. Yeah. Because the only stressful trips for me are when like I actually have to get somewhere, especially hitchhiking, because like I'm not in control of whether people stop or not.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
If I have no deadline, then it's just kind of like, it's fine. Like I waited 8.5 hours out of a town in like eastern Wyoming on this trip for a ride.
Yeah.
And like it doesn't feel good, but like I don't have anywhere I really need to be right now, so it's fine.
Got it. I'm gonna take it off here for a second.
Sure.
If you need help with that this weekend, my girlfriend is moving offices and dealing with everything that entails.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She had movers coming, and then she had Comcast coming to do the internet, and they told her to just take all of the networking equipment out of her old place and go in the new place. And so she did that. She took everything out. She just unplugged everything and put it all in a box.
Yep.
And then the Comcast person says, you have to put it up. Just look it up on YouTube.
You have to, like, she has to set it up herself?
Yeah.
So,
And, my girl, and she knows nothing
weird.
about networking stuff.
Yeah.
And she's freaking out because she has to set this stuff up.
That's such a weird thing for... Well, you work as a technician, very different kind, but, like that's...
Yeah.
That's kind of what they do, isn't it? Like, the installs are part of their job.
Yeah.
Huh.
Are you okay with not having... That was really shitty, because it would take him, like, frickin' 5-10 minutes to do it.
Yeah. No, that's weird.
It's just getting it hooked up and then getting the router hooked up. That's all they needed.
Yeah.
They don't even have all their computers run off of Wi-Fi. They don't have any wired stuff except for one copier.
Very simple
and
install,
I could set, and she could set that up, or I could set that up. Actually, they're getting the copier replaced, so the copier people will set that up.
Yeah.
So all they needed was the router, the router hooked up to that point. And sometimes people, man, Comcast, come on.
Well, they're pretty famously not the best to work with, so...
Yeah. And she already had a bunch of stuff go wrong. She had, like, the people that were delivering a bunch of new office furniture delivered it yesterday and just left it out on the street. That was nice, because they weren't there. She specifically said it needs to be today, and they repeated it like 4 times, and then she got a call from somebody and being like, oh, there's a bunch of stuff outside the door. Thankfully none of it got stolen and everything was fine.
Because, yeah, I got, like, one of my rules, like, when I'm hitchhiking, when we stop somewhere and go leave the car, I pretty much always bring my backpacking gear with me.
Yeah.
Because I'm always concerned, like, that's my whole house and everything is my stuff. If it's gone, then I have nothing. I got a ride another time into Portland from Washington State somewhere, and this lady was like moving from somewhere out there to Portland, so she had her car full of stuff, and she invited me when we got to Portland to go out for just like one drink because she still had to drive after, and then she'd give me like a floor to sleep on where she was moving to, and we went for one drink, came back out to her car, window smashed, and like a ton of her shit taken in like 20 minutes. So like I was very happy I brought my stuff, but like she was moving house, right? So and you could say like, you know, bad idea in Portland, but it's just like, oh, that sucks.
That sucks.
That was my first time in Portland.
I had some stuff. I had something really sentimental stolen while I was moving once. I was moving from Portland up to Washington, but we via Southern California. So like, yeah, because we had to pick up a bunch of stuff in Southern California and then drive back up and then pick up my stuff and then go to Seattle. So it's big. It was this big, crazy long trip, and we were going through Washington on the way to Seattle, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I was so tired. I hadn't gotten any sleep, and so we pulled over at this motel. Got a motel, and someone we had a truck that we were pulling with the U-Haul trailer, and I had forgotten to lock the pickup truck, and I had put my trumpet that I played in the seat of the truck, and that got stolen. I was so pissed.
It's a horrible feeling having something stolen.
Yeah.
It just...
And it happens, you know, way too much.
Yeah. So that's always my concern. And like, I have like a bunch of stuff right now too, so I kind of have to like put stuff into the car. Like, and as soon as someone pulls over, the first thing I do is I start like putting stuff into like the bed of a pickup truck.
Yeah.
And I have to grab something else. And like, if someone really wanted to, they could just like, you put your bag in and they're just like, see ya.
Yeah.
No, I don't, well, it could be like a stolen vehicle. I get the license plate and stuff at least, but I probably wouldn't see that again.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't. It would take you too much time to even call and then get somebody to respond. And the worst one is my bike. I've had my bike stolen a couple times, and I have a really nice bike.
Yeah. So like when you park it and go inside a store or something like that, or actually from your where you live?
I've had it stolen from my house before when I was so I started long distance cycling when I was about 16 years old.
Yeah.
And we had our bikes locked up in a shed, and we took a post and sunk it in concrete inside the shed with a chain, and locked our bikes up to that. And yeah, someone broke in and stole our bikes out of the shed.
Yeah.
Cut through the chain, and because the post was sunk really deep into the ground with concrete, so they weren't taking that out easily. Yeah. In our backyard. And then I got it stolen a couple times. I had it once. The most recent one was roommates, and I was like, hey, when I moved in there, we just met. I didn't know them, and I was like, I need a place for my bike. My bike is super important. It's expensive. And they're like, okay. And so we had a place in the garage, and it's a attached garage, place to hang my bike up. No problem. And my roommate had a friend over that he didn't know very well, and he, while my roommate was in the bathroom, he took off, grabbed my bike, opened the garage door, and took off.
And kind of a friend, or just
kind of a friend, not didn't really know him, but just had met each other.
That's bold though. Like they know who they are at least, kind of thing. Like
they had given him everything that they
said
was a lie.
Just to get in and then find something valuable in them.
Yep. And so my roommate calls me up. I'm at work. He's like, you don't have your bike, do you? And I was like, no. And he was like, we need to talk.
No.
And he was like, I remember you said your bike was expensive. And I'm like, how expensive? And I said, well, new retail is about $4,000. And he was just like, I didn't realize it was that expensive. I'm like, yeah.
Ouch.
And but we found one. I looked on eBay and found the exact bike, spec'd out, even a little bit nicer than how I spec'd it out, for $2,200.
Okay, yeah. On eBay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I never think about that for bikes, like eBay.
Yep, and it worked out really well. And he just needed to spend $300 or $400 because I needed to get different pedals put on, and I needed to have a different seat put on.
Yep.
And so the whole thing said and done for $2,500.
That's not bad.
So
compared to the 4,000 new, yeah.
I felt bad. I felt bad. He felt, because he trusted these people, and he's just he's a nice guy, and
Every time you take you trust the person that you don't know really well, you're taking a chance on a stranger. You took a chance on me. Picking me up.
And vice versa.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, I felt so bad, but he was like, I had no idea it was actually worth that much. I wasn't joking, man. I wasn't joking. It was worth more than the car I drove at the time.
Yeah.
It was the most expensive, my most expensive possession,
Do you see, you saw the folded up bike there?
Yeah.
Do you see a lot of those in Portland? Or a few of them?
A few, not very often.
Yeah.
I think most people have full-size bikes.
Yeah.
The e-bike thing's going crazy.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, people are using those a ton.
Well, it's great, and you can treat it almost more like a vehicle at that point. The bike really helps you get there, and it's not, because in North America, bikes are historically been treated as a fitness, a health and fitness kind of thing. In Europe, it's a transportation kind of thing.
Yeah.
But with the e-bikes here, I think it's becoming more of I can use this actually to get around.
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
I think it's good. Especially if it gets people who wouldn't normally ride a bike on a bike. I think that's great.
Yeah.
If I commuted in town, I would go by bike almost every day. I did for a long time. I didn't have a car for 7 years in Portland. Just commuted by bike.
Yeah. People always ask me with the long bike tours, why don't you get an e-bike? And I'm like, part of what I want out of a bike tour is the struggle. I want it to be difficult. Like when I'm going over a mountain range, like it's satisfying that it was difficult and I overcame it and got through it.
But also, I don't think it's practical because e-bikes only last for so long. They're not good for a long term.
Like you can get 100-kilometer range or like 60-mile range on them and do like a decent day of touring with either not having it on all the time or just have it on the lowest setting the whole time and then just use it when you actually go uphill.
I wonder if that would help actually save you energy or not. Like how, because you have the additional weight plus your panniers and stuff. Like, and I don't know. I mean, I wonder.
Like the range is getting better, and I think it definitely could, but it depended on if you wanted to do like really big range days. I think you'd run into a battery limitation issue.
Yeah.
But if you just wanted 60 miles a day kind of thing, I think bikes are well capable of that now without actually being helpful. You just have to sleep inside every night to recharge.
Yeah. Which you're not doing, right?
No, I'm not doing. Yeah. So that's another reason why I wouldn't want to do it.
Like, what do you do about tomorrow when you can't charge and now you're lugging around dead batteries?
Exactly. So now you got a much worse bike to ride with no assist on. Yeah. And I generally have a mentality of like, I'm very pro e-bike. There's just one specific situation where I kind of hate them. If I'm like grinding really slow up a big hill or something like that, and like an elderly couple like rip by on an e-bike, just leisurely pedaling, like you can tell they're not even like trying, and you're just like pouring sweat. You're like, and they just like kind of leisurely pedal past you. I'm like, oh, for this exact moment, I hate you, but I'm glad to see you out on a bike.
It also feels really good when you're going up a hill and you're like, you say you don't have all your gear with you, and you pass one though.
Yeah.
Oh, that
passing e-bikes is great.
Feels so good. Yeah. Especially because like I can usually, like a lot of times I can pass them on flats because they have speed limiters on them and stuff. Their speed limit's usually set at like 20.
Yeah.
And it's not that hard for me to get above 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So it's on the flats and especially like a slight downhill, I can pass them without exerting a whole lot of energy. But
it's the uphills where it's
going uphill when oh man, it feels so good. I've done it a few times where I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna pass this e-bike. They just look at me like.
Because like the cheapest e-bikes will have like a 200-watt motor, and you can do what they're doing plus an extra 200 watts if you're in good shape. But like some of them have like a 2,000-watt motor, and like that's inhuman.
Well, I don't know, like.
But most people don't crank it up to 100% either on the motor.
And I don't know, like I don't know, like how long I can put out 200 watts for anymore. You know, like.
Yeah.
Like.
Did you ever try one of those like smart trainers, like and play like Zwift or anything like that? No. I have that at home, and it's quite fun because when I'm riding like touring, I never know my watts and all that like power number stuff. But it's kind of fun to see when you get back and you're in decent shape to see what you're actually capable of with a kind of score attached to it. So I have fun with that.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like when you're riding, do you have like power meter like
no
on the crate? Okay.
No power meter. I just have my. I got rid of my bike computer. I just have my cell phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And people also ask me why I don't have a bike computer, and I'm like, I think a phone would do everything a bike computer could do. It just might be a little bit bigger.
There are things like when you're like connecting like cadence meters and stuff like that is not really that phones might have a hard time with.
Yeah.
You know, and also power meters and stuff like that. You know, but like if you don't need that stuff, if you're just like, hey, I just want, I want to know how fast I'm going.
Yeah.
You know, and what my pace is kind of like.
Yeah.
There's no reason. And then you have maps and you have your phone. And, texting and all that stuff.
Yeah. But there's nothing to tell people that the right lane closes up ahead until now.
Yeah, but they saw the other person merge, and everybody else is merged, and then they sped up in front of me to cut in front of me.
You're saying they should have gone to the next behind?
Back.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
They should have done the zipper, and they didn't do the zipper.
Nonsense.
But they weren't being that much of a jerk about it.
No, they were just kind of cruising.
I think they just weren't paying attention. Like, oh shit.
So I'm curious what we're actually going to pass here, if anything.
Yeah, I don't know if it's an accident. I mean, it definitely wasn't here this morning.
Yeah.
When I came through here.
And it must have been recent too, because like your GPS, if it was here for a while, they probably would have alerted you well before then, being like, we're going to do a detour.
Yeah, because if I would have known that before, I could have taken SR14.
But without ever crossing over here?
Yeah. I could have just gone north and then cut over later. And it would have been, you know, not as bad. It's been forever since I've been out there.
But like, if you're going out here driving for work all the time, and this is faster, there's no reason to.
Yeah, it's way. It's like another, like to go from here to Portland, I think is another like 20 or 30 minutes slower on the other side of the river.
On a ride that'd be a couple hours here. So like,
yeah, so like if it would be 2 hours, then it'd be like 2:20.
Okay, like that's not bad. It's a good chunk more, but it's not horrible.
I could do it if I wanted to. But it'll, sometimes the scenic route, is kind of fun, but also, it's also a really long day. Like I left my house at 6:45 this morning.
Oh yeah, that is a long day. Yeah.
So I'm hitting a 12-hour day.
Yeah.
So that extra 20 minutes. Sometimes it's nicer to just like, okay, get home, get dinner.
I agree with that.
Vehicles, but you can't see anything yet.
Still can't see anything. Interesting.
It's just right around this corner.
It's actually rolling.
Maybe it's already cleared.
Maybe. But, from my perspective, at least the slowdown was in a beautiful area.
Yes. It's still very...
Yeah.
Change. Nah, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, you can see the cars on the other side of the river. That's not a road.
When this was being settled, that Columbia River was probably like a road as far as like transporting goods and stuff like that.
It still is.
Yeah.
It's a huge.
I saw some barges and stuff going up there, so yeah.
Yeah, that's how they get a lot of the agriculture from up in the Yakima Valley where they were, because the Columbia River curls around there.
Oh, okay.
And so they just truck it over to the Columbia River. And
Yeah.
down the river.
Okay. Because if there's a body of water, it's logistically much more efficient to just load it up on a boat of some kind and take it down there than put it on trucks.
Yep, and lots of locks that go around the dams. And watch says 100 degrees and my car says 107.
Oh, I'm very thankful to be in your car with air conditioning right now.
Yeah.
It's an enjoyable experience where being outside is less than.
Yeah.
Those look burnt too. Like, was this part of the fire you're talking about that came through here?
No.
No.
That was just.
Let's go into the power. Ooh. Did they almost rear end them? Pretty sure that car like got real close to their bumper when they turned right there.
Oh, it comes.
Oh my
That's the
goodness.
sixth Pinot we see on our trip.
This is the first one we've seen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where do you come from?
Canada.
Canada. Oh, that's a long way.
Yeah.
Canada.
I see some police lights up here.
Marley raided my stream with 140.
Okay, my volume's really high. Okay, there is something way down there.
There were some wildfires in the gorge, but they were all put out. There were small fires and the small fires.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They're still pretty big. But they were further ahead and they all got put out, and I don't see any smoke plumes, so I'm assuming that there's no fire on the side of the road.
Yeah. And they have trains on both sides.
They do.
Interesting. Is it like directional?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure, I at least know on the Oregon side, they go in both directions.
Okay.
But I don't know how they run that. It's just another directional vehicle telling people to stay on the right lane.
Sometimes there's like stuff like this on the highway, and then you get to the end of it and there was nothing there, and you're like, why? What? It's almost disappointing. Like, not that I want to gawk at an accident, you just want to know what it was. Like, what has caused this? And when there's nothing at the end of it, there probably was something, and they're just clearing it up, and now it's now it's going, but it's still just like, the heck?
I don't think this is all like cleared out yet. We'll see something, I'm sure. Yeah, it's just right here.
Okay, yeah. Right, yeah.
Just subscribe and Prime.
So do you always just like stay in a tent kind of thing, or do you grab like
Most of the time is tent. Occasionally I'll, whether it's like bad weather or I just really need a day off.
You see smoke up there.
Oh yeah. Like I took a day off in Billings, Montana, just because I was exhausted. And then it's hard to feel like you take a day off when you're in a tent.
Yeah.
And like you can't just be in your tent all day. So I got a place for 2 nights. Through the filming I do, I have enough of a following that people will like invite me over to their place from that. Or sometimes people that pick me up will invite me over too.
So you're on YouTube?
YouTube and Twitch TV.
Okay.
Especially in America, because most of my viewership's in America. Like half America, half everywhere else. So actually, last night.
Goodbye, beef. It was wonderful tasting you.
Competitor to Greyhound or something like that, but I don't know. Couldn't use the wind to help us move. Unfortunately, no. And like the bike really helps me. Like if I get dropped off in a city and it's hard to find a spot to camp there, like I can ride 5 miles and pretty fast and get hopefully to the edge and find some undeveloped land or something like that and camp out.
Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind. Or one of my go-tos is just like behind churches and stuff like that. If it's like a rural church that backs onto woods or something.
My favorite cemeteries.
You do cemeteries? I have done cemeteries. I'm just always scared someone's going to go real early in the morning before I get out of there, and I'm going to be in this really awkward fight with someone where I empathize with their position. I'm like, I don't want to sleep on your loved one's grave.
Oh, well, I don't do that, but
I know, but like an edge of the property.
Just the edge of the property, the edge of the cemetery or whatever.
Yeah.
And, in the back corner, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's worked out really well for me on bike trips. Yeah. So, of course, little fire on the edge. I bet 100% that was somebody with a cigarette.
That's it. A very likely guess, yeah.
I would be like, fuck yeah, whoever did that. Like, 100% that's what it was. Okay, maybe not 100%, but close enough.
Very high chance.
Looks like they saved all the trees.
That's all I had.
I was just in Chesterfield.
Oh right, yeah, I know Chesterfield.
Yeah.
Sorry. Many a drunken night in Chesterfield.
Is it a good night or a good place for them?
They don't have like fire hydrants out here on the road, I guess. So they have to like truck the water out here, or they pump them from the lake. Yeah. So they'll bring a pump and a hose and pull it out.
Into their system. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Fortunately, that was just little and it didn't go
spread any further than that. Yeah.
I mean, when wildfires have happened here, especially, it doesn't seem, I can't quite tell exactly, but it doesn't seem like the wind is blowing pretty strong. But when the wind is blowing strong, they can rip through. They can be really bad.
Yeah, well, that was my biggest complaint today. Is like there's next to no wind, and when I'm standing out there and it's getting close to 100 degrees out, and there's no wind to like blow the sweat off you, it's like feels much worse. Because I had a day that was close to this temperature in Wyoming, but it was like solidly windy out. And even though the wind feels hot, it still helps with the whole cooling process of your body.
Yeah.
Starting to get more trees.
Yep. Kind of the beginning of it, the big change, I guess.
Section's cool, just with the cliffs pretty much dropping right off to the river on either sides.
It's kind of like this for the rest of the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
I understand.
You understand? I know.
Okay.
I have to say what. Okay. So this was the translate in English. There's also people in chat that translate things. Yeah, I'm supposed to say directly. Directly. It. Actually going real slow. Yeah. Because I'm like, some trucks are speed limited to pretty low speeds if they're like from certain companies.
True.
But
I don't.
But I think it's going under 60. Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing under 60 for sure.
And like, in general, in Portland, like, are you going northeast, southwest, central?
I'm a southeast person.
Southeast person,
yeah.
Okay.
There's definitely what kind of person you are to the neighborhood you live in.
Is there?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is. There is. Specifically east side, west side.
Okay. What's the split?
The split is the split is the river, the Willamette River.
Yeah.
And then the neighborhood difference is, for the most part, not totally, but the east side is generally a little bit more laid back, more neighborhoody. With like each kind of neighborhood kind of has a little area with shops.
Yeah.
And then surrounded by neighborhoods.
Okay.
And the west side has downtown and the industrial area, and then it has the higher priced Ritchie homes in the hills surrounding downtown.
Okay.
And then a little bit more moderately priced homes in southwest, in the hills in the southwest. It's more like suburban kind of places. They do have some neighborhoods that are like walkable and nice, but they're fewer and far between.
Okay, yeah.
So when you think of like Portland as the bikeable, walkable kind of Portland, that's generally the east side.
Okay. There you go. That's where we're going. Or you're going.
And there are caveats to that. There are like areas that, buck that trend in both ways, but
okay,
that's true.
Have you lived on different sides and kind of found? Oh, is there fires up there too?
Yep. This is the one that's been smoldering for several days that they put out.
Oh.
And it's still kind of smoldering.
Yeah.
Like I said, when I said small and I put that in like air quotes, this is where it was.
Yeah.
And pretty close, you'll see like right next to a freeway where it's still smoldering and still burning.
Huh. Because those would be at risk for just rekindling themselves, right?
What's that?
They'd be at risk to just like spark back up again.
Yeah, they have to watch them. But wildfires, this is something I didn't know until somewhat recently, is wildfires can smolder for months and months and months under the ground.
I feel like I've heard that, and like it can burn down into the roots of the trees and stuff like that, and they'll just be like kind of doing their thing.
Travel underground.
Yeah.
Burning those roots. You're very close to that line, and I don't like you.
vehicle people think would stop a lot?
Yeah,
No.
one time.
You got one?
I got one time.
I think I've got one time. And
It was
a lot.
It was the shortest trip.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was in Glacier National. That was when I was in Glacier National Park, and I was hitchhiking from one trailhead to another trailhead.
Yeah.
And got picked up by one of those.
Because now they're like collectible and like.
Oh yeah.
People like they're expensive to get, and once you have like an expensive recreational vehicle, then it seems much less likely they're inclined to pull over for you.
Yeah. With all the haze, I don't know how much of a good view of my hood we're gonna get.
It's probably a few too many miles to get the clear view.
Yeah.
With the haze.
We'll see as we get. I mean, we're getting pretty close to Hood River.
Yeah.
And so the mountain will be directly that way.
Oh, okay.
So this is the bridge that we would have come across.
If we went down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we would have went around.
So it kind of ends there, the north side, or like?
No, it continues.
Oh, okay.
But that's where we would have come across. Now it goes all the way into the Portland metro area.
Oh, okay.
We're just gonna average 15 to 20 miles an hour less.
Yeah. Never on efficiency, burn more fuel with the turns, and I assume ups and downs along the way too.
I would actually probably get slightly better gas mileage.
Just a more efficient speed that you're traveling at.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure of like the braking for the corners and stuff. Well, I guess that's where your hybrid comes in if it works.
Yep. I get slightly better. It drops by a little bit too much above 65.
Okay.
So like right now I'm doing like 71, 2.3, kind of in that range.
Yeah.
And I'll get like about 50, which is still pretty good. But if I were over there, I'd probably get like more like 54.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't make that big of a difference.
Yeah.
But there is one. If I'm doing like 50 miles an hour, pretty constant, like going up and like, that's where I get really, really good gas mileage.
Okay.
So like that windy highway kind of thing is kind of the sweet spot. I don't even think they saw me.
No, I don't think so either. They're very casual about it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna come over here.
I'm looking forward to being back in that kind of Pacific Northwest rainforest kind of area. Just feels like home.
Yeah. It's still gonna be dry and hot. It's not gonna be that.
But you can just see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still get that like everything green.
Yeah.
Forest. I think it's like kind of right around here that you have a good view. It's like kind of right over here.
Okay.
The trees might be blocking it too much. The haze.
So you're going like 84 into Portland, and then are you doing like the like 205 down to the southeast, or
Yes,
okay?
that's generally the way I take. Although I do have a couple of different ways I can take.
Okay.
Yes.
'Cause let me just see if there's like a truck stop kind of junction that I can maybe find some long distance traffic at once I have internet back.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get spotty internet.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, internet will come and go.
Yeah. Seems
There's
to be.
some things in the way. Signal is not great.
Yeah.
There's some like good campgrounds, but they're a little far from Portland.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know, like in the realm of like getting you further, it's kind of far away, but they're easy to bike to get into Portland, but it's like, 15, 20 miles away.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll probably go somewhere into the city, just an exit off of 84, 205. When I have internet, I'll kind of see what looks decent. Because I'll probably just end up, if not hitchhiking today, just tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
And just figuring out what to do the rest of my evening tonight, but... Load. With the whole moving office thing, yeah.
She's got like 8 employees. Trying to get everything situated.
Yeah, that'd be a stressful moment for sure. And a huge relief once you're fully moved over and settled and everything is
Yeah, I mean most
as it
people
should.
work from home.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like it's super bad, but it's bad.
Yeah.
Because like tomorrow she's having a bunch of people meet her at the office to like help put furniture together and to get things situated and organized, and so they're not going to have internet the whole time.
Yeah.
And like I'm pretty good with that stuff, but I'm also not an employee, so it's kind of weird just having me there.
Yeah.
And like I can help out, but it's like, it's just weird. And it's a non-profit that she runs.
Yeah.
And I know that she didn't do the one thing that I told her to do.
What's that?
Take a picture
Oh.
of the equipment before she took it out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I told her to take a picture. I'm like, take a picture of it before you pull all the wires. She's like, okay.
Nope.
She's not good with the computer stuff. She's so funny, like when she gets a new phone, it's all about the memories. Does it have enough memories? She just wants to make sure that she doesn't run out of memories.
I like that. Plural, memories.
Yeah, but it's not gigabytes, it's not megabytes, because she has never learned the difference.
Just memories.
She doesn't know what a gigabyte is, she doesn't know what a terabyte is. It's just, does she have enough memories? When we're picking up getting her laptop, does it have enough memories? I think yes, it has enough memories.
Because now like a lot of people just have through something like iCloud or something like that where it all just backs up on the cloud and you don't really need to have that much storage because you got a terabyte on your cloud server.
Yeah. And same way with her, like with her company, they have ample storage on their cloud server.
Yeah.
But still, she's like, she's just never that she doesn't like is the stupid acronyms that mean nothing, like a
Yeah.
gigabyte or a megabyte or a terabyte. Like, she's like, whatever, I don't care. It's like, you know.
Well, it do mean something.
And
but
she's
like
very,
it,
very smart.
Yeah.
She's very smart.
Well, that's a
but
lot
just
of.
does not care.
A lot of really smart people are just really smart in very specific directions.
Yeah.
And then in their fields that they are interested in and pursue.
Yeah.
And then
in her social services.
Yeah.
She's very, and she writes grants and gets grants and you know, runs a nonprofit and you know, is very, very smart. She would not know how to set up a router. And I'm really irritated at Comcast for spending freaking 5 or 10 minutes or whatever it would take to plug everything in.
But like, I'm not even American, and that sounds like Comcast. From just like, you just like are on the internet and you hear about how bad Comcast is. So
You know, you're kind of, and especially like, you know, I give a little bit of like, you know, when you're working with a nonprofit, you know, it's like, okay, you know, I get it. They don't have an on-site IT person.
Yeah.
You know, and they don't have the money to hire an on-site IT person.
Yeah.
You know, okay, I'll spend an extra 10 minutes and make sure that these things get plugged back into the right ports.
Yeah.
Because that's all it is. It was all hooked up before. All they have to do is plug it into the right port. You know, it's not that hard.
What is on the side of the road?
That is the old highway.
Really? That's so small.
It is. It's very small. It's also a bike path.
Is it a bike path now? Oh, that's nice.
Yep. Big parts of it is a bike path. Some of it you can still you can drive on and it goes to the waterfalls and everything.
Yeah.
But you can actually on other parts of it it's just a bike path.
Yeah.
And it's pretty great. You can like go through this whole section. There are some sections with stairs though, and that sucks.
Yeah, it's a little annoying. Yeah.
You're like, oh, and there's like you're going down like 3 stories of steps. Yeah. All your stuff. But no, it's really great.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of these guys.
Cover on top.
What?
Completely covered.
Yeah.
I think Hood River.
Oh, okay.
Which just passed.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't. It might go further than that. I don't know. On the bike trip that I took, you know, a few years ago, we went to a little island spot, camping spot that's ahead a little ways.
Yep.
Oh, here's where the fire started in one of the canyons back here.
Yep.
And you can look up on the ridgeline and you can see all the dead trees. Right back there.
Oh yeah, okay.
And it goes all the way, and it goes for the next like 30 miles.
Jeez. Yeah. Okay.
They kept it away from the river.
Yeah.
And the historic part, but you can see where some sections where it went pretty close to the river. Yeah. It got very, very close to the metro area, actually.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. It stopped about like 5 miles.
Huh.
10 maybe from where population centers start.
Yeah.
There's a relatively good-sized small town that have had to be evacuated, but they saved most of it. The fire was so hot that it ignited small fires that they had to put out on the other side of the river.
Oh, like they're blowing the embers across, or just yeah.
They blew the embers across the river and started spot fires on the other side. They had to like have firefighters stationed on the other side of the river, just putting out hot spots that would pop up.
They just had that last year in Kelowna, where my mom lives out there, and there's a fire on the west side of the Okanagan Lake, and it's quite a big lake, but like it was windy and the fire was going real good, and it blew a ton of embers over and started a ton of spot fires on the other side of the lake, and that's where my parents are. So they were on evacuation notice.
Yeah.
Didn't have to evacuate eventually, but like they were told to like get ready to evacuate.
Yeah, it's scary. I mean, the other side of the river is like over a mile away.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how big that lake is. You know, but it's similar. It's like
I think it's comparable. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't think
it's like that's far.
Yeah.
It's not close. Have you ever seen Multnomah Falls or like hiked any of the falls?
No, I haven't.
That needs to be on bucket list.
I'll add it. I'm gonna take a peek at there's a whole like hitchhiking Wikipedia, and then there's a user give like reviews on them. Yeah. Home.
My home.
In what town?
Okay, yo, no ni neo.
Okay. Is it? Come on. We'll see what this I'm gonna do. So, camera daijobu? Camera? Okay. I'm just gonna play it out. It's Japan. Just sit. Is this legal? I don't know. Is it okay? Oh god. Alright. I got the Oh god.
What was that? The top?
I think so. Oh fuck, that's... Oh no.
Trevor.
I just need to pull it out a little bit because it was out of sync, and now it's in tall grass.
Wow, great. Wait,
Alright. Have you been watching for a while, or just no? Oh, here and there. Okay. Alright. I wasn't sure if you...
I've seen more, Sarah.
Oh, have you?
Look what I just pulled out of my bagel. You see this? This is a knife. It's a plastic knife, but this is what you warn your children about on Halloween. A knife was inside, like right where the filling is. Man, that last driver is trying to kill me.
Oh my! Every time we come over this ridge on this side, it's just like, ah. Oh. Every time. Just can't get enough of this, man.
I'm guessing it's not gonna be too straight, so it just follows the coastline.
That was the best snipe I've ever seen. Alright, we did. Okay, well, maybe we did set a new record.
You have Alexa if you want to put music, but you'll have to talk French to her.
Alexa, voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
No. It's the only woman in the world who doesn't want to sleep with Trevor. We finally found one who said no. God, I feel a bit better with myself.
Come on, though. I mean, just think about it for 2 seconds. Is it? It's not that hard.
No, I don't think it's very hard. But I think, like, potentially, like, interstate junctions with, like, truck stops and stuff like that there. Yeah. It's people from not from there and wherever they're from probably don't have them.
I guess so.
So they just see something they don't understand, and, you know, you think you should slow down and figure it out, but some people speed up and they're just like, it's my right of way. I don't care if it is my actual right of way, I'm going anyway. Most of British Columbia is all hydroelectric for power. Some of the trucks too, they'll be speed limited, but once you start going downhill, like, the truck only lets you, like, accelerate to that point, but it doesn't, like, put the brakes on, so if they want to go faster, as soon as they start going downhill, they'll just let the truck do its thing.
So they can
and that's when they go fast.
And I get it, you know, you're trying to get up the other side, but at the same time, it's like, okay, the speed limit's 65, I'm doing 78, and you're passing me on the right.
Some truck drivers are crazy and should not have a commercial license. I've been in the passenger seat of some spicy drivers.
Yeah. And you can see up on this ridge line, all burned all the way as far as you can see.
So you said that was like 4 years ago? Is that what you said?
Yeah. 4 years ago. Maybe even 5, but I think 4. Yeah. It took them a year and a half to open the trails back up.
Really? Okay, so they're really... They look very different now.
Yeah, and they had to clear a lot of the dead trees around it because they were worried that the dead trees would fall. Which is they had to wait and make sure that everything that was going to fall is going to fall.
This looks cool, because this looks like it burned a while ago, but you can see all the young trees coming up.
Yeah, this was all burned at the same time.
This was only 4 years ago? Oh, okay. It's recovering quite well. Is that just natural regrowth, or do they send like tree planters through here and stuff?
Some of it was tree planting. I'm not 100% sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if they helped out some of those areas.
Yeah.
I know a lot of those truck drivers too. They're like time limited. Like they can only drive for so much time, and they're trying to get to a spot where they can pull over, and so they'll like haul ass to try and get to where they need to. I've heard horror stories where someone were like, "Yeah, I had to stop and pull over because I was like 5 miles away from my house, and I had to stop." You know?
Yeah, it's not ideal, but there's like issues with the trucks. I'm in the process of hitchhiking, so I have this camera thing. That's fine. Bag in the back seat.
Whatever, buddy, hurry up.
Obviously, that'll be us, but...
Actually, you know what? I got something else I'm gonna do. I appreciate the ride. It's alright, it's alright. I don't know, I didn't like him. Let's see. It's alright?
My name's Bill.
No, it's alright, man.
Buddy, I offered you a ride. You're hitchhiking.
Yeah.
I know you know who I am, okay? Let's go.
It's alright, man.
Buddy,
Appreciate
you
it.
would have been famous before you got up the block, bro. If you're connected, you would have been famous.
Okay.
Don't you want to get famous?
Not really.
Then you bullshit then, right? I know you see people like that. It's cool.
Ooh, I'm gonna put this in my guitar while I play, so I feel nice and bougie. Get it? Look it. I feel like a fancy stripper now, Dad. Dope.
Yeah, there was 2 cars up here. No, there's none. Ooh, what's that? Is that a coyote? Oh. What are you? Fox? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, now you're getting a good view of it. There he goes.
Any of these after the summer when the
Pretty good. Even when it's really cold in the wintertime, and like everything's frozen, it's pretty cool actually.
doesn't start to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's still moving, but it'll the same signals as well.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
sorry, it's a hotel?
So it's a historic hotel. It's a historic building.
Yeah. Is it still operating?
As a like a gift shop place.
Oh, yeah, okay. You know how long ago that historic like road closed, like, and they opened up the proper interstate? Cause that.
What's that?
The old road, the old highway.
Yeah.
Do you know when that was no longer the road and they had opened up I-84? Like, how long ago was that used as an actual road? Do you know?
Basically like way back into the horse and buggy days.
Yeah, that's like it looks too small for 2 lanes.
But it's a very narrow road, and now it's pretty much just used as access to the waterfalls.
Yeah.
And then there are a few people that live in there.
Okay.
But yeah. I mean, I would probably right. Somewhere in like the 1880s, 1890s.
Yeah.
Somewhere in that range.
Your device is disconnected.
And like how they built it looks like it was built like right on the edge kind of thing. Like this is reclaimed land.
Yes.
Yeah. So this probably just like dropped off right into the Columbia River, like the hillside.
It wasn't in the Columbia River, but it was like marshland.
Oh, okay. I did play that. Yeah. Fording the river was a risky business.
It was. It's always risky business. Choose the right time. Maybe stay a couple days. Wait for conditions to improve.
Yeah.
Do you know Apple redid it? The Oregon Trail game.
Did they?
Yeah.
Like recently?
Like 3 or 4 years ago.
Like,
Here we go, Bob.
I'm your teacher today, Hitch. We're going to teach the basics of hitchhiking. The most important things about hitchhiking is one, location. Location is very important because, well, if you're in a bad spot, it can be very hard for people to pull over. It can be hard for them to pull over, but it can also be hard for them to have enough time to even think about pulling over for you.
I don't play it very much.
Yeah.
I used to play a ton. I haven't really since I graduated high school. Now the most I play is usually like Mario Kart with my girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what
Fun, simple games.
But yeah, we don't play very much. Every once in a while.
Have you guys been dating a long time?
8 years.
8 years. Yeah, that is a long time. So I'm getting closer to 4 years with my girlfriend.
Nice.
She's in England right now on a bike tour.
Oh wow.
Going up to Scotland. I found it because she wasn't very comfortable on a bike, and she wanted to come on a bike trip with me. And then she said to me, kind of as a joke, you should get a tandem bike, and I don't have to like be riding the bike. Like I can provide power, but I don't have to steer it, navigate, do anything like that. And I took that very seriously, and I bought a nice tandem bike. We rode through Europe a few years ago from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway. And that got her comfortable being on a bike, and then she started borrowing my touring bike for a couple trips, and then she bought her own, and now she just goes her own big trips. Because this trip was all the way from Greece to we met up in Rotterdam for a convention like a month ago, and then she took the ferry from Calais to Dover, and now she's going up to Scotland. So I think when she gets into Scotland, she'll fly back from Edinburgh or something like that. But so she's almost done. But it'll be like a 5-month trip for her.
Crazy.
So she's, since I've known her, gone from someone that was scared to ride a bike on a separated bike path to doing these solo bike tours everywhere.
So this is where the fire ended, right here.
Okay,
Like
as far as it got,
Yeah. Just before the town of Corbett.
Yeah.
And we weren't sure if Corbett was going to make it.
Big story in Canada right now is the town of Jasper. Just had a fire run through it and burned a third of the town, apparently.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Because that's a beautiful area right now. Okay, cool. Almost there.
There is some like multi-use trails and stuff that are near there that you can maybe find a spot if you want to as well.
Okay. It does look, it's kind of like at the very eastern edge of the urban area.
Yeah.
Like that's where it starts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Canadian side says it's 36. That's hot. Not as hot, but
I don't know what 36 degrees is.
yeah, I think it's high 90s. So. It's interesting. It's just coming up here. It's like we go from wilderness, we cross a bridge here, and then it's just all.
Yep.
You're now in a city.
Yeah. Portland is kind of famous for its urban growth boundary.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what it is. Yep. Like this, we're not allowed to do there.
Yeah. Because like that's like national park kind of, or like a like.
It's just protected. It's just zoning. It's just yeah. Some of it is protected forest, but a lot of it is just like zoning laws.
Okay. Yeah. And then wherever it's easy for you to pull into, like I assume you're just going straight and going back on. So
yeah, there's
whatever.
not a good spot actually. So I'm actually gonna and I'll just do a little loop.
Okay.
It's kind of a series of one ways that goes around.
Okay. Well, thanks for picking me up and giving me. That was a much longer ride than I was expecting to get.
Yeah.
Because I want to get back out to this side of the Cascades, but I thought I'd have to chain a few rides together to get out.
Yeah. Worked out pretty well.
Yeah,
as you can see, I'm pretty close to home.
Oh yeah.
I always use GPS now, even if I know where I'm going, just for like traffic and mapping and like knowing what's ahead of me.
It almost saved us from that traffic jam. Not quite though.
It was just. It was.
A few seconds too late.
It was just a little too slow.
Yeah.
It was just a little too slow.
Sure.
Spot the shade. The little bit of shade we can
get.
Yeah.
Alright, man. Well, thanks again.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. You have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Alright, I'll grab my stuff and be out of here.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm gonna drink my water with that.
Yeah,
I always lose my water bottles and I feel bad about it.
Oh, do you?
Well, it's just like, it'll be out and then someone pull over and I'll like grab my stuff to chase down the car and they'll just get lost in my, all the crap I have. Okay, cool. All right.
Have a good one.
See ya.
YouTube channel, I forgot to ask.
It's just Hitch Streams, one word.
Hitch stream, one word.
Streams, plural.
Streams.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right, see you, man. Thank you. Okay. I've been here before. From Portland area, help you out. Terms and locations, etc. Alright, cool. It's very kind. Very, very kind. I like that. That was a good ride. It's fun to talk to. He's done some hitchhiking and stuff like that. And some bike touring. Whew! It's toasty here, too. Not as toasty, but still substantially toasty. Okay, so I'm quite hungry now after that nice long ride. So we have to do a vote here, and cities like this are complicated for this now because like northeast, southwest should all be viable. East back by Cam, south and north on I-5, and west probably technically. I'll have to look at the roads, but like some of those aren't so difficult to swing, other ones are very difficult to swing. So when I was from here, I've actually been here, and I was trying to hitchhike here, but it was like full on like sleeting here. It was not a pleasant place to be in February when the storm was coming through here. Hypothetically, right now it wouldn't be quite as bad. Hypothetically. Okay. Those eagles right across the river in Washington. Cool. Oh, the other thing is there's 2 truck stops, the Loves and the TA here. They are not friendly towards hitchhikers. They will, if you try to hitchhike on property, they will tell you to leave. So that's less nice as well. Our GPS overheated. I just restarted my phone because it is my Verizon device, and even if I had full bars of Verizon, I couldn't get like any bitrate out, including right here. Full bars of LTE plus, and it's doing like no bitrate, which is just weird. Maybe I hit the data cap and now it's throttled. If there's someone switching and they're homeless? No, I'm soliciting people that are customers. It's a common thing with truck stops. Asking for money to them is the same as asking for rides. Or asking for rides, the same as if I was asking for money and stuff like that. You're pestering their guests, or like the people that make the business successful. Like 10 download, 0.1 upload on Verizon, that's just weird. Okay, I'm gonna figure out something to eat though. Oh yeah, there's that Cafe and Pies place I went to last time. They were nice. Bus driver here. I'd say take the bus everywhere else. To where though? Even just off the interstate. Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. There is actually quite a bit. So I'll probably go figure out something to eat. And then we can vote on where to go next. Whichever direction we go, there's a chance that might take a while. Like, most directions other than west, probably, I could try to get from this junction, probably. There's a train just outside of my line of sight here. But might struggle a little bit. The on-ramp doesn't look particularly good. Like, I've hitched on worse before, but not particularly good. Sorry, just looking at a map. Here's not the best. I agree. But yeah, it's a good chance we'll be in the greater Portland area tonight. And I don't know about camping and stuff like that. All the way from Sydney, Nebraska to Portland. Wow. A while ago we were in Sydney, Nebraska for that rodeo. But we've caught a lot of rides. It's been a lot of days since then. Okay, let's ride over to that. There's just a lot of food options there, and I'll just pick one of them. So we gotta go out there, down to the lights by the underpass, turn right, go past the outlet little mall area, and then turn left on the other side of the train tracks. Okay. Yeah, let's see how stiff this feels. Pretty stiff. Okay. Best brand up the shop in PDX, Clever Cycles. It's probably like right in the city, isn't it? Kind of in the eastern edge of the city. Yeah. That was not secure. Inner southeast. Okay. Well, I can turn my tracking back on though. I forgot to do that. Okay. I'll turn my alerts back on too. I missed Rachel's Prime. Marley with a raid. Sorry. Get out east side area anywhere further southwest. Or Clackamas, Oregon City are the best. I guess it's... Can I just like cross the bridge, not on the interstate, but just south of here, and then it's just all wooded area? Lewis and Clark recreational site. Like, there's tons of parks and green space out here. I don't know why like going more into the city would be better for camping. Yeah, anyway. Not the funnest kind of bike lane, but... Yeah, these truck stops aren't super friendly to trying to hitchhike from the property. I was doing that before because the weather's really bad. And yeah, I definitely got move along, like politely enough. They weren't like rude about it, but...
blackberry bushes. Looks like blackberry bushes. What you got? You got anything ripe? Oh, they do! Blackberries are in. They look a little hard to reach, but I wasn't looking around. I'm like, I smelled a familiar smell. And my gears were turning in my brain. I'm like, what is that I'm smelling? It smells lovely. That's what. Local, not just train places to eat over here. The old pub, someone said that. That's a stop sign, lady. In that truck. She just blew right past the crosswalk. The person wanted to walk across. I'll park here. Let's go here for a second. Shade. Oh, it's just public benches. That's nice. It's not even a restaurant or anything. Okay. The old pub looks nice. Yeah, I could do it. Crosswalk over there. It's kind of closer to the lights there. Let's go real slow on the sidewalk. I'm only running off of one kind of satellite network because I can't get anything to work off of Verizon right now. I don't know if it's just incompetent in Eastern Portland or something going on with this SIM card. But we'll see. Looks pretty small. It's kind of cute. Alright, let's give it a try. Let's get you guys in shopping cart mode.
lock up the bike if you can. And that's the lovely thing about Brompton. You guys are currently on the Brompton. It comes with me everywhere. You're now a shopping cart. Awards worldwide with this Widmer Hefeweizen. Anything Prime? Are they? It's an IPA, yeah. A piney aroma and tasting of big hops. Huge. I don't want super hoppy right now. I can't. Pronounced Freem. Sorry. I mispronounced it. Or a beer? I am gonna get a beer. They're playing some good tunes though. Those rotating taps are a scam. Never seen one spin. True. This is true. I need to get a new battery too. This one's about to die. Fish chips. Ask for UK malt vinegar. I don't think you say UK malt vinegar. You just say malt vinegar, don't you? Eagles Lodge has a pool? What do you mean? Like the Eagles that we go to has a pool? Just unclipped it. Hey. Yeah, I'm good to go. Could I get the Widmer Hefeisen? And is there any food that you're especially known for, or?
We're really popular for our beer cheese fondue, our clam chowder, and then our sandwiches are always.
Okay. All right, no, I was just curious. I think I'll just do your fish and chips, please.
Or, okay. Yeah, a lot of people come in here and they don't even need the menu because they just get the fish and chips.
Oh, do they? Okay. Well, that's a good sign.
Do you want? What would you like for your side? Because it is fish and your choice of side. So you could do fries, or you could do in-house made potato chips or coleslaw.
In-house made potato. You make your own potato chips here? Oh, that's kind of fun. Yeah, I'll try that.
They're kind of like kettle chips.
Okay, cool.
Alright, anything else for you?
I'll be good for now with that.
Alright, do you have enough room right here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm just one person.
Yeah,
I just got a lot of stuff.
Okay, you're good. You should see my room.
Usually, yeah, not crisp chips, but. Okay. Look, they make them in-house. I haven't been to a pub that makes their own chips. Now it's doing the freaking exposure white balance annoyance thing. You should see my room. No, you don't like that. All right, thank you.
Oh, I forgot your lemon. I'll bring it. Do you want to hold on to your menu?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Is that too much Olympics? Anyway, I haven't drank this yet. Cheers to another day of hitchhiking so far. We might try to get somewhere still, but... Better. I might switch to this side. I think the lighting will just be... Anyway. Oh, it's warm. I'm warm. I'm sweaty. I was gonna go out in the patio, but there's like... The air conditioning is trying in here. It's not doing that great, but it's trying. Let's sign book if you're free. Yeah, anytime people are welcome to come by.
Just resubscribed for 24 months. Cheers.
Andy Mount Hood. Wait, Mount Hood. That's close by. Thank you for the 24-month, 2-year resub. Who wanted to come by? Brett plays COD. Chance I'm free, maybe I'll come. Yeah. Like, even though I'm eating, if you just want to come say hi quickly and sign the book, it's fine. People are welcome to come by. What's the book? So I can't accept people to give me rides in their cars, like from town to town. Around town, we accept it depending on the circumstances, but for actual distance, we don't accept it. It's not hitchhiking. But people are always welcome to come by and say hi, and I have a viewer book, and anyone that goes out of their way to find me is more than welcome to sign the viewer book, and it's like this book full of people that have come by to say hi as I've been traveling, and it's pretty much full of names now. There ain't much free space anymore. I like the song though.
not sure how my night looks. Maybe I'll be on the way. Yeah, you can't. I don't know how late I'll be streaming. It really depends how I feel. We do have to do a vote on which direction to go. Let me look at a map. Let's actually figure this out. And then I can actually start planning on how to get north, east, south, or west out of Portland. Because, yeah. Not about tonight. We'll do one, because then I can start planning and potentially positioning myself if I need to position myself to get to a different spot to start hitchhiking in that way. Because if we wait tomorrow, if I decide not to hitchhike anymore tonight, like, it might make sense to start preparing myself to get that direction now, because we're in a very big city. I'm on the eastern edge of it. And I'll have to figure out the best way to hitchhike. Going west in Halsey, you hit the... hit downtown area or close to I-5, should be able to travel more towards Cali there. 205 might better on ramps. Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, technically these big truck stops here, so like, that's, you can catch long distance travelers from here. I can't hitchhike at the truck stops because they'll move me along. I can try the on-ramp, it's just not the best space to pull over. It's 2 lanes and not much shoulder. Oh, I gotta put a new battery on because it's dead. 8 gets 205, take 205 south, the I-5 bypass. Yeah, that was my initial thought. But we have to find someone that can do that. God, I hate this. How it does the exposure things annoys me. Yeah. Can't start a fire without a spark. It's guns for hire. Even if we're just in the
No. Just one truck. I'll be right there.
Guy's trying to order one shot and the girl he's with is just like, no.
I want to eat some burgers.
I don't know what to do about this. It's so annoying how this phone handles, because I can lock the exposure, but it still does this. But I might lock the exposure anyway, because it's doing good, thank you. It still does that. Switch sides. I can, I just think I can do the same thing. It's like when I'm just like... Center meeting. I've tried every single setting to try and clear this out, and I just... Can we... No. I want you to reduce the exposure and then lock it. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, please. Ooh, nice. Thank you.
I don't know.
Okay. These are like some decent looking fried fish and house-made chips. Let me try one. Oh, smoker hot. We dropped off a Troutdale? We did. What fish is the cod? It just says fish. I don't know what it is.
No, never mind. It's cod fillets dipped in a house-made beer batter, served with lemon and tartar sauce, served with your choice of signature seasoned fries or homemade coleslaw. Or their own homemade house fries. Okay. Just give her. Just give her. Oh god. Let's give her slightly less. That's some crispy batter. Working 9 to 5. Yeah, let's try with a little of their tartar sauce. Or shouldn't we try it straight up? Ah. That's good.
Well, give me like 1 minute.
Tasty?
It's delicious, thank you. It's hard for me. I'm gonna try their it with malt vinegar too. Senator, quick bike ride. Should check it out. Gorgeous. Maybe take a dip too. Good. My shorts technically not swimming shorts, but I'd swim in them.
Crazy if you want it.
Try it. The fork out of here. My fingers just feel dirty, but then I just picked up a chip anyway, so. These are like attached together. It's so crispy. It's gonna fill you up. Like, I didn't eat that long ago. They're playing bangers here. Oh, I'm coming from a land down under. Both are good, tartar or the vinegar. Kind of just switch it back and forth. Have cheese balls on the menu. They had some interesting things. Beer cheese fondue. Wheat filtered ale mixed with a blend of favorite cheeses, served with toasted dark and light rye. Sub bread for garlic pepper crisp. Add an English banger sausage. Beer cheese fondue. They large soft grilled pretzels. I love soft pretzels. Cheese balls. I don't think so. I could be just missing it. This is really good.
They're not the biggest pieces in the world, but like, I like how they did their batter. It's not like so thick that it's like a full like breading to it, where it's like, yeah, too much. You can still really get the fish. That's very expensive. How much was it? 22. Which for a fish and chip, I wouldn't consider on the cheap side. That's on the pricey side. Especially from a Canadian dollar perspective.
2 days ago.
Very good though. It's good. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Yeah, it should be interesting. So I'm gonna finish this, and then we'll do a vote just so I know which way I'm going, and potentially can strategize how I'm gonna do it. Because I might be able to hitchhike from this junction for some ways and not for others. $10 for fish and chips in Canada in a restaurant? That would be really cheap. I'd say like 17 bucks Canadian or something like that at a restaurant. It's like pretty standard, and that's like $12, $13 US. Let's look up more hours of sunlight. Yeah, so I might try to get some amount of hitchhiking in tonight, but we'll see. Choice is only east or west until you get to the interstate. No, but we're assuming from here I could potentially try to get a ride onto 205 towards I-5. So, like, so if I was trying to hitchhike here and we voted south, I'd use like a interstate I-5 south sign kind of thing. Now, there's no guarantee, like, I'd probably get someone that pulled over before that, be like, I could take you a little bit south down 205. So from here exactly, if I was going to hitchhike here, it's east or west. But once we're on our westbound ramp, we can specify whether we want to go west then south, west then north. West then west, I think, would be really difficult to pull off, though.
I like
And last time, BC clogging Chilcotin River could blow within a day, causing flooding as far as the Fraser River, going down the coast. As far as the Fraser River is a really long river. But like, what places would be affected? This Fraser goes out to like Vancouver. Isn't it strange? It's not really landslide season. Carlos Williams Lake all the way down to Hope. Okay, that's a very big range. Because usually we get more landslides when it's like wet, like destabilizes. Although, like, when did like the Hope slide happen? Like, this is a different class of landslide, but Hope slide was like half a mountain falling off. Rocks heating up can do it as well. I can see that expansion. Yeah. Okay.
When he said that when he was on America, or remember the old show? Under America or something.
It's my other option regardless of direction if I don't like the spot here. It says Portland. It's probably already to get here from where I got dropped off. Had a bike lane the whole time. So we could always reposition on a bicycle. Part of why I have the bike is it gives you flexibility.
I think it's like a million carter tanks and then one of them just pops up.
Sometime when here, I just got a mid. Good ship's good. Like, I think it's really good. The portion of fish is like on the smaller side, I think. But it is. I think the quality is really high, and I like how they did their breading and frying. It's still very fish forward. It's not like the breading isn't too much. Some places overdo it real hardcore with the breading. I like their homemade chips too. Those are good. They'll be good with the vinegar. Drinks of those, ice water and a Hefeweizen. Widmer Hefeweizen. A wheat ale. Baby. Getting up to the Olympics. How about summer? How about that summer Macintosh? I don't know who that is, so no, I haven't been keeping up enough apparently. Squeeze that lemon in the beer. It's already kind of citrusy. I don't feel like it needs it. It's Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen. I knew the W was a V, but I respect that I'm probably mispronouncing that quite a bit. I'm gonna put vinegar on these homemade chips they made. Canadian men's soccer team on the drone pilot? I thought that was the women's team.
Thanks, Ryan.
Sorry if I was sick. You wouldn't
That's really good. Normal like fish and chips, like with fries, as we say, maybe more filling. But I want to try their homemade chips, and they're quite good. Playing banger after banger. It's good. Doing great, thank you.
Don't let him order when I'm not here, because I'm paying for it.
I'll pay for it. Yeah, sure.
Gimme now. ABBA's always a good choice. I feel like I just want like oh, I have this. There's a lemon in here. I'm gonna put some malt vinegar in here and I'll just dip my chips in here. Can I do that? Is that appropriate? Is that inappropriate? I don't care. I'm now dipping chips. Some of them are too big. So when we do the vote, there's a clear, like, correct direction to go. South, right? It's a very consequential vote because, like, it puts us on a specific side of Portland. Like, of all the non-south directions, east would probably be the easiest because there's hitchhike east partway down the gorge. And probably without too much difficulty, come back this way. And this spot's probably a good spot to catch a ride down the gorge because everyone going east of here is going down the gorge. But like west would be complicated because how the heck am I going to get west out of Portland? So like at times on this trip, because I'd have to get so far to the other side of an entire city to go west, like I wouldn't include that. I kind of want to include that as an option. I don't know. Just kind of to find a logical spot to hitchhike that way, I have to go like probably a couple dozen miles. Side of Portland, we going to the coast? West. But the road going to the coast is like northwest of Portland, so not ideal. We'll go take the other side of town. That's technically within the rules here, as long as we're in the like greater Portland area. But I don't know. Just on the Pacific Coast Highway would be lit. It'd be beautiful. Network between towns on the Pacific Coast Highway is bad. I did that in 2018. It could have changed, but if anything, I feel like the network hasn't gotten any better, if anything worse, since 2018. I don't want to go to the coast? Because it's slow or why? The network's bad.
They have burgers, they have a pulled pork sandwich. They have a
Have you camping on the coast? Well, I've done, well, like, it can be hard to find a spot that's like proper on the coast to camp. Because if you're near a town, like, that's prime real estate kind of thing, right? So, like, it's hard to be tucked away there. Oregon State Parks have hiker biker sites $11. Do they? That's a good deal. Do they also, is it one of those states that has that very convenient no turn away policy for people on foot, bike, or like kayak or canoe? Because some states have that. I think Florida had that.
PCH stuff, Cali. Then I'd have to go on 101. We can't take Highway 1 in California. There's zero network on that highway. Or in Coast public lands no one owns down to the water. I know, but I can't camp on the water, can I? I have to camp behind the high water line. What's behind the high water line? Private property. Picked up Sunday shoes. Should I get another right to there? Depends on what direction we're going. If I can hitchhike from here, this junction kind of area, easily enough, then sure. If I got to reposition, then probably not. What's your job before? I hitchhiked for 4 years before streaming hitchhiking. Between trips, I got a variety of jobs. Once I was settled into hitchhiking, like I had a lot of experience, or enough. I had a good trip under my belt. I could get jobs selling outdoor gear pretty easy, so I just sell tent, sleeping bags, sleeping pads, jackets, pants, boots, stuff. For that, I worked at Costco. I did some landscaping in there somewhere.
Every time I fucking Jerry the father. I don't fucking believe her.
have no heckin' idea. Best food you've eaten? It's tough to pick one. But I don't mess with this playlist. I've done like the Kobe beef thing. That's absolutely amazing. I found like some random like rural towns in Japan. I went to like the sushi restaurants there and had some of the like the freshest but also cheapest sushi ever. And it's like, this would be like a fortune in Canada. Jeez. The freaking Bilal al Pato clams in Portugal blew my mind. And I don't like shellfish. Well, I don't like oysters, but anyway, clams are a little easier to go down. Okay, I don't mind oysters anymore. For a long time, I didn't like oysters. Kobe stream was amazing. I've done it twice now. Both times very interesting. The second time, there's a guy like down at the end of the bar, or like the kind of bar seating. How it's like they cook it in front of you. Turns out the guy was like the founder of some like tech company, and I was just curious what kind of like broadcast I was doing. I don't remember what it was though. I think the dude is like absurdly wealthy though. Fancy Wagyu meal you got as good as what you thought it would be. So going into that, I didn't really have expectations. I thought I'd never had a steak like that before. So, one sec. Like the 85 Kobe beef Wagyu beef that we had. So when they cook it as they do, they cook it into individual little like bite-sized little pieces. It's a combination of like absurdly tender. You could like chew it by pushing, like putting it in your mouth, using your tongue to push it against the roof of your mouth, and it would just break apart. But like there's so much marbling in the meat. There's so much fat in there. It's quite rich. It's not like a steak that you'd want to have like a giant like 16-ounce steak. Because it's just really rich with all that fat in there. So they serve it in like pretty small cuts because I thought they were just being stingy because it's expensive. But it's kind of like something that you'd have with a bunch of other stuff. Like if you're only having steak, like it's just it's like eating a stick of butter. Yeah, you old pub, it is. It's really good. I had fish and chips here. Well, the forest behind you looks rough. What does it look like for Portland? It's a little bit cooler than it was out on the other side of the Cascades. It's like, tomorrow's supposed to be like 40 plus, where I was this morning, or like 106 or something like that. Let me see. Not sure my hands are very greasy. I'll do that in a moment.
If steak pays silly price for it, tastes like a stick of butter. It doesn't taste like a stick of butter. But I mean like how like heavy, how high in fat it is. It's just like they show you they present you the fillet or like the cut of meat before they cook it for you. And it's just like, it's meat, but it's just like interspersed with so much fat in there. And for like a cheaper cut of steak, you'd be like, that's like grizzle, but it ain't that. Yeah, it's marbled, but like I've seen marbling in steak out here, but like ain't seen nothing like that.
And that slices yeah, it's dangerous. Dangerous to say. Yeah.
That's supposed to be cooler. I think for Portland here, like today is like cooking. So a few degrees cooler would be nice. Price for fish chips there, 22. Which to me is quite high. I think like, as people have said in chat, like, it's Portland prices. Another ride today, chilling after dinner. I want to do a vote and potentially try to get the ride out and see, if possible. Some directions will be like easier to try to hitchhike out than others, so. If need a ride around town, let me know. Okay. Like, that's potential, like, to just position me in a good spot to go northeast, southwest. I don't know how far you are from here and stuff, but. What? Come to me. North Portland, not far? Okay. So around cities, I will accept rides logistically to just get around the city if I need to from a hitchhiking perspective. Because cities sprawl and they're hard to get around. So if I need to not hitchhike from here, then that'd be ideal. Okay, I'm done eating. So let's just do a northeast southwest vote. All directions are possible. But Namdog, thank you for the offer for lift around town. Oh, we're already ready to go. All right, we're good to go. Compass start. Let me make sure this is on. Is it not working? So, this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. We're deciding which direction to hitchhike. I might try to get another ride in today. Of course.
$50. Thank you. #East.
We were suspiciously missing for the rest of today, and we made great progress, Slacky. I'll have you know. I'll have you know we made great progress without you. The heck? Should we notice the restaurant? Yes, but when I'm moving and doing stuff. When I'm just sitting here, I don't like just like pointing my whole camera rig around because it just like makes people uncomfortable. And it makes me uncomfortable. But yeah, I'll show it around.
Raspberries _tip $13.37. Thank you. #South.
Raspberry, thank you so much for the elite donation of the $13.37 for Team South. Yes.
Do you need another beer?
I might try on the rotating tap. Is there anything?
It's a sour ale.
Oh,
It's a
sour.
Strawberry rhubarb.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that
think
sounds
it's by
fun.
the Great Divide, I believe it's called.
Yeah. Have you had it? Is it like? Because sours come in different levels of sour.
It's not so sour. It's unbearably dry. Have you
Okay.
tasted it?
I'm sure I like it. Let's just go for it. Yeah, I'll like
West
it.
Astoria.
Okay, we're getting one more beer. I like sours.
Danger Tater cheered 123 bits.
Poochie Darlin with the 100 bits west to Astoria out to Highway 101. Interesting. Danger Tater with the 123 for west as well. Okay, we got west coming in here too. Raspberry with another elite donation for Team South as well. Thank you very much, Raspberry. Appreciate the 2 elite donations, making, well, no one says elite when you put them together. 2674. Yeah, it doesn't spell anything, does it? Thank you very much, though. And Slacky, good to see you back, kind of.
Core _ cheered 1000 bits. Hashtag East I like that drive. Let's go back.
Thank you. Thanks. FC War with the 1000 bits for Team East. Back the way we came, back through the gorge. Thank you. It's at least easy to hitchhike that way from here. So we have that going for us. Sounds cool and doesn't F up the stream. I5 will be our best way to keep the stream connected, yeah. East has shitty reception. Yes, it is very bad out there. I thought, well, no. I don't remember how bad it was. That whole drive that we did from what's the place? Let's get you down. North would be a traffic disaster, like up towards Seattle. Toppenish. The ride from Toppenish down to like 84 to Biggs Junction, really bad network through most of that. And then on 84, in sections it was fine, but in big sections it was very sporadic or non-existent. For an interstate, that's bad. Like it is like a mountain gorge, but I think it's easier than a mountain pass that's winding through the mountains. But anyway. I've lost my drive between the 205 and 5. Do you know how far the detour takes you? What do you mean? So it's preferred direction? Yeah, south is progress. Every other direction is not progress. East is backwards, north is also backwards. West is, well, it goes northwest, that's kind of backwards. Let me finish this. All right, try the sour. East is backwards, back to Toppenish? In that direction, yes. Strawberry rhubarb sour, fun. West Astoria and the coast will definitely be cool there. Yeah, like we'll be doing this like north-south tug of war all down Highway 101. But I like hitchhiking down 101. I've done it before. It was actually the very first stream I ever did, was hitchhiking down 101 south. So we're going back to where this whole stream started in April 10th, 2018. Well, there it started in Port Angeles, Washington State, but then down 101. Strawberry or sour cider? Oh, thank you. Cider, which is better? This is much more strawberry rhubarb.
Tipped $4.20. Thank you. Hashtag South.
Thank you for the South vote, Raspberry. That's your third South vote. I appreciate the vote of progress. The strawberry rhubarb cider I had back in Billings, Montana, was much more mild in any of the fruity characteristics of it. That is not to say it was bad, but this is like, you get the strawberry rhubarb. Been to Astoria? I have, yeah. South 5 or 26? 5. 75 west is 26. Yeah. 26 goes like northwest towards 101, right? Should be able to catch a ride right to the coast from the west side of Portland. What have for dinner? I had fish and chips, cod and chips. Well, actually, literally, as what we call them, chips here. They've homemade like potato chips.
$12.
Like the crispy chips, not the potato. Well, they're both potato, not French fries like we would say. Crisps, as the English would say. This is confusing for me to say. I could say this much simpler, but my brain is not good at explaining things apparently. But very good fish and chips. I really like how they did the breading on it. It was a thinner breading, but like good flavor, stuff like that. I hate it when they overbread the fish and chips, and it feels like the fish is hidden.
Shore cheered 500 bits to the shore #West.
To the shore. All right, you got a good chunky. You want to go west to the Pacific.
Cargo room tip
I respect that.
$13.37. Thank you.
But we have Cargo Room here, who is always team backwards, back the way we came. So keep that in mind. Cargo Room, thank you for the elite donation for team backwards. Cargo Room is known for sniping at the end with a big backwards vote. We also have Slacky here, who is also known to snipe backwards, but Slacky isn't so simple. Isn't just always the opposite direction. Slacky is any direction is viable. We never know what Slacky will do. Goes around a bike will be interesting, not sure about connectivity. It's bad, between towns.
Terp 1 shared 100 bits, #South.
Terp thanks for the 100 bits for South. Bumsy Bear with the 50 bits for North. And Unpancho with the 100 bits for South. Slacky is anarchy? Yeah, and I just respect that it's not like...
Unpancho 420 cheered.
We've had people in the past that are just like 100% team backwards. And when you don't go backwards, they call you guys simps and they get really frustrated. Like they just kind of go, Ree! Why does most people want you to go forwards? I don't think it's that complicated to know why people want you to go forwards, but they didn't understand. Slacky ain't that. Slacky wants to see the world burn.
I know.
Why she gives so much hope for society. That lady, for example, yesterday, towards the end of the day, it's so endearing to see such good people do exist. Hitchhiking, you see the weirdest of society, but you also see like the best of society, of people that are willing to help out a complete stranger, and the personality that goes along with it. But yeah, that lady yesterday was just like a big bundle of social energy, and super kind and endearing, and her husband was pissed at her for picking me up. I see the smoking room. Alright, final 3 minutes. As we get closer to the end of this vote, I will do our always reminder of it is okay to snipe the vote. You can do it. It's a legit strategy. There is a delay between when you hit enter and try to enter your vote and how long it takes to process and actually show up in the stream to get counted. It's all an automated system. If when you hit enter, it doesn't process in time, by the time the timer hits 0, it comes in after that, it will not be counted. It's happened several times now, so just keep that in mind. Vote early or risk it not counting.
Do you like the sour?
I do, it's really good, thank you.
You like a
40 seconds to save.
Like, it's tough to say because even different people like watching will have a different delay between what's happening now and what they actually see. It depends on the device you're watching, where you're watching. There's several factors, and then on top of that, whatever you enter has to actually process through servers and stuff like that. All right, final 2 minutes. South is progress. West is kind of a wild card taking us to the Pacific coast. East is backwards, and north is backwards, just in another direction. Slacky is spinning a wheel on the wall. Which direction are you sending Trevor? Could be. Could be. Right, coming up, I hope you find the Eagles so I can enjoy my weekend watching. I do want to have another fun Eagles night. We tried to go to one in, well, we did go to one in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and it was not it that night. Oh, final minute here. Final minute. South is forward, west is wildcard, north is backwards, east is backwards.
Smiles24 life cheered 250 bits. Hashtag East South can we got
Smiles24 life, thank you for the 250 East bits. Alright, here we go. Final little bit, this is the stressful moment. Get my blood pumping, my adrenaline going. We have some notorious snipers in chat right now. Okay.
Seal shot cheered 10,000. Hashtag West. Sorry, it's not the preferred direction. Slacky tip $123. Thank you. Hashtag
And there's the whole sniping crew. Backwards. Well, I'm a good spot to hitchhike east, I guess.
Hashtag east.
Well, shucks, guys. Back into the gorge we go. Okay, well, I have some people to thank here. Seal shot out of nowhere with 10,000 bits for Team West. Big wild card vote there. I respected that a lot. I thought that was going to get through. It did not get through. I thought that was going to stick. Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits, though. Jeez. $50 waiting for you just in case, my poor heart. It's okay, Raspberry. I do appreciate all the support for Team South, our progress vote. So I might try to get one more ride east then, since we're right by the on-ramp. We also got Slacky with $123 for Team East. Tipping East over the top, and then Yars in with 5,000 more bits for Team East. Yars, thank you very much for the sending us backwards to where we came. And Slacky, always the anarchist. Thank you for being the definition of anarchy. But sorry about that seal shot. That was a good vote. I wasn't expecting the big West at the end there. I thought that was gonna stick. Okay. Let me just look at the on-ramp for eastbound. Interesting. So, the eastbound on-ramp looks a lot better than the westbound on-ramp, actually. Yeah, it's fun to hitchhike. That's great, actually. Okay. There's a metal railing, but like where I can stand, there's no sign that does like the whole freeway entrance, no hitchhiking pedestrians, blah 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 blah. So I can stand a little bit down. Okay, I'm in. And then I also have to look at places of significance to the east of here. When people are like, "Where are you heading to?" Where am I heading to? Past the falls. There's a big place with like, or for here, a big place with like McDonald's and stuff like that. Cascade Locks, at least, probably. Like, they got services. Where was that place? Hood River? Hood River was pretty big, wasn't it? Probably Hood River or something like that. There's an Eagles in Hood River? Okay. Alright. What time's the sunset? Let me see. Portland. Sunset. No. Sun. 8:30. I got an hour and a half. I don't know what the ABV of these drinks are. Actually, no, I do know. 4.9 for the first one, and I don't know what this one is. I'm a little bit leery because I actually feel the effects of one beer, which feels strange because usually I don't. I guess the fish and chips wasn't that heavy. I like to be of solid state of mind, and I have a whole beer still to drink.
I didn't mean to crash, but I guess I am.
No, you're good.
Can you just show Mitch?
Yeah.
Just show Mitch Ricky. That's my girl, Ricky.
Oh.
We've been watching you for over a year. I'm traveling because of you.
Oh, really?
It's a whole story, but I don't want to. Like, this is your thing in a way.
Yeah.
I could show you where to also keep it tonight because I know all kinds of places.
Around here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you don't mind showing me on your phone or something like that. But like, do you watch this so like you know about the viewer book and stuff like that?
Excuse me?
I have a book where people that come by, they sign it to get their name into it.
The physical book. Yeah, sometimes remember you guys couldn't find it. Well, yeah. Okay.
But I have it. Do you want to sign it?
Sure, I'd
yeah.
love to.
No, I appreciate you coming by.
Raspberries __ gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. _Door. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
What happened is I was snapping because it was really hot. I woke up and I'm looking to see like who's on Twitch because that's all I watch. I don't watch anything else really. And there's you. But and I thought it said Troutdale and I'm thinking, wait a second. Is it telling me that I'm in Troutdale?
Yeah.
And then anyway. So I was
You okay?
Raspberries __ gifted a tier 1 sub to the Ravens. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
She's gonna watch.
But she's a server, so probably can't wait too long.
So I didn't know, like, I had no idea where you were. I drove through past the wildfires. And,
Yeah. What is going on? So any page you want, just write, it's kind of like your username or any kind of thing. It's a book of memories for me because people come by to say hi, and it's nice for me to remember.
I know, because I haven't done that at all. So just anywhere?
Any page you find space, yeah. Yeah.
So I'm on Twitch, but I haven't been really broadcasting, and I wanted to get a better setup, and because of Social Security and that.
Okay.
But I drive until I follow trains usually, so I drive until I find something interesting, and I drove through Mount Hood. And came here, and I wound up here about a week ago or so.
Okay.
Oh boy. So you, I can't run. Oh my God. You are an inspiration. It was you and, oh boy, what's the couple's name? It was a couple who was camping south in Tennessee, and then they went up back to Ohio or something, but they were doing camping and sharing. But between you and them, I lost.
I'm sorry, your dog is like hyperventilating, and I tried to get him to
Oh no, she's fine. That's normal for her.
Okay, I just
oh, just so
want to make
you
sure
know.
you knew. Yeah,
She's
no, just
excited because Lillian told her.
Totally. Just want to make sure that you know.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's normal for Ricky when she's excited. Thank you. So when I lost my apartment, I just said I'm going to get in my car and drive, and just drive. And I started in New York, and if you wrote a smile, I went from northeast all the way down, and now up here, and I just drive until I'm...
Okay.
Anyway.
Right on, man.
Oh, boy. I was so pleased to meet you. Thank you. Whoever told
is this
me
you?
Richard's Big Adventure, yes sir.
That's you. Okay.
That's me.
Hey, there you go.
Is there
People
a way
know
to
who
see
you
how
are.
long I've been following you?
If you
Is there a mod around or well?
Can someone else look up someone's followage? I don't even remember how that works.
It's not that important, but It's gorgeous here. This is the first hot day in like a week or so. So I don't know if you brought the heat with you.
Felt like it because it was like 100 degrees out east of here. Just click on this.
So how did you get here? Well, off of 84 and Loves?
No, I was out in like near Yakima this morning, and I caught a ride down 97 to 84, and then 84 out here.
So when you got off of 84?
Sir, I have to go home.
Yeah,
Okay,
she is my server. So.
Sorry.
I'll just put her in the car. Well,
all right.
You know, no, I'm going to let you. I could hang outside or something for now. I want to. What's today's date, folks, please? Oh, it's
the first August there.
What's going on in town here?
Sir, I'm sorry. I really need my server back.
Okay.
If you want to go outside, the patio's dog friendly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can go outside. You don't have to come. You're all set here.
Okay.
Oh, you got your bike.
Yeah.
How long do you plan on being in here? About?
I don't know yet. I don't have a plan. We're just going.
Okay, so I'm going to be around.
Okay.
I just don't want to, you know.
Yeah.
I'll give you time with your friends and that. I'll just be around. I'll be able to watch it.
Okay, sounds good. Well, thanks for coming by. Thanks for signing the book.
Oh,
nice
boy.
to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Boy. This is like, so, I'm 71 years old. I've been living in the car a little over a year.
Yeah.
We drove over, I think, 12,000 miles so far.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Yeah, but,
Long.
oh boy. And do I get a picture with you?
Yeah, a real quick picture. But don't keep her waiting. She has to work.
I'll be around.
Okay.
I'll show you some places.
Yeah. He has this little dog with him, and he can't bring it in here. So the server offered to hold the dog for a moment while he comes says hi, and she's just standing there with the dog. There's a patio where the dogs can be on, but no, sorry. So she's just holding the dog out there, and she's like, I gotta come back. He's like sitting and hanging out, and I'm like, I respect that. It's a cute dog though. What an awesome server. They're really nice here. I now have a dog water at my table as well. Okay, so since I've had a couple of drinks, I probably want to actually be trying to hitchhike because I'm gonna be not drunk, but just like enough where I just want to be like, I need to be on. But I will probably be trying to camp around here. If I can't, then there's lots of accommodation I could book, but. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. You want me to settle up here? Or is that what that was?
You totally can if you want to.
Yeah. I'm probably done getting beers and stuff, so yeah.
Okay, I have a half, a 2-piece fish and chip, and then you also have a sour, right?
Yeah, I got the sour, yeah.
And cash your card.
Card, please.
So, we don't have tap.
Oh, you don't? Okay. I have other cards then.
I'm so sorry.
They looked all modern, and I'm like, oh, I must have tap.
It's super weird because this is an iPad, but this is a different system.
Oh, it's like a case that goes around the iPad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the system will let us do tap even though it's an iPad.
Okay. Do you take Amex here?
It doesn't matter what card we do.
Oh, any card is a card. All right.
Or you can do cash.
All right.
So you're traveling?
Yeah, I broadcast hitchhiking and bike touring, so I just got dropped off here, and yeah. I'm gonna do out of frame for the card.
Thank you.
All right.
I saw you recording something, so I kept trying to I don't know if you noticed me staying to the side. I just didn't want to mess it up. I didn't know.
No, you definitely wouldn't mess it up. But it's personal preference, right? So you do you. No receipt. good. Awesome, you're done. I think
Good, how are you?
we're good.
You're good? Did you want a receipt?
No, it's okay.
Okay, good luck when you're traveling.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Sorry for the dog thing.
It's okay. I love dogs.
Okay, let's go.
Is there a line? Yeah, go right ahead. Thanks.
Gap. I missed a few things. I heard alerts going off and I'm like, what's going on? We got raspberry with 1, 2, 3, 4 gifted subs. Raspberry, thank you so much for all the forward votes on this this Twitch Plays vote, as well as the forward gifted subs. We also got Xantos with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. We got Evil Ernie with the 3 months as well. Has to be lots of woods you can hide in tonight. I think so. I think that's very viable. Yeah, just east of the river here is lots of woods, and just on the west side of the river, just south of here too, is lots of woods. I don't know how accessible. I think I see like trails going out into them. Red River is barbecue rib tonight, tomorrow. I just don't want to hitchhike when I'm like, I didn't think I'd actually feel intoxicated, but when I've been like standing up, I'm just like, why do I feel like kind of drunk? I don't know. Lots of homeless encampments around? Out here on the east side? Like probably. Sandy River Side Road. What's up there? Where's that go? Heat makes you feel the alcohol faster? Maybe. I just kind of know my tolerance. I'm like, I shouldn't really be feeling anything. Balls ready to hit the Sandy River quickly. Wait, where am I? Yeah, if I continue down this road past this little community, follow that. There's a bridge that will cross. And then I don't know if it's super hilly over there or what the situation is. Friends of the Sandy River Delta. What does that mean? Every your destination, you have to eventually veto the vote? Oh, never. I don't know. We have to cross that bridge when we get there. If I'm stuck in perpetual hitchhiking back and forth in the same place forever, like, there would be a limit, obviously, but, like, I don't know what that limit is. Watch equipment very closely. That area is really bad? Like, do you mean Portland, or do you mean this part of Portland? Because currently this area doesn't feel like the Portland that people like to talk about on Fox News when they say Portland is a place, a horrible place that no one should ever go to. Because this area seems pretty nice. I don't know though, like, I just got here, but I haven't really seen any degeneracy going on. Except for that table over there. The guy was like getting talked to by the waitress being like, tone it down a little bit. He's just drunk. This area's mainly locals and travelers. Yeah. You have an Antifa membership card? Exactly, yeah. Some well-known streamers in Portland. Like who? I assume like gaming streamers. Because I feel like I don't know any like Portland-based IRL streamers. But I feel like I knew every like IRL streamer that did it like as their thing. Pre-pandemic, post-pandemic, I don't know everyone. Anyway, after I finish this, we can ride over the bridge onto the other side and just like scout out some places potentially to camp while it's still like we have a good amount of daylight. I wouldn't set up right now for obvious reasons. It's daylight, but it's much easier to scout out what some places actually like during the day. Because when you're looking at places at night, it's really tough to scout things out. I serve some recommendations. I sometimes ask, but like I'm hesitant. It's not always very effective. It can be, but the thing is, like, so say you're born and raised in Portland. You've lived here. You grew up in your family's house, apartment, whatever it was. Then you're an adult. You go to school, maybe you don't, but you get like an apartment with roommates. Then you go. You eventually like have your own town out or like a condo. Anyway, some dude comes up. It's just like, I'm traveling, I'm sleeping in a tent, where should I set up my tent? And you're like, well, I've never had to think about where I had to set up my tent in the city that I'm from. Because I've lived inside this whole time. I've never had to be like, where should I sleep in a tent in my home city? Bit of a climb. There's an abandoned hotel in Corbett that may still be abandoned. It's where part of Twilight was filmed. I don't know where that is. But abandoned buildings, I avoid like the plague because like people looking to seek shelter from the environment, whatever it is, will gravitate towards them. And then I won't be in that abandoned building alone. And that's really not what I want. I'm in the house my grandparents built that has a nice backyard if you want to camp. Are you in Portland? Better judgment in locals where it would be comfortable sleeping? Yeah. So I kind of know what to look for camping. But people have given me great recommendations in the past. And people have given me horrible recommendations. But most of the time when I ask someone local, like in this place, they're like, oh, you seem like I'm having good banter with my server. And I don't know where to sleep. And I'm just like, hey, something I got traveling through the tent. You know a good spot to set up your tent around here? And most of the time they draw a blank because they're just like, I've never had to think about that before. Most famous hotels in the Portland area is a 5-minute ride from here. Have hostels and tons of stuff to do. Hostels? I just want to look that up. Edgefield. What is an Edgefield? Edgefield. Informal hotel on former farm grounds. Has 10,000 reviews. Why is it? Great music venue. Didn't expect that. I got pool tables? That's fun. Probably were talking about coming here for like concerts in the reviews. Okay. $65 motel nearby, if any good. That's really cheap. For like Portland, I think especially. Jeez. That must be like a little on edge. Friends of the Sandy River Delta Park. I like parks. Oh yeah, that's where the dog park. $180 a night. That ain't about. I ain't about that life. See, Zizzy Rogue quoted a price that's like I could almost spend 3 nights in a row at that place for the price of 1 night at that place. Is it going to be as nice? Probably not. Probably not. But it's like 3 nights for the price of 1. That sounds like a good deal. But yeah, if I cross the bridge and go north down like Sandy Riverside Road, it looks like that little road goes out there and unpaved, but there's just like random offshoots going everywhere. It looks like a place where everyone will just like drive out and park. Dogging spot? What do you guys think? Dogging spot? If I was looking for a good dogging, I feel like I'd go out there. Medfield hotel room is 180. Hostel's 50-ish. Okay, 180's pretty pricey for a hotel room, but $50 is a lot for a freaking hostel room where I have to share a freaking room with someone. Not stay at $65 motel in the US? Well, good for you, I would. Now, the El Corral Motel in Toppenish notably has a lot of murders there, cockroaches, apparently prostitutes. This is all based off Google reviews. So, that one went beyond me. Fishing spots around on Sandy, that might be what the pullouts are? Maybe. I feel like talking about pullouts when we're talking about dogging spots takes on a different kind of vibe. Stay at the hostel. $50 for a hostel is bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna sleep in an 8-bed dorm for $50. Wait, stayed at the Clown Motel? There's a Clown Motel? Wait, Elfin Weather? Is that, was I hanging out with you in your mom's car earlier? Is that you? I'm bad with names, so I just want to clarify.
How are you too?
Yeah? How's it going, man? I saw you were streaming. Did you have a good stream? The stream looked, at least at the beginning, like there's some activity. There's some people watching. There's some chat going. Maybe you're not aware, I made it to Portland, Oregon. This is where I finished the day. So, where you and your mom dropped me off in Toppenish, got me a really good ride all the way to Portland, so it was really good. Motel is 2 stars, 75 tonight. Not 65, I am offended. Like, I know Portland is like the big bad scary, but like, oh, hi.
So I didn't want to say it out loud.
Oh, but you could show me?
Yeah. We're like right here somewhere.
Yeah.
At the end of the road this way, right where it turns is this caboose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So now in the caboose, I parked one spot over from the caboose at night, and no one ever bothered me. I've done that at least 2 nights.
Oh, okay.
But right there where that park is,
Yeah.
it goes down to the water, is a little walkway.
Yeah.
Where that park is, there's a guy who's been sleeping under a tree with all of his stuff.
Oh yeah.
Without setting up a tent. So he's been there, nobody's bothered him.
Oh, okay.
But so I didn't want to know if I should say it verbally as to where I think, like where people would know if I tell you now on stream, should I just verbally tell you? That,
well, yeah, it's
okay,
fine.
so,
Or like you can just like point on here.
Right.
Like,
so here.
Oh, sorry.
I just didn't want people to find the caboose right where the turn is. Yeah. So just on this side of the corner.
Yeah.
It's like the back area. There's plenty of room for you, I think.
Okay.
What I'm saying is I haven't seen anybody walk there at night.
Yeah.
And no one's ever knocked on my door. I've been there like 2 or 3 nights, but not in a row.
Okay.
But then that's first or second tree. There's a guy that's been sleeping there. I just waved to him tonight for the first time.
Oh, okay.
But then also, so here. If
you say it's just like rough, like no tent, no shelter, no nothing?
Excuse me?
He's no tent, no shelter, no nothing. He's just out?
He's got a sleeping bag. Yeah, he just sleeps in a sleeping bag. But tonight's going to be the warmest night.
Yeah.
As you walk down, it's hard to see. There's the
train tracks
UP
there?
trestle. There's a guy and his girlfriend that's sleeping on the other side.
Over here?
Right here.
Oh, by the bridge there?
Right, but it's on the other side of the abutment is where they are.
Yeah.
But if you walk under there to here, this whole field, there's a tower in here. Look, I drove in here yesterday.
Oh yeah.
But this whole field, I don't know. It's like I'm saying this whole field's available. It's just that you'd have to go down there, go underneath to the other side. I was just showing you some of the spots that I think would be cool for you.
That's useful. Because I was initially just gonna go to the other side across the bridge here and like check out, because there's all this wilderness, right?
Right.
And there's all these like little, you can see where there's trails and pull-ups.
So here, where 84 is, on the other side of the river, here's 84. This, like, is a little parking here. I just don't have room to give you a lift. I apologize.
No, I don't. It's fine. But, I got the bike. That's why.
Right. So where this park is, there's parking right here.
Yeah.
And then there's a trail. There's a bike trail that goes here. Look, it splits left.
Yeah.
And right, but this is a bike trail, and there's all of this if you wanna.
Yeah. No, I was considering out there. Yeah.
So I see people around there from time to time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the river's gorgeous.
Yeah, I might go check out the river. I might even go for a swim, maybe. It's hot out.
Okay. The other side is great, and they have free life preservers. Not that you need them, but the other side is terrific. So yeah.
What do you mean the other side?
Well, we're on this side. Where's the curve? Find the road we're on in the curve.
This one.
Right. So you follow this road here.
Yeah.
Right. And then it goes across the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here. And then this left. Then when you come back, though, where the parking is, there's like here. There's a ton of people who usually hang. Like a nice amount of people here.
Oh, okay.
In the river. It's shallow. You can swim.
Okay.
Dogs. It's great.
Okay. No, that's good to know. I'll probably finish this and then I'll go scout out places to camp and then I might swim or something like that. Something fun.
That's it. Let's just never get a second chance for a first picture. Because I don't want to miss this.
No, you're good, man.
This is like terrific. To wake up and find Ezra in the town. Oh, it says I can't use the camera?
Because,
Wait. Free up more space.
Oh, you have no storage space in here.
I've been shooting video.
Oh, that would do it.
Okay, so I'm going to go outside, free up some space.
Okay. All right, I'll be here a few more minutes, and then when I finish the beer, I'll be heading out.
That's great. Thank you so much.
No worries. Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you, man.
Well, forgive my stupidity. Are you on the way to San Diego then?
Well.
When is San Diego?
Well, a month and a half for TwitchCon. Okay. So like I should be before that technically, maybe possibly. So I just have to go to Corning, California, then Los Angeles, then I'm done this trip. So.
Down 5 or what?
Yeah, down 5.
Yeah. Thank you.
I appreciate it. The server's like checking, just be like, are you okay with this guy being here? I'm like, I respect that. He's fine. Like, that's kind of you. Okay.
Can I like get some of this water in here? That's pretty clean. Might be a night for a hotel. I'm sure. Well, it's still light out. The sun sets in, well, less than an hour now. But I want to go scout out. If it looks horrible and sketchy, then I won't sleep outside. Being bad vibes from it? Well, like, I think it's just a weird situation. Like, I'm a weird guy doing weird things, but I'm established here. I'm a paying customer. And this guy comes in and is like, I just want to talk to this guy. And she's like, you can't bring your dog in here. It's just like a strange situation. And they just want to make sure that the person, like, coming in to see their customer, who they can tell doesn't isn't eating dinner with me is above board here. I don't know. Check and see before wasting money on a hotel. That is my mentality. It's like, I like sleeping outside. If it looks fine, then it's fine. What's it supposed to get down to, like, for temperature tonight, though? It's pretty freaking hot here. Ooh. 11 p.m. Still 28 Celsius. That's pretty hot. I hate sleeping when it's hot like that. Only worried about my bike battery? Yeah. I tuck it under my tent a little bit. One for almost midnight? Yeah, like at midnight, it's down to 26, 1 a.m., 25. That's still hot. What's the humidity? Cooler by the river? Yeah, probably. $37, that's not bad. Hourly. Ouch. I'm in Portland with you. Hello, Lady Echo. We're in the same metropolitan area. It's not cool down at night. Well, I was checking to see how much it cooled down, because like when we were out in the desert, it got hot, but at least it got down to like 10 degrees some nights, and it was like, yeah, this is great. We're in Portland, are you? Far East Side. Shit. Troutdale. I knew it was a T. That was Sandy River, North Columbia. We are talking about Sandy River when we've been talking about like places camping and swimming and shenanigans. Outer Southeast Portland, a bit cooler here. Is it really? That's the way you should know somewhere you should be aware of before camping. No. I don't feel like it. It really puts them on the spot. Oh, I should have asked the charge. It said dead now. Okay. Quite a bit after midnight? I know, but at that point I should already be sleeping. And I won't be sleeping because it's too hot for me to sleep. Sleep in airport. It's tough to get a good sleep in the airport. I've slept in many an airport though. Anyway, let's go across the river and just like scout stuff out. It's gonna be really freaking hot though. Campground, tell me about almost an hour bike ride away from you, 8.8 miles. That's pretty far, yeah. Location, target location, IRL, like storm chasers do, more interactive. I don't know how they do it. Don't think you're going to sleep in the warm and be well worth the money? Like, probably. As I should get up early. Oh, yeah. Just the ketchup? Okay. To try and beat the heat tomorrow. Guest room, but it's quite a journey up to outer southeast. Yeah, so like, downside is I'm gonna, chat voted to send me east. You guys voted to send me east. And this is the perfect spot to catch a ride east out of Portland, right? So backwards. So I'm in a great spot to catch a ride tomorrow morning. Current location, target location posted on your arrow. We have current location. This is through a web link though. Target location is different though. Yeah, we don't have that. But yeah. Let's go close-ish to 205. Okay. Well, that can be pretty close, or it could be pretty far. 205 goes for a decent little distance. Great, love it. Keep going west-south-ish. Love you, chat. I'm going east now. It's the wrong way. It's the wrong way. I'm very sad. Charging equipment while you're here? No, I forgot to. So I'll definitely have to tomorrow. Sorry, boot that. Wait, sorry, boot that. You mute? No, the mic died. Oh, as you asked if I charged anything, I forgot to. I did earlier today for a little bit, so I'm not too bad. But I'll have to charge tomorrow at some point. But you know, I go inside to eat anyway, so. Sorry about that. You don't like my oots in the boots? Location initiates more subs like the Storm Chasers do. Like we have a GPS running. I don't want it overlaid on the screen because it clutters up the display, but we have a location command and there's a link that shows my exact location. Now what, look for camp spot? Yeah. I live from Palmdale. My family loves you. Florida? Where's Palmdale? Oh. Desert east of LA. Oh, Palmdale, California. Yeah, okay. No, that's just wrong. I tried. I failed. Yes, I am. Thank you very much. I hitchhike for a living. I meet a lot of weird people.
I know. I thought about it, and he was like, "Are you still on your phone?"
Like, this is what I actually do for a living. Yeah.
Like, okay. He told me someone was famous in the pub, and I was like, what? But I just want to make sure.
Like, when people do that, it makes me feel weird, but like all I do is broadcast on Twitch for a living, and my content is hitchhiking or bike touring, so that's all I do.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was confused. I was like, I was comfortable, so I just want to make sure.
No, we're good to go. Yeah, thank you. People have done that before, where like they come in and like they come say hi to me while I'm eating, and then they start telling like my server about me, and I'm like, come on, leave the server alone. They don't want to hear my life story. Experience in Portland so bad? Oh, well, like I had the one time where stuff got stolen, not from me, but from the person who drove me. Oh, someone wanted to see the actual restaurant. Pub, ye old pub, rather. Thank you. See ya. Okay. It's still warm. Okay. Sunny's on. Oh, the hinge is so stiff right now. It like goes in phases. It was great when I got it, and then it got real stiff for a little bit, and then it loosened right back up, and now it's gotten stiff again. One of the folding points of the Brompton is what we're talking about. Hey, man.
I apologize.
What, you're good?
Well, I apologize for the awkwardness and stuff. You know, I could see, you know, I finally figured this out. Oh, look, right. And then the sun. Wonderful.
Oh, other way.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy, now if I could find the button. There we go. We got Ricky. No, thank you very much.
No, thanks for the advice. I'll go check out that area because I'm going to head across the bridge anyway just for scout things out in the area.
Yeah, it's anything where you were looking at, it's beautiful.
Is it?
Oh,
yeah.
This is gorgeous here. This is, out of all the places I've been, this is like one of the nicest places.
Is it? Yeah.
Well, the Grand Canyon.
Okay.
I was in Wells, Nevada, which has some interesting mountains.
Okay.
Okay, enjoy your trip. I just didn't know when San Diego was. I used to be on the computer every day, but with this and traveling, Whereas I used to be on like 6 to 8 hours a day. If I catch like 6 to 8 hours a week, it's a lot now. But that's why I didn't know when Twitch got.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's about a month and a half, but like most people, you know, they don't need to know when Twitch is. All right, man.
There you go. I'm not gonna. I don't want to see that in the back. That's cool with the wheels.
I love how this thing goes. It makes my life hitchhiking that much better.
Oh, right. So down here across, you know, where Love's and the Truck Stop America, a lot of them go west from here. So if you have to head east or west, they're on the south side here.
Well, people voted to send me east, so I got to go east, but I'll do it tomorrow.
Right, but right there, those are, I thought, two good places for you. But that's up to you.
Because I'll do the on-ramp there. It looks decent heading east at least. So that'll be tomorrow morning. I'll be heading east out there.
Anyway,
all right.
If I see you, if I don't see you, whatever. Have a great trip. Be safe.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you for what you do. You're an inspiration.
Thanks, man. Have a good evening.
You too.
Do 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 do. Okay. Wow. He did right away, but he waved me through. I was gonna stop for him. He seemed very content in waiting. Oh, it's so toasty out, even in the shade. So this is where he was talking about initially. The train thing. It does already feel a lot cooler as I'm swooping down here by the river. We could lose network. Yeah, it feels so much cooler this way at least. Sorry, I know it's kind of leaning, but it doesn't really want to go straight. Something about the mount has moved a little bit where it wants to be leaning to the right a little bit. There's the bridge across the Sandy River. Hidden Treasure Gaming. Ooh. There's a bike path. Oh, our own separate bridge? I assumed I had to... Is it just for this one little narrow bridge section? That's a little silly. Ooh, my screen is turned off. Okay.
Because now I have to like swoop back out and you're just gonna scare people. It'd be safer probably to just like stay on the narrow bridge for all 10 meters. Sugar Pine Drive-In. Oh, ice cream sandwich, salad. Do 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 do.
I would say it's both though.
Oh, a lot of people are swimming. Wow, like a lot. Makes it much less likely that I'm gonna swim, because bringing a stream where people are swimming is less ideal. It's beautiful though. Jump in from the bridge? Dang, it does not look deep enough for that. Is here actually really clean? Are they? That's nice. It did look like a good spot for swimming. Very popular swimming spot. How long have you been with Sarah? Over 3.5 years. Maybe stop on a downhill? It's fine. I will recover. It's just good to see people out enjoying the nice weather. There's some sand here. Oh, this is the sketch. These are pretty thin wheels, and I'm pretty heavy. Those tiny little wheels. I see a tent over there. I see a random chair over there. Let's take the high road. Oh, that looks soft. It's pretty sandy out here. Ooh, it's very sandy over there. Oh my word. It was very sandy. Oh my, okay. Well, good thing I wasn't riding then. Well, there's lots of woods out here. It's just whether you'd be tucked away enough for like some weird people that come out here at night. This is a maze. It very much looks like a maze.